Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin.
Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the board. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he codes with focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for appeasement. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef, and they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibe, I'm the kingpin.
what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on in here. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Says look like Ryan Garcia done got us again, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia gonna do his thing, man. This is some bullshit. This is why boxing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come on in here, man. This is why boxing. You know what I'm saying? Ranks. You know what I'm saying? Amongst the lowest of the sports. You know what I'm saying? Because it all depends on how scumbag these scumbag fighters, these scumbag promoters, you know what I'm saying, how they move. Look how they moving, man. I mean, look at this shit. You know, all this shit they be talking like they want to get in the ring, don't mean nothing. This shows you right here, Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He come with more of the bullshit. Just when we thought he was getting his shit together and getting his, you know what I'm saying, dedicating himself to the sport, here you go with the bullshit. Now, I always thought that Ryan Garcia was going to take that Rolly Romero fight because he's the soft target, you know what I'm saying? Then, because right now, you know, so Devin is in his bag, man. He got all gears clicking right now. And, you know what I'm saying, he's the easier fight. Rolly Romero, I thought he would go for that. He would go that way, but when he chose Devin, I was like, oh shit, Ryan Garcia, he could get for real with it. You know what I'm saying? He's really going to get cracking. He's really going to do his thing. You know what I'm saying? So I thought he was getting serious, you know, especially when he took up Derek Jane as a trainer. And I just thought, God damn, you know what I'm saying? Ryan is going to be a force to be reckoned with. But now then we see he, you know what I'm saying, make this left turn. You know what I'm saying? Now, Rolly Romero, I ain't going to say that he can't fight. I'm not going to say that, you know what I'm saying, but we already know he's got the lesser skills of any champion at 140. Really, he shouldn't be a champion. Rolly Romero, we already know. And even Ryan Garcia made jokes at the press conference, you know what I'm saying, about Rolly Romero being a champion. So, I always thought that Ryan would go in that direction. So maybe he can pick up a belt and maybe he could demand more money as a champion, you know what I'm saying, up at 140. I'm seeing this as like a power play or something. And maybe he just used Devin, you know what I'm saying, as to draw a little bit publicity on the Rolly Romero fight. So they're making moves like this, man. They're making, you know what I'm saying, Machiavellian moves. And I mean, I'm just kind of disappointed with Ryan, you know what I'm saying, because, you know what I'm saying, I was looking at him differently, you know what I'm saying. I was looking at him more of a you know what I'm saying, a major player at 140. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we get some people to come up on in here. Yeah, so I was looking more, Ryan, looked like he was the truth. And I don't know can y'all hear me? Let's see, let's get some people up in here. So, yeah. So, Ryan, he looked like he was turning things around. And I was really excited for that Devin Haney fight, man. I thought that shit was really going to go down. And that would have been a good fight. I thought it would have been an easy win for Devin, right? Because Devin right now, you know what I'm saying, he's just on a whole nother level. Look like, so he looked good during that Regis fight, even though a lot of people don't want to give Devin credit for it. And I know, I mean, people think, I really like all these guys the same except for Ryan now. So I like them all about the same. The Rolly Romero Ryan Garcia fight, that's almost an even fight to me. You know what I'm saying? If they make that fight happen, but I think Ryan would edge that fight out with given his skills. I think he's a lot more skilled than Rolly, but Rolly could like really knock Ryan out. Now they've sparred each other a lot in camps. You know what I'm saying? So they really know each other's style. They really know each other well. They know what they can do in there. And so that's a pretty good little matchup as far as skill for skill, because Ryan, right now he needs a fight like that, because he is at a deficit right now because he played around for years and years, fighting C-level competition and backing out of fights, winning multiple WBC interim championships and not fighting the champion, who was Devin Haney at the time. So the shit was kind of real messed up, man. So I'm just kind of down on the fact that, saying he played these little psychological games with Devin Haney. So we need to get these guys in the ring and seeing who's who, and also they're saying because if he beats Rolly Romero, look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what I'm trying to find that little. He's talking about a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan been hanging out with Ryan Garcia here lately. You know what I'm saying? So look like they might be talking about rematch with Tank, setting up a rematch with Tank, and this shit is just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? This shit, I mean, man, what's going on in boxing, y'all? What's going on, Doc Fountain? What's going on?
What's good, my homie? I wanted to say, bro, your skits had me dying this morning, man. I had the family around, and they was listening, bro. They was dying. You want to say thank you so much for the entertainment you bring with the Santa Claus, with the boxing, with everything, man. The TDJ, bro. I was laughing all day today. Today you made my day, man. Thank you so much, man. I was having a terrible day.
Oh yeah, man. I'm a boxing fan, but I'm also old school. Jones from back in the day. So I'm gonna put some stuff. It may not be appropriate at times, but that's just the way we see it. You know what I'm saying? From back in the day, that's how we get down. So I'm not part of the woke culture. So there'll be a lot of people grandstanding.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank you for the entertainment.
Hey. You're welcome, bro. You know how we get down, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's going to be raw. It's going to be a little raw, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm not for everybody.
Okay. Oh, since we talking about boxing, my friend, I'm like 24 years old, so I'm very young into boxing. So I had gotten into boxing when I was in these streets. I was boxing with my Dominican friend, and he taught me how to like box. And I went to a boxing gym. They was playing with me. And I was putting some good work. I'm talking about, man, as the first day I went in, they made me sign a contract. They was sleeping on me, man. I went in there. They made me fight the lightweights, the heavyweights. And my boxing coach at the time, he was full of shit. He didn't pay his bills. So it was like I had to pay my own bills, and I was trying to find a coach, and them coaches was playing with me. I wanted to fight the top guy at the gym, but they didn't let me fight him. And I told my brother, and my brother told me the reason why they didn't let me fight him was because he was the golden goose. So I was like, damn. So boxing's always been some type of politics, man.
Yeah.
Man. Even in the amateurs, bro. I'm telling you, me and that guy, we was talking to each other. He was hitting the heavy bag. I was hitting the heavy bag. We like, bro, we want to go in there, and we going to sharpen iron. The boxing coaches never let me and him go in that ring, and I don't know why. It was weird because I was like, you know what? If y'all made me sign the paper, I went in there and I'm out here putting in work. No coaches. I'm shoulder rolling, switch hitting. I'm counter punching. I'm using the jab. I'm moving my head. I'm changing the angles. I got an active guard. I'm smothering shots. I got hit with a body shot by a 34-year-old. I came back strong, uppercutted him, went inside to the body, made his nose bleed. It was like, man, I'm putting so much work, but they didn't want me to shine, man. I just want to tell people, in this boxing game, bro, they don't want you to shine, bro. Everywhere. Professional, amateur, it's everywhere, man. Right now, I'm looking for a boxing gym. Once I get my GED, bro, I'm gonna try to go Philly. I'm trying to go box with Boots, man. I think they're the only ones that's serious down here.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because, people be intimidated by your skill. And let's say, they don't want to put, if they put their money. But that's why it's important for you to find the right promoter and the right people to push behind you, because people can see the skill. See, and a lot of black fighters, they got a lot of natural skill in this.
Yeah.
And like if you are more advanced than somebody they're trying to push, they don't want you to destroy their confidence. Like Tyson Fury, people think Tyson Fury is all that, right? But in training, they have to build him up. You know what I'm saying? It's like he be getting his ass beaten in sparring a lot of time, and so they'll have people. They'll give him the advantage with different kind of gloves, heavy. They'll give him the advantage. Have the gloves that's more prone to do more damage, and they'll have you have with some bullshit gloves to give him make it look like he have more power. There was a guy, I forgot. There was a video where the guy was saying how the sparring was bullshit. So they set it up to where they're just trying to get that work in and build the guy confident. They don't want somebody to come in and like just you switching. That guy who used, he probably didn't know how to switch, and he probably didn't know how to do half the things that you was already advanced on. Let's say if you had a coach that puts you onto the Cuban school of boxing, where you're going to be going over a lot of advanced things what
Okay.
other boxers don't use. You know what I'm saying? So you tearing down this guy confidence because all you have to do is move. You know what I'm saying, and switch, and he can't do that. He can't handle that shit. He ain't on that level yet, and he's
So
not
that's why
trying
they
to.
didn't let me spar him. I wanted to spar him so bad because I wanted the experience. Because I'm seeing him fight, the heavyweight, and he in the lower weight class, and he holding his own. So I'm like, okay, let me go in there. I'm gonna see what he into. I was going in there with a game plan. I was ready for anything. But I guess, like you just said, they knew it. They like, we can't let him
Right,
go in. We can't.
right. So you got to find a place where you know what I'm saying they're not afraid of the
Yeah.
competition. You know what I'm saying you would do well in a gym like with Derek James. You know what I'm saying where they be going at it. You know what I'm saying and they don't care about that kind of stuff because everybody's talented. Everybody got a good pedigree, and you got to
I'm
find.
looking for a coach. I'm looking for a good coach right now. My coach, he knows Roy Jones and all that, but right now, I'm just trying
No,
to get
don't
my.
go to Roy Jones.
Yeah, that's why I said that. Right now, I'm probably gonna go with Philly because I was talking to my girlfriend. I was like, "Yo, Philly right now. Right now, I live in Trenton. I'm like, Philly right now is the closest thing to a real boxing gym." So I had talked to Greg on YouTube, and I told him I'm gonna pop up one day, and I hope they ready, man, because I want to work, man. I always tell my girlfriend I always wanted to box. I was fighting in the street for free, bro, knocking people out. And fighting back, and man, I want the, that blood rush, that adrenaline. Like, let's fight. You hit me, I
Mm-hmm.
hit you. It's a beautiful thing when two people could go in the ring and make it happen. When we both in there punching each other, we slipping, we countering, we make a beautiful fight. Nowadays, when I watch boxing, it's not even like that. It's always one sided ass beans, and I don't like that. I like a back and forth. It's beautiful. It's like an action movie.
Well,
It's a beautiful thing.
it's not about equal matchups now. You know, it's more
Yeah.
business, more about putting on an event, and these stars once they make it. You know, what I'm saying when you got like a Tank or you got like a, you know, what I'm saying you got like a. I ain't gonna say Devin because Devin is taking challenges, but you can see where they're taking calculated risk. You know what I'm saying, and it's kind of killing the sport because we want to see the challenges who are good get their shine. You got like you got Shushu, you got what's his name, Abdullah Mason coming up. You got a lot of talented dudes that can get in the right now. They can challenge for titles. They can challenge somebody. You want to see these guys get their shot, and you
Mhm.
don't want to see them continue to beat on C plus fighters. So you want to see them be able to get a shot at the championship at some point in time. But the way they're moving, it's like look, I haven't seen Johnson. Say he's at I think 147 right now. And he should be.
Mhm.
He's so talented. He should be up in there somewhere. I see that this guy's skill is on another level. He can skip some steps. He's so damn good, and it don't work like it do back in the day, where you could just jump up there and fight the champion. Say now they got you. Say they'll just throw you some side fights. They'll just have you rooting around, fighting dudes, less than, and they're not getting better. You got to be really strong to stay on top of your game before you get a shot, right?
Yeah.
And you got to get with the right management, who's in with these people, or, they'll never hear, but you'll be a club fighter for the rest of your life, So you got to
Yeah.
get with one of these major, or you got to get with a manager who got some kind of connections to get in, because it's not just talent anymore. I mean, look at Terrence Crawford. Look how long it took him to get on. And
Yeah.
he was highly talented. But he just kind of went with the like kind of like Demetrius Andrade. He just kind of went with the flow of the wind, and that's what happened. They'll just screw you over and keep you away from the talent that you could probably beat. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
it's just kind of unfortunate, but that's why boxing is the wild, wild west. And say the best don't get to the top. Just like in basketball, a lot of the great players, they couldn't make it through college. But they're still skillful players that could play with the pros. But they put these things in place, so you can't just skip a line, or you can't just
No,
go in there and
I
expose Canelo.
100% what you're saying because I used to play basketball and I played what was it? I played high school, freshman, varsity, and JV. and I started playing basketball in the ninth grade, in the 8th grade. So they didn't want me to do anything, man. I'm talking about I could ball like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I got a call. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, but that's what happens. People don't care about your skill. So they care about a lot of egos, coaches. You know what I'm saying? They want you to do it their way. You know what I'm saying? It's like even if you know you're ready for the next level, you know what I'm saying? You just got to have things in place to where, you know what I'm saying, you can get that shot. Right now, I'm just kind of down on, you know what I'm saying, these fighters are not doing what they say they're gonna do. Ryan, you know what I'm saying, he should have fought Devin, man. That would have been, I think that would have even if he lost against Devin Haney, I think it would have like really validated him as a fighter. Right now, he just looked like a guy that's looking for the money. You know what I'm saying? That's all he's doing. He's going from, just trying to see how he can get the biggest bag. And I think he'll be hit up out of boxing once he feel like he got enough money. 140 division is so full of talent. I think Tank should move up to 140. I think he could bust a lot of heads up there. But I don't think he want to take that kind of risk. I think he just want to take his calculated risk. I think he just want to make his money. I think he just want to make his money right there at 135 because that's a little sweet spot.
Yeah.
And see, he don't have to fight Shakur Stevenson because he's at top rank. That's going to be a cross promotion. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be a big risk for Tank to take to fight Shakur Stevenson. Now, I'm not saying no way that Tank is afraid. I just think that his handlers don't want him to take that risk before they could, squeeze some more juice out of that division. You know what I'm saying? Out of the talent pool, because he could fight Ryan Garcia and make a bag. He could fight Pit Cruz and make a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? So they're just searching around, making events instead of moving boxing forward and seeing who's the most talented in the division. It's not about that anymore. And that's why boxing is kind of sucking right now. You see the heavyweight division really suck. I mean, nobody's talking about Tyson Fury and Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Because these guys, he just got knocked down by that NUL guy. You know what I'm saying? Some MMA fighter. That's how bad boxing has gotten. The top heavyweight champion just got his ass beat by an MMA fighter. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's no pride in it no more. It's like, these guys are, they're falling out. They're not in shape. They're fighting once, twice a year. It's like, bro, it's like, come on, man. You got fans out here paying for this shit. Really waiting to see, who's the best in each division. They don't even give a damn about the belts no more. You know what I'm saying? It's all about becoming a star and popularity. So, I know it's, So, right now it's just, man, boxing is kind of down. I thought Ryan was going to start the pep rally and start getting the Tanks and the Shakurs and the Devin Haney's, going. You know what I'm saying? Get these fights started. You know what I'm saying? And let's start getting the divisions rocking. 140 could be a cracking damn division, man. You got so much talent there. But these guys are so worried about losing. You know what I'm saying? We got to get over that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because in losing, you learn a lot of things. You learn, well, one, you learn you're not that dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You understand? But you can always fight again. These guys act like you can only fight one time, and that's that. You know that you could lose. You could lose on Monday and come back on Friday and win. You know what I'm saying? So they don't understand that. It's like, so we got to get boxing back to to some common sense, and it's just the business of boxing is taking over. And looking at Mayweather here, look like he's trying to plot to get Ryan to fight Tank again, and that's some bullshit right there. Because Tank needs to be moving on to greater things.
Can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
The thing I'm seeing with boxing is, it's like once a fighter loses, it's the end of the world. Well, I'm 24 years old, and I've been watching boxing for since I came to America. I'm not even from America. I'm from Haiti. And the one thing I learned, the greats took a L, but that doesn't mean that they're not great. That's what the problem is. And the fans be leaving fighters once they lose. It's like a scary mentality out here, man. Just take it on the chin, man. Just everybody just Look, when Earl Spence lost, I'm like, damn, bro, it felt like Bud Crawford whooped my ass. But that doesn't mean Spence is a terrible fighter. He just didn't come with the right game plan, and he didn't add on to his game as a boxer. But if Earl came in there on his P's and Q's, had everything, everything right. His feet was right, his head moving right, his game right, and he had the right. He added on to his game, and he wasn't doing, living how he was living. I think that fight would have been, more competitive. But people, it's just about winning. It's not about winning. It's how you fight. It's how you fight. I always look at it like that. Like when I saw Earl get beat up like that, I'm like, damn. If you had his P's and Q's, it could have went down like that, but it would have been a longer, like a back and forth. Like I said, people don't like back and forth no more. Everybody want to see a one-sided ass beating. It's like that on these streets. On these streets, man. When I was a boy, and I'll tell you, everybody and their mama want me to beat up on the littlest person. And I'm like, bro, I know I could beat him. There's no challenge to me. I'm not fighting him. Get somebody in his weight class to fight him. That's a fair fight. People do not want to see fair fights anymore, man. It's messed up. It's so messed up, man.
I think with the Earl Spence Jr. Terrence Crawford fight, I think it's a lot more behind the scenes than we know. I think the whole snack thing, I think it gave Bud Crawford got skills, but we know that wasn't the EJ. EJ, climbing that mountain, going for that mountain run, trying to kill himself to make weight.
Can I something too?
Say what?
Can I say one more thing? I'm sorry to interrupt you. I don't like interrupting people. Well, every time I say something about the snack when I go on some other YouTubers, you know what they tell me? They always tell me Victor Conti be looking at him like a dope boy. But I'm like, bro, Terrence Crawford, that was the best Terrence Crawford I ever seen. That Earl Spence fight, it wasn't even, when I watch Crawford, I tell people this. I do my boxing research. Look, when I watch Terrence Crawford fight, he'll fight you orthodox. Then once he gets your timing down, he'll go southpaw. And once he gets that timing, he goes southpaw, he hits you. But it's more of a back and forth fight. That fight wasn't no back and forth fight. Bud wasn't even blinking that fight. I ain't never seen Bud look like that before. Bud wasn't blinking. Bud was waiting for every punch. Bud didn't switch stance. It wasn't a back and forth fight. And I always tell these people this. Bud was already winning his fight. So why did he need Victor Conti? And you know what they gonna tell me? Oh, it's my opinion. Well, it's just the proof in the pudding. It's just the proof in the pudding. That's all I mean.
But see, this is what I say. We know boxing is a dirty business. Everybody's looking for an edge. You never see Tyson Fury. He always looked like trash against subpar talent. But only time he looks like a total superstar is when he's fighting Deontay Wilder. That's the only time he showed that he got power. Anybody else, he looked like trash. That don't tell nobody nothing. They still look at Tyson Fury like he the better boxer. Well, he is the better boxer per se, but the only time he looked like that is when he fighting Deontay Wilder. Everybody else he struggled against. He just got knocked out by an MMA fighter. And I'm telling people, use your common sense. They letting certain fighters juice and other they letting certain fighters juice. I mean, you never see these guys perform like that against other fighters, right? Never. Because they're not intimidated. So they need that extra. And I'm just saying, this is on some Machiavellian shit. Like, it just makes sense. If you're gonna fight your biggest fight, a fight where motherfucker, you're just gonna be embarrassed to lose. Of course, a motherfucker gonna be looking for an advantage, right? And to me, I mean, soon as people say nobody ever said nothing before he fought Errol and beat Errol, right? I was like, I've been saying this shit on my butt. When I seen him with the mask on at Snack, I said he's going to juice. When Tyson Fury dipped over to when he was getting his ass beat by Jared Anderson, inspiring here, tearing his ass up, beating him up, and his daddy was crying that saying he don't want his son to take the fight. And when he soon as he dipped to England, I said he going to juice. He's going to get himself ready. He's going to get that package ready for Wilder. And then all of a sudden he comes out looking like the old Tyson Fury, right? Over here in America, getting his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? You're hearing stories about Crawford getting his ass beat, sparring and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, that's Superman. Go ahead.
Can I tell you one thing that was the most suspicious thing I've ever seen in boxing? Bud beat the shit out Earl, right? They out of nowhere. Bomac go train Chris Eubank Jr. in the same fight. Chris Eubank Jr. on his rematch, he had all the energy in the world. This
Yeah,
man,
look at Eubanks. Look at Eubanks Jr.
and right after that, Bomac gets arrested. Come on, man. Don't that look suspicious? I'm just saying, bro. I'm not the police. I'm not in the UK. I'm not Chris Eubank Jr. But I see the signs. There's signs everywhere,
Right.
but people want to act like the sign's not there. Me, you crazy. We fanned out. You know how
Ain't
people
nobody,
know.
it ain't nobody crazy. It's just like watching Inoue. It's just like watching Pacquiao. These motherfuckers can jump up in the ring from the goddamn locker room and nobody bat an eye. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker been throwing 2,000 punches around forever, right? You know what I'm saying? Beating the shit out of people. People like, oh, he's just the greatest. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I told Anyway, nobody ain't gonna say shit about Anyway until he go up there and knock out Tank Davis. Now, you know what I'm saying? He gonna have to knock out Tank Davis, and they go, oh no, he doing something. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker slicing through divisions. Now, you know in boxing as a fighter yourself that you ain't gonna just jump up no goddamn division and just dominate everybody if that ain't your weight class, bro.
That is so true, man. When I tell you, when they put me in with that heavyweight, I fought two gorillas, a black gorilla and a white gorilla. And I tell you, that was the hardest fight of my life. And it's because of the power, bro. It's so much. It's a difference because look, he jabbing me, he giving me love taps. Them shits hurt. I'm jabbing him, and I'm actually putting effort in it, and I have to put more effort to hurt him than he has to put effort to hurt me. Anything he does is automatically hurting me because of the weight difference, bro. People are juicing out here, bro.
That's what Paulo Malignaggi, you know, when fighters get their pride hurt, like Paulo Malignaggi, they start spilling the secrets. You know, you saw Cat Williams, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, that was a little bit different situation. But when you're a true artist or you true to the craft and you got people taking shortcuts, you don't like that shit, bro. And you've been spending years you're spending years and years hitting the bag, you know what I'm saying, you doing things the correct way, then somebody, you know, get on snack. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, they could throw 500 more punches around hard, you know what I'm saying, without getting tired. You know what I'm saying? That gives you an advantage, bro. I mean, you come on now. You already know. Floyd was what, 36 when he beat what's his name? Canelo, right? He was 36 years old. You know what I'm saying? You know, Floyd is a phenomenon, right? But what you don't see in Floyd is Floyd knocking out folks. You know what I'm saying? As he up. You know what I'm saying? You don't see Floyd and you don't see him falumalooming people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What you see, you don't see like Canelo. He was 20-something years old, gassing out, bro. And when he was 23, 22, 24, he was gassing out. That whole Jamel Charlo fight, he stood up there. He didn't even sit down. He didn't even sit down, bro. He didn't even sit down that whole fight. I mean, he just stood up and nobody said nothing. You know what I'm saying? This guy can't cross the street without goddamn getting tired. You know what I'm saying? But yet he stood up the whole damn fight. And I was just like, bro, what is going on in boxing today? I mean, come on now. I think at least try to fool me.
Yeah, they just blame me right there. Kind of remind me of the hip hop industry.
Well, you know, the hip hop industry, you know, it's taking over now. It ain't. They don't even promote
no more.
You know, good rap anymore. It's all agenda rap now. You know what I'm saying? It's all about pushing an agenda now. You know, if you ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, make the black community look terrible, or you know what I'm saying, make women look like, you know, a certain way, or make other people look, you know what I'm saying, you know, it's all agenda.
I'm getting a call one more time. Hold on 1 minute. I'll be right back. I keep getting calls here.
Yeah, but look like with this, man, look like Floyd is working on a rematch, and that it's a safe fight for Tank, you know what I'm saying, you know, the fight, right? And I bet you that fight will do well too. This fight, you know what I'm saying, it's just kind of sad how they recycling fights right now. You know, the PBC got with Amazon Prime, so they're gonna have to like really start putting on some especially with it pay-per-view. You know, people don't got money like that out here nowadays. You know what I'm saying? The economy, you know, ain't all that good, bro. You know what I'm saying? So for us to be paying for these fights, man, we need to get boxing back to being a sport. And even though it's all entertainment, you know what I'm saying, we do want to see real fights. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to see these setups anymore. People are tired of it. You know what I'm saying? And for boxers who I see is really trying to get it, I'm looking at Sabril Matisse. He's one of my favorite fighters because, you know, he's ready to take on all comers. You know, Stevenson is down there at 135, right? He's talking about he want to fight champions. And so I go to the goddamn rank. I was like, well, you know, it ain't no other champions at 135. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no other champions because, you know, they all vacant. You know what I'm saying? Devin just dropped the belts. You know what I'm saying? It's like he talking about so if what he's talking about champions. Now I hope he ain't talking about that Navarrete shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he too big. I mean, Navarrete is a 130 pound fighter, and you know what I'm saying, unless he's talking about Tank, who just been elevated to the WBA status. I hope that's what he's talking about, because there are no other champions at 135. There's just no other champions. I mean, they're all vacant. Devin just dropped the belts. Probably Lomachenko probably is going to fight for one. Try to get back up there, and that'll be good for Lomachenko to get one. Cause that would be a good fight to see Shakur and Lomachenko go at it. But you know what champions is he talking about? Is he talking about Tank? Is he talking about the guys up there at 140? I could see Shakur moving up to 140. But after that performance, what did you think about his performance against Dos Santos? What did you think about that? Did you see that fight?
Like I said, when I seen that fight, I watched that fight, and I think Shakur didn't want to get hit with that right hook. That's all it was, bro. That's all that fight was. That fight was run away from the right hook, step out, jab, jab. That's all it was. And the thing with that, I just wish he made it more entertaining. Like, that's all I want. But Dos Santos, I can't blame one person. Like, this is fighting. It's two people. It ain't just one person. So I think it was De Los Santos also. De Los Santos was being a counterpuncher, which was very strange. It was weird. It was like Shakur was scared of De Los Santos and De Los Santos was scared of Shakur. It was one of the most weird fights I've ever seen in my life, man.
That holy boy said, I think Shakur lost that fight. I think, you know, it's hard to tell. It should have been like a draw.
It should have been. If it wasn't engaging in a fight, both can't be running away. We both can't be on the back foot because what's going to happen? We're going to look crazy. Somebody has to step forward and somebody has to step back, or they both step forward. Both fighters stepping back made that an ugly event, my friend.
But I think Dos Santos was trying to, you know, show kind of make a point here because he is a pressure fighter. That's what he do. But I think he didn't want to get.
He was trying to be a counterpuncher.
Let me finish my thought. He's a pressure fighter, but he didn't want to give Shakur Stevenson the advantage by coming forward and opening himself up. So he wanted to show Stevenson, like, look, man, your little style is good, but you know what I'm saying, against a smart fighter who's going to be a counterpuncher too. I'm just not going to walk in there and let you scrape me up with your little fast little lefts and left hooks and straight punches and stuff, you know what I'm saying, while you run around the ring. So he showed him. He's like, look, I'm going to be a counterpuncher too. We know Dos Santos we know he can move forward. We know he could pressure, but he didn't want to do that against Stevenson because he know his game. So he played the game with Stevenson and made the shit boring. You know what I'm saying? Because Stevenson, he's not going to come forward like that unless he knows that he's just way faster than you and he can get up out of there. That's the only way he's going to. If you got the speed of Gerald Herring, you know what I'm saying, his friend that he beat up, you know what I'm saying, for the WBO. If you got that kind of, if you know he got superior speed, he could get in, he could get out. Yeah, he'll come forward and put some offense on you. But Dos Santos say he's that dude that could counter your ass. He's fast too. So you know Stevens wasn't about to take that kind of risk, and that shows you what kind of fighter that Steven is. You know what I'm saying? His instinct is not to fight.
The problem I have with Shakur, which one thing I respect Floyd so much, and he does it all his fights. He'll make you into a counterpunch. So it'll be like he'll throw a jab just to bait you to throw something. And if you don't throw something, he's going to tag you. I think Shakur needs to work on that. Moving forward, making your opponent punch. If he don't punch you, hit him. every time. And that's one thing Floyd did in the ring that I respect as a boxer. He'll punch you, he'll make you punch, and if you don't punch, you get hit. Shakur needs to work on that. And that's the problem. That fight, he wasn't doing that. He was just running away. Like you said, De Los Santos was being smart, and that's when Shakur should have been like, okay, let me start throwing more punches, and I'm going to wait for him to try to counter me, and I'm going to counter him and step out the way. Shakur wasn't thinking like that. Shakur was trying, like you said, stay away from that bomb, because if he hits me with that bomb, I might be done. Because people said that Shakur got hurt in sparring or something. Man, I don't know what's going on with boxing. This one thing, like sparring should stay in sparring. This new stuff with everybody sending sparring agents and all this crazy stuff, man, it's ruining boxing. Like you said, with the politics, it's the secret agents. It's so much snake stuff in boxing. I understand why boxing became the way it is now. It's just out in the light now. That's all. That's totally different. I believe boxing was always like this. It's just that we just didn't know all the you know, the intricacies, all the gears that shit.
That payroll, I guess it got, what's it got? Payroll something. Payroll, I forgot his last name. But yeah, he supposedly had knocked out Stevenson in sparring. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how real that is, but you could see that you could see how Stevenson was kind of like really apprehensive about mixing it up.
Very cautious, and he didn't even get hit by De Los Santos. So I'm thinking that played a part in Stevenson's head. You know, mentality goes into a fight, man. If my mama just died and somebody told me, bro, go in that ring, or I just got my ass being sparring, bro, I'm going to fight cautious, bro. It makes perfect sense. So Shakur, he needs to tighten up. That's all, just tighten up, man, and fight. I feel like he's one of them young fighters that let people, you know, like he takes criticism to heart. Because I'm a young fighter myself. I take criticism sometimes. So my girlfriend, she had to teach me, like, no, baby, when somebody criticizes you, it's because sometimes it could be hate, but sometimes they telling you the truth. You don't have to take it as anger. So I think Shakur, he just need to take the criticism and be like, okay, I heard what you say. I'm going to work on the lab. Just wait till my next fight. You don't need to say fuck the fans. You don't need to say none of that. You need to come out another black person. You don't need to do any of that, Shakur. Just go back in the lab, bro. All that noise just going out, my boy. I'm telling you, Shakur, that boy Shakur is special. And the problem with Shakur, I think that Shakur just thinks he's just a counter puncher and he's slick. I think Shakur could be a hell of an explosive puncher, because I'm looking at Shakur, I'm like, yo, when he sit on his shots and he on the inside, he hits you in your body, bro, everybody look like they shit in their pants. So I'm like, yo, Shakur, it's time. Because when I watched Bud, this one thing I saw Bud did in the EJ fight, there was times when the fight where Bud would be slick, and there's times Bud would just move an inch back and hit you, boom. And he would just sit on his punches. I think Shakur need to go work on that. Make people pay and miss and sit on them punches, and boom. Once Shakur gets that confidence, bro, because I think Shakur got a confidence problem, because like you said, Devin Haney doing everything. Tank out here on the sidelines making money whenever he come in and out. So Shakur just that odd man out with all that talent. He like another Bud Crawford. It's just another Bud Crawford.
I say that all the time, that his career is, you know, being at top rank, it's going to mirror Terrence Crawford, because you know that was his breakout fight, the Dos Santos fight. You know, so he had a high quality opponent, highly skilled, tough guy. It wasn't no old dude, you know what I'm saying, no dude that he could just run over, like Hearing, you know what I'm saying. I mean, this was the fight for him to become, you know what I'm saying, to show you that his skills is all that, and that he's on another level, but he just kind of flaked it, man, you know what I'm saying. But he said he had a shoulder injury. He said that he didn't have a left hand, and he tried to gloss it over, like, you know what I'm saying, he pump faked your boy Dos Santos, like he fell for it. And I was just like, bro, what are you talking about? You need to run that shit back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You need to run that back, bro. You look terrible in there. What are you talking about? Talking about you pump faked him. So you feel like you just got by this guy, but look at your whole reputation is taking a hit. Now you can't talk the shit that you were talking before, right? You was talking shit on everybody in the fight.
The one thing with Shakur, like I said, we want Shakur to all that noise. No more. Get off the Twitter. I don't know, but man, look, I'm from Haiti, man. We ain't got nothing to eat, bro. I'm talking about we eating corn, waking up 6 in the morning. Gotta get a bucket of water, man. Leave the Twitter alone, man. Go put in that boxing work. Wake up in the morning, run, do your thing, Shakur. Man, this one thing I think about new age fighters, bro. I think because of social media, bro, and everything coming so easy, bro. Cause look, man, right now if I was fighting, bro, my girlfriend would tell you I'll be the meanest motherfucker out here. And the reason why is because I don't want nobody to take some off my plate. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you don't want nobody to take something off your plate, it's a different feel. You wake up in the morning, you do some push-ups, bro, you run, you do everything you need to do. Discipline is a problem with new age fighters. I tell my friends that every day. When I used to work out, my friend used to be like, man, you just wake up, you get straight to the push-ups, straight to the crunches, straight to the sit-ups, get straight to it. Stop bullshitting, man. These fighters need to hear this. I hope every young fighter, Shakur, Devin, please stop bullshitting, man. The partying, the clubbing, the smoking, the girls, that could be after your boxing retirement, man. That the girls, everything, video games, that all gonna always be here. Man, go hard now, because once you done and you wore out and now you talking about, oh, I want to come back, I want to be sober, it's too late. You done messed up your body, you done did everything you weren't supposed to. So these fighters need to tighten up and get back to the discipline, back to the hunger. Throw your phone away. Be mean. Do everything. Wake up, push up, man. Pray to God, man. Fight. Really want to fight. Not just I want to fight to get paid. Nah, I want you to fight like that's your last fight. If every fighter came like that in the ring, magic every night, just like we used to. That's
right. Man, I like that passion, man. You can hear it in your voice.
Man, if I was boxing right now, oh my God, it'd be crazy. Y'all probably be like, oh my God, this kid right here, he wants it. Even if I lose, I still want to fight. I don't want you to hit me and I don't hit you back. No, you hit me, I hit you. We get our licks back. We making a beautiful event tonight. That's how I like boxing. Boxing is a sport where two people come together and we paint a beautiful picture with our hands, our feet, our mind. It ain't just about punching each other. It's deeper than that. When I punch somebody and he eat that body shot, bro, that man got heart. He got grit. He really came up there and I hit him as hard as I can, and he stood up from a body shot. That's different. That man got a different type of soul. I'm fighting a real fighter. When I fight other people, I'll be telling people this. When I fight people, if I knock you out, I feel bad for you, because I'm like, damn, I probably hit him with a shot I did mean to hit him with, and that happens in fighting. But I like a back and forth fight. I wish every fighter was like this. You gotta have fun fighting. It ain't about just knocking somebody out. You learn so much about each other when you fight. When you fight somebody, you learn that, damn, this man, he got grit. This man got heart. You can learn everything in the ring when you fight. People just be thinking about he just knocked him out, he lost. Nah. When we fought, he probably was smoking weed with his homie the day before, drinking, and I caught him with a good shot. It happens. People don't ever think about stuff like that. And boxing is it's like a science. It's a science. It's a science.
Yeah, and they don't understand that you're not the same fighter every fight. You're not the same fighter every fight, bro. You got to build yourself back up to it. You know what I'm saying? That's why, when you see, some of these great fighters, they have different performances. It depends on your opponent. It's a lot of things that come into play. So for them to be putting on these showcase fights, it really sucks, because we're not getting the quality of boxing that we should be getting. You know what I'm saying? So let me read this comment from that Holy Boy. What's going on, Holy Boy? My brother, part of the 300 that be coming on Pool Kind of Boxing. He says, Edwin actually frustrated Shakur, say he had him throwing elbows in the clinch, and I agree with that, man. He didn't know what the hell to do. He was looking like a damn rabbit in them corners and stuff, trying to get the hell up out of there. That Holy Boy says he comes back and says, we believe he has the goods, but he has to commit to his offense, and that's the only thing Stevenson is. He really has the offense. He just needs the confidence to throw it when he has a high level opponent, and that's the mentality. We want to see what kind of fighter he is, and his instinct is to be on defense and the move. His instinct, Floyd Mayweather, his instinct was to fight. When you piss Floyd off, he's going toe to toe with your ass. You're seeing hold on for a second. Before I forget, Emmanuel Augustus. You know what I'm saying? He thought Emmanuel Augustus was just a easy little rollover fight, but Emmanuel Augustus was better than he thought, because Emmanuel Augustus had some skills and he had some time in the game over Mayweather. And so when Mayweather fought him, that shit was a goddamn war. But he didn't. But you saw Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? His instincts was to fight instead of using nothing but his defense. We know Floyd could have used his defense, but he wanted to prove a point. Stevenson don't seem to have. I could see the fire in him, but his instinct is just to use more defense, and his defense ain't geared to like an inside type defense. It's using his legs to get as far from you as possible, and that just makes it, that style makes him look bad. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not throwing no offense when he's moving away. You know what I'm saying? He's just kind of like getting away, and it's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? You gotta switch that up, man. You got your instincts. You got to get more of a fighting type instinct. Like when somebody hits your ass, you know, don't run across the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? Get back in there and engage. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the only thing, you know what I'm saying, Stevenson misses. You know, this safety first thing has got to go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like Shakur, right? He missing that mean streak in him. I'm gonna tell you something. If I were outside right now,
I think he got the mean streak, but once you train,
I feel like you said, when he get hit, he'd be like, "Oh no, I don't want to get hit with that again." I feel like he gotta learn to love getting hit. It's crazy to say. I know people. I told my friends this too. They say I'm crazy. They say I am crazy. I told my friends when I box, I know it hurts, but it makes my blood rush just to know that, damn, this shit hurt. I'm in a fight. Let's go. I'm fighting back. That makes me want to fight more. That's why I said when I got hit with that body shot, bro, when I came back up, I was throwing punches every angle you can imagine. So I think a lot of the time I think fighters, they need to understand that we're punching each other. You got to learn to like this. No matter, even if you get hurt, you got to be like, okay, that was a good punch. Let me get back up. I ain't knocked out. I'm still conscious. A lot of these fighters, you know, when they get hit, I'm going to sleep. I'm ready to get my check. Bro, get up. Come on, you could get up just one time. People don't even want to get up one time. They just fold. I know you be seeing them fighters. They get hit with just one. When I watched the Jamel versus Canelo, I say, yo, Canelo punched him on top of his forehead, not his temple. So why the hell he didn't get up and try one more time? I was looking at that fight like, bitch, I got punching my forehead before. You just a little dizzy. You ain't that dizzy. You ain't get hit in your temple. That man just sat there and said, I want my check. So boxing nowadays, it's about money. It ain't even about fighting no more. It ain't about making the crowd.
Hold on, Doc. That fight right there, it's the difference is when you get hit by a Trump monkey and you getting hit with a force, you getting hit with that juice power. You know, okay. He felt when he hit. Right. Hold on, let me finish. He hit Canelo hit. I saw this. Canelo hit Jamel with a body shot. That shit was so hard, bro. Canelo ain't got that kind of power, bro. I mean, like this little trumped up power that he got. See, he goes in there, he throws a limited amount of punches, and if you can stay away from Canelo, just like Dimitri Bivol did, I think Jamel Charlo got enough boxing IQ to do what Dimitri Bivol did. But what Canelo got is he's hitting motherfuckers so hard, bro. He hitting motherfuckers so hard they can't stay in there with him because he got that juice power, bro. You standing up the entire fight. I mean, you stood up the entire fight, bro, and you can't cross the street without getting tired, bro. Come on now. So he's fighting a dude that's allowed to juice while he's got to do it the regular way.
That's not fair.
Our fight,
that's not fair. You're right. You know what,
and that's what I saw.
To Jamel, if you're hearing this, I know he's going through some legal problems. Jamel, bro, you're lying, bro. And you went in there with no steroids. You clean in there and you went and fight. You punched them.
Jamel.
Jamel did his thing. You know what, Jamel? I take back everything I said, man. Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, I ain't never fight nobody on steroids before, so I wouldn't even understand her power. It'd probably be a different type of power. And like we said, we saw Canelo for the first time in his career not get tired. How is that possible? Canelo be gassing out, hitting the heavy bag. I'm not trying to hear this, man. Look, boxing is rigged, man. It's like every other sport nowadays, man. I don't bet on sports because when I watch people bet on sports, it's just a rigging fest, man. Everybody I feel bad, man. I feel bad for the world, man. They just abusing the gamblers at this point.
Yep. I agree, man. I agree. What's going on, Eden Remix? What's going on, Cash Crypto in the building? What's happening, y'all? You know what I'm saying? What is going on? So, yeah, man. So it's just kind of bad because the matchups that we've been wanting to see for years, if it's not going to be on a fair playing field, and they know because they would have never accepted that fight. Canelo would have. I said, what the hell is going on here? Why is he accepting this? You know, even though he's up 2 weight classes, that's an advantage. He wouldn't. I mean, why didn't he fight this man back when he was in the weight class?
Look,
You know what I'm saying? So
they have the juice. You just said it. You said everything. You solved all the. You already said everything. Thank you. You said it
right.
already.
So these fighters, it's like, why become a fighter if you don't want to challenge yourself? You know what I'm saying? How do you go in there and beat up a man knowing that you have all these advantages and feel good about it? You know what I'm saying? You about to end this man's life. Look how Crawford beat up Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel good about that, knowing the shit that you've done to do it, to get there, right? Knowing that, you know what I'm saying, why not just do it the regular way? Because you don't want to possibly get your ass whipped, right?
You know what broke my heart up as a fighter, like you just said, when Terrence Crawford beat Earl, you know what he said? It was too easy. He said it, man. Come on, man. People saying like we putting words in this man's mouth. He said it himself, bro. That was that was supposed to be the hardest fight of his life. That's like saying Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard. Marvin Hagler beat Sugar Ray Leonard. He came out there, bro. That was easy. He didn't say that, and that was a hard fight. So that's telling me, but when you get happy, come on,
that would
man.
be like Sugar Ray Leonard went out there and just destroyed Hagler. You know what I'm saying? And say Hagler wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? Hagler, it was just too easy. You know what I'm saying?
That's how we respect Sugar Ray Leonard too. And anyone that did what Bud did that night, and like I said, Bud didn't use the original style Bud uses. I know people say when you fight, you could change your style, but it don't happen overnight. You need repetition. Muscle memory is key. This man was fighting like he was in the Matrix. Bro, come on, bro.
Well, I think when he came out there with the fishnet on his pants, so you got to pay attention to the little things, and you got that kind of confidence. See, that juice will give you that confidence because he knew he was stronger than Errol Spence Jr. He knew he was going to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Because when you got that extra shit in you, and you're not going to get tired. You know what I'm saying? You got all the energy. You know what I'm saying? You're already a highly skilled motherfucker. So he got in there and he knew. I said, look, what he got? Fishnet on this motherfucking truck? I said, oh, this nigga here. I was like, this nigga here.
You also said another thing. This was the first time I ever seen Bo Mac talk shit in a press conference. Was with Derrick James and Earl Spence.
Right.
Did anybody else see that? Come on, everybody talking about Earl Spence fans and all this and that, bro. Come on, bro. It works both ways. I ain't saying, look, when Earl Spence said that shit about Bo Mac being fat, I ain't agree with it because I'm like, we black men, we all love to eat. Come on now. But
check this out. Check this out. Have you ever noticed anybody who be on that shit? They be covered up.
Yep. Before the fight.
For somebody, I don't know what it is about that shit and the way it works, but they be covered up. I don't know if they got pimples on their back.
I think it might be.
I don't know what it is, but they be covered up. You know what I'm saying? And anybody, if you ever see them, you know what I'm saying, that you suspect to be on that shit, they be covered up, bro. And it's something about that process where they don't want them to see them damn pimples, because Bud had pimples all on his forehead and shit. And people be knowing. I mean, we've been watching boxing long enough to know that when you got them pimples all over your ass, you on some special sauce. What's going on, Justin? What's happening, bro?
Another thing is, I said Mario Barrios was on that snack recently, and people said I was crazy. And I was like, bro, Mario Barrios went all his past fights. I did my research. He gets tired.
Hold on. Let me see your face, bro. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Show your avatar something. Show your avatar something. No, Justin.
Oh, somebody else.
You up in here, bro? Nobody. Show your avatar. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Cause I got to see your face, bro. Cause there's a lot of people be trying to get you knocked up off here.
Yeah, as I was saying, I said Mario Barrios was on the snack recently because he was throwing 1,000 million punches and not getting tired. In all his past fights, he got tired. But you know what the guy gonna say to me? Right. Oh, I'm making shit up. All right, bro. I just don't even argue with these people no more. No.
I mean, it's pointless because I mean, you can see how in the hell Errol Spence Jr. gonna be your easiest fight, bro. You see how Errol fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
you didn't even look like himself that fight.
Right. And so now, but check this out. In the rematch, they trying to play it down. They still playing games, talking about they don't know if it's going to be at 147 or 154, right? And I'm just like, bro, why do they do this? It's like this is so unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? To play games like this. It's like, why are they so ratchet? And why, I mean, with this bullshit, right? Like, bro, just tell people what weight it's going to be at, when the fight is going to happen. But see, they always trying to look for some kind of advantage. It's like, bro, won't you just be a real champion? Go out there and fight on an even playing field. I can't respect that shit. That's why nobody like his ass. That's why he can't get no more deals. You know what I'm saying? If he was a straight up fighter, you know, if you was a straight up fighter, you did what you say you was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Then people will love you, man. You know what I'm saying? If you fought the fights, you stayed your ass up out of the whole goddamn PBC lineup. You ain't fight none of them dudes until they got older and uninterested in fights. They done ran through each other. They done broke each other down. Now your ass come in the end from easy rank. You know what I'm saying? And you bring your ass over here, and then now you trying to you know what I'm saying, say that you the king of boxing and shit, bro. You did not go through the gauntlet like everybody else, bro. So I'm saying, it's like, people need to use their common sense. You know what I'm saying? These guys who are strategically getting in here and trying to get fights that they can win, bro. The best fights is the fight that you don't know that you can win. Like if Devin choose Sabri Matisse, that dude is, to me, and he beats Sabri Matisse, he's the king at 140 because he's going for the best competition. He's not worried about losing. Don't worry about losing. Even if you lose, like Kasinkow, when he fought Navarrete, he fought his fucking heart out. That's boxing. That's what I was saying. So glad I saw that fight. I said, that is boxing right there. That dude, I mean, he got outgunned, but Kasinkow was in that motherfucker fighting his heart out. And I was like, oh my God, bro, we are watching fight. These are the fights that should be happening at the top. You know what I'm saying? And Kasinkow, man, he I mean, say what you want to say he a B plus or whatever fighter. That dude fought his fucking heart out, bro. I was like so proud of him. I said, hey man, that is boxing right there. We need to get the Shakur Stevensons, the Tanks to take the challenges, bro. Win or lose, it don't matter. You're already a star. Shakur, he's already a star, bro. Get in there and fight these fights. I mean, Mayweather had to do it. Mayweather didn't just make himself. You know what I'm saying? He had to have the opponents. He had Castillo. You know what I'm saying? Castillo. You know what I'm saying? He had what's his name? Diego Corrales. These guys were beasts. You know what I'm saying? Knocking out every goddamn body. Floyd went in there and fought. And see, I have to use Floyd because that's when the competition. That's when you had like journeyman that was good. That could box. That could take punches, that was tough, that really wanted to win, wanted to upset your ass. Today, these guys are just going along with the money. Hey man, don't you beat Canelo. Don't you go in there and fuck Canelo up. You see, to me, he didn't give Dimitri Bivol another fight. He didn't give Dimitri another fight at 168. You know what I'm saying? Because he already knew what time it was. And that's that fake shit I'm talking about. That shit is fake, bro.
Can I say another thing? I'm starting to think. You remember when you said Jared Baby Anderson beat the shit out of Tyson Fury, and right after that, Tyson Fury did some cheating shit and beat Deontay Wilder up after the first fight. So it's making it seem like some of these young fighters, they know the game is dirty. So think about it. If I beat imagine if I was Jared Baby Anderson, I beat Tyson Fury up. Then I go see him beat my boy Deontay Wilder. I'm not gonna try to go fight him because look what he gonna do the same shit that he did to Deontay Wilder, and they're gonna allow him the same way. So I kind of see why some fighters don't fight certain fighters, like you said. It's because like you just said, they're dirty. So it's just like some of these fighters they promote is like, man, this man's a dirty fighter, and I'm not going to fight him. So I'm just going to keep fighting these lower competitions and just keep raising my stocks. Like, I'm seeing what the problem with the game is. It's corrupt all over.
What the problem is that you got fighters that are cycling and they're staying away. See, long as you're not fighting, you can cycle. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford stay in the gym. He stay in shape. That motherfucker be cycling. You know what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez be cycling because when you can pick your own schedule and you dragging out negotiation, you cycling. You know what I'm saying? You're not
something you're not supposed to do. You're right.
No, I'm talking about you microdosing and shit like that. You trying to ensure that when you ready for the fight, you know what I'm saying, you got work. I'm saying, bro, stop that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you went out there and beat Errol, but how did you really beat him, bro? You know what I'm saying? How did you really beat him, bro?
You know some facts. You know
some people are cool with taking the victory, so everybody else make it look like he won and shit. But bro, you really deep down inside, you know what the fuck you did, bro. It's like, come on, man.
You know what Bud remind me of? Bud remind me of the guy. When you want to fight the dude and you walk up to him and you like, yo, let's fight. Bud gonna be like, nah, bro, just wait. We'll fight another day. That's what Bud was doing, people. I don't know why people, like you just said, people don't say nothing about this. Come on, bro, I pull up to you. We fighting right now. No steroids, no guns, no nothing. You know what he gonna say, bro? Nah, I ain't gonna fight you today. I'm gonna hold it off. Why are you holding it off? You trying to grab the piece? You trying to backdoor me? You trying to jump me? People gotta think about it in real life terms as well. People just be thinking, oh, it's just boxing. Think in real life, bro. If you pull up to Bud Crawford and Bud say, I ain't trying to fight you. I ain't trying to fight you. I ain't trying to fight you. And the day he fights you, he beats you the fuck up. Isn't that suspicious? All the times you pulled up on him and say he didn't want to fight you, but on that specific day when he's good and he got everything right and he did what he did in the back door, he gonna beat you up. And then you like, why he didn't fight me the first time? This common sense here. Common sense.
You saw what he did to David Avenesian. He was testing that shit out there. That's why he took that shit. And EJ, being an idiot, he should have fought Keith Thurman. That would have gave him the tune-up fight that he needed. You know what I'm saying? To get everything in order. Keith Thurman Keith Thurman, he would have brought the movement of Keith Thurman, you know what I'm saying? The boxing IQ of Keith Thurman would have got Errol Spence Jr. back into the groove after 14 or 16 months off, whatever it was. Right?
Can I tell you something? I feel like Earl should have fought Bud at 154. Earl, if he couldn't, I really feel like if Earl feel like he couldn't make the weight, he shouldn't have took that fight. I don't care what the fans say. I don't know who didn't tell him this. Somebody should have told Earl this.
That's true, but think about this. You the unified champion 3 times over. So
yep.
You the 3. So you got to try for that last belt. You promised the fans that you was going to make the fight. But you looking at this chump, this chump, playing games, trying to hold you down at 147, trying to stretch you out. And people acting like people don't understand what you're doing, bro.
They don't get it.
I just want to comment on what Jermaine will say. Boxing is dead. And you already know why a lot of whites go over there, because it's more whites. They're more participating in that sports, and they're doing better at UFC. You know what I'm saying? Like in boxing, you're limited. You can't use your feet. You know what I'm saying? You can't use the wrestling and all that stuff. So more whites are doing better over there, and they're the champions over there. You know what I'm saying, at UFC. So boxing is kind of dominated. You know what I'm saying, by a lot of melanated people. So it's people that don't look like them. You know what I'm saying? So when you see a white guy that's knocking out everybody over here, you see a whole surge of support, because usually you don't see white guys like really doing that well in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Even black guys, when you see like Lomachenko, you see a Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying? It's rare. You know what I'm saying? So they get a lot of support. Mm-hmm. They get a lot of support. But UFC, yeah, man, I can't get with UFC just because I don't know. I just don't like the wrestling part. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about. Even when I play the video games, it's like that.
I can watch college wrestling, but I can't. I don't know. UFC, I don't like dudes in small trunks and shit. You know what I'm saying? All up on each other. I don't like that shit, man. I don't know. I'm an old school though.
Yeah, I'm the same way. The only thing I like about it is the stand-up game and the footwork. It's beautiful when you see that.
I mean, some of them fights be fire as fuck over there, man. I ain't gonna. I mean, but I don't know. It's just the way that it goes back and forth in UFC is the way it should be in boxing too. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna let the best fight the best, and I like the way they control it. I like the way it's structured over at the UFC. Cock Killer says salute, Pool. He says Mod Gang. He says, and the people that joined this live stream, no doubt, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. He says, Eden Remix says, Victor Conte said Errol overtrained and his team didn't know what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? Well, when he hit that mountain, when you don't train in those kind of altitudes and you're trying to run up a mountain before the fight, man, that was really stupid too.
Can I say something? One of my friends, he a Victor Conte fan, and he told me that he feel like Victor Conte constructed a way to kill the PBC with the snack. I'm like, bro, you crazy. He said, bro, every time, bro, Victor Conti fighted killing these PBC fighters. And I'm like, bro, it's starting to look like that because it was like, I know I was the only one that seen like every time somebody came up from a different promotion, they were just beating up on PBC fighters. It was weird, bro. It was very weird, man.
Mm-hmm. But so they're not going to give you the shot, man, unless they know that you're going to lose. You know, so you're not going to get the shot unless they got an advantage, and that's what I'm hating. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, these guys just, you know, they're not confident in their own abilities. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's always some kind of plot and shit just to get to the other side. So with this rematch, what do you think going to happen during this rematch, man? You know what I'm saying, with Errol Spence Jr. Terrence Crawford.
If Earl come in shape, I'm talking about in super shape, no alcohol, sober boy, working, grinding, going hard, sweating, all that excess, everything off. I'm talking about he in his game plan. He add new stuff to the game plan. I think the fight be a more competitive fight. I feel like the fight will be more competitive. I can't say who win. I'm a real fighter. I'm not gonna say Bud win. I'm not say EJ win. But if EJ come in there with his mind right, the right game plan, he focused, hungry, he determined, angry, and he wants this fight will be a fire fight. That's what I wanted to see the first fight, but it didn't happen like that. That's all I wanted to see. It was a fire fight, a good back and forth fight. It's just that when the first fight happened and it was a one-sided ass beating and Earl didn't look like Earl and Bud looked like Super Bud, it was just very suspicious. It was just raising my antennas up. And real boxing fans know that. A boxing fan that been watching boxing, watch these fighters in these past fights, something was wrong in that fight. It was very weird, very suspicious.
Now tonight, I want to switch gears here. Tonight we got our boy Virgil Ortiz Jr. coming back. You know what I'm saying? After being hospitalized, and he's fighting some dude, you know, that lost to the Prince of South Africa. Some dude, Frederick Lawson. I looked up his information. I said he lost to the damn South African Prince. You know what I'm saying? I can't even pronounce the dude's name, Prince Delano or some shit. I was like, bro, if he lost to the Prince of Africa, my nigga, he'd be definitely fit to get his ass whipped by Virgil Jr.
I also wanted to say, with these young fighters, I wish these young fighters take losses early in their career, because we see what happened with Canelo. That man became a better fighter. Come on, these losses, they help these fighters. I don't know why these young fighters, though. Look, when I look at Virgil Ortiz, I'm like, if Virgil Ortiz fight Boots, it'll be a beautiful fight. I can't say Boots win 100%. You never know. Virgil might hit Boots in the temple. It might hit Boots in the rib. It might catch him. You never know. Fighting is about who hits who with the right shot. One shot could change it all. That's why I wish these young fighters just get it over with. Get the experience. Fight who you're supposed to fight. Stop trying to fight these old guys that ain't going to teach you something. Fight somebody your caliber, because what happens is iron sharpen irons. Yeah, you got your ass beat. Yeah, you took some punches, but you learned a lesson that fight. Now your next fight, you're gonna be on top of shit. You're gonna keep my right hand up, let me jab, let me keep my chin down and move out the angle. You're gonna know what to do. These fighters don't want to go through that. That's what the problem is. They don't want to go through fire. They just want to go lukewarm water. Just want to sit in that warm water. Boy, when you get that cold water, you're gonna jump out that damn shower. You're gonna be like, you know how it is. These people, man.
If you notice, Keith Thurman, when he lost, he was ready to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he lost the tank. He ready to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so you're right about that. What's up, 2 Cents Boxing in the building? Y'all subscribe to 2 Cents Boxing. Y'all know the queen be on this boxing stuff. She really knows her stuff. You know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to 2 Cent Boxing. Yes, sir. Cop Killer say, he said the difference between UFC and boxing, Dana White runs UFC, and if you don't allow fighters to duck one another, boxing you can duck and cherry pick your fights, and that's why more people are watching. I guess he's saying the UFC, right? Yeah. He says
he was worked up with these. That's the problem with boxing. Everything, all these belts, man. Just make 2 belts for each division would be fine, or 1 belt. That's it. No more than 2. But these people, they just making money. That's all. It's all about the money. That's all it is.
Eden the Remix says, I trained in martial arts. Says, I never liked MMA. He said, I'm a striker. If you find yourself on the streets during a fight, he said, you're already dead. He says, I'm not wrestling. Hey, no doubt, man. You know, real life. You know, one thing about Bruce Lee I used to love, he used to like to put in like real life type moves. You know what I'm saying? He's not all about this fancy shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, he just gave you little short moves to do. Jeet Kune Do is all about strikes, and I'm pretty sure you know that in the remix. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, one thing I loved about that, like he just used real, you know what I'm saying, realistic things that you can use in martial arts that can take down somebody. And, you know, but I'm not a big...
I was talking to an MMA guy, sorry to interrupt you. I was talking to an MMA guy, and he was like, he wanted to fight me, right? And I told him, look, I know how to counter the wrestler. He was like, what you mean? I was like, bro, I watch wrestling. So I was like, if you try to get me on the ground, bro, I'm going to DDT you and push you in the headlock. And he didn't believe me, but once I got to a fight with this football player, he tried to wrestle me. He saw me DDT that guy and put him in a headlock, and he was like, yo, okay, bro, I ain't going to fight you. He said, I thought you was just a boxer. I'm like, bro, fighting is deeper than just boxing. It's about positioning. It's about punching when to know to punch. Like, the guy was on top of me. He threw a punch. I grabbed his punch mid-punch and hooked him, and he was on top of me. And I'm a boxer. I'm not supposed to know that, but it's just that fighting is it's more about positioning. Like, I was telling my friends, like, yo, if Mike Tyson went in the MMA ring, he'll be scary, because what happens is when you throw kicks, you get off balance. Mike Tyson just hit you one time in your chin. You throw a kick, you're done. It's fighting. People don't understand that. People don't understand.
Let me ask you, what do you think? What do you think about this fight that's going to happen tonight?
Man, I think he's going in there and he gonna show everybody that he's still here. That's what I think going to happen.
Well, he said he's still going through the. He said he's still going through the effects of dehydration, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think? Even with that, you think he'll beat this guy? What if he have like some kind of a revamp of that? You know what I'm saying, during the fight, you think he'll still be able to beat Frederick Lawson?
Yeah, I believe, look, man, when you put your mind in something, bro, when you really want something, you get it. So if Virgil want to get this man out of there and Virgil just keep putting the pressure on him and he not stopping him, he going to get you out of there. The body is not meant to take punishment. I want people to know this. When we fight or when we spar or when we anything, combat sports, our body is not meant to eat the trauma. So if Virgil coming in there, even though he's dehydrated, if he's hitting him, he's going to break him down. That's just common sense. I just want people to know that. Imagine getting hit in your ribs 10 times, bro. That shit getting tender. And but you get hit one more time in that rib, you done. I don't care how strong you are. This is fighting. This ain't no anime. This ain't no Dragon Ball Z. This ain't no cartoon. This is real life. You keep getting hit in that same spot, I promise you, you're going to get out of there. So Virgil, he come in there, he hitting that man in the right spots, and he just keep tenderizing him, bro. It's going to be a massacre. So we just got to see if Virgil can keep it up. Now, if he can't keep up the pressure and he gas out and he get hit with some shit, then yes, I believe then it could go south. But if he coming in there and he not affected by the punches, even though he dehydrated, he just breaking that man down, hitting him, it's lights out. So I got Virgil. I just hope, like we just said, that the dehydration don't make him, his punch resistance go down. Dehydrated, the brain got a lot of water, and once you get hit, bro, you done. You done.
So what if this guy's like? What if he like King T'Challa? What if he's like the Black Panther and shit?
Bro, if he like the Black Panther and he countering Virgil, bro, this is not a good fight for Virgil. If Virgil can't get his punches on, like you just said, he can't tenderize the man, then yeah, it's not gonna be a good fight for Virgil. But hey, if he could weather that storm and keep hitting him and tenderizing and take the punches and absorb the punishment, then yeah, I got Virgil. We just gotta see how Virgil take the punches. That's the one thing. If I see Virgil get punched and wobble back and he wobbly legs, then yeah, Virgil done that night. But if he takes the punches and he can keep coming forward, then yeah, I got Virgil in that fight. I just gotta see how Virgil take the punches and can he keep putting up the pressure. So we just gotta watch. It's one of those fights.
Well, this should be a showcase fight for Virgil. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got somebody, you know what I'm saying, on the fringe of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So at 154, Virgil, he's gonna have to come with it, bro. He's gonna have to be everything we think he is, because he got fighters that can knock your ass out like Brian Mendoza. He got Tim Tszyu up there at the top, and Virgil Ortiz Jr. He's a big name, so so it's going to be much required for him at that division. You know, so he already called out Terrence Crawford. He's calling out Terrence Crawford at 154. Yeah, he's already acting like he's on a mission because he's been out. I'm pretty sure he wants to make up for that year and a half that he missed out on. But he's going to need a couple of tune-ups. He's going to need a couple of tune-ups to get back to that dominant, the technician. I think they call him the technician. He's going to have to work his way up a few fights before he get to the level where he can challenge it. Because before, even when he was on his grind, he got knocked. Aegis Kavalauskas knocked the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He lacked a little defense, but I think he worked. You can see during that. Even McKinnison was saying his shit off. So if that's Terrence Crawford at 154, I think Terrence Crawford would take care of him. Cause I think he still lack a little defense, but we'll see what he looked like tonight and see if he going to be able to challenge Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? See if he get back into his rhythm. But I think he should take a couple of fights before he call out Terrence Crawford, unless he's looking for big fights and trying to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But Crawford is
I also
old.
wanted to ask you a question, my friend.
Say what now?
I wanted to know who you got on the Tank versus Devin fight. Let's say a fight at 140, no rehydration clause, and Devin versus Tank. I want to see that fight at 140. I do want to see it.
The only reason I can't call that fight is because of they both excellent athletes. They both kind of.
That's why I want to see the fight so bad. I can't pick it either. It's a good fight, man. Because
I can see Tank knocking Dev out, and I can see Dev outboxing Tank. Just depends on what
that's the fight boxing news. You see what we just said, back and forth. That's what we need.
What up, Antonio Rich? What's going on, bro? What's going on, Michael Ray? What's happening? He says, what time to fight? I don't know what time the fight is happening. I'm thinking about 8 or something. They can't. I know them prelims gonna be garbage. No, I think it's like, what was that guy named on the prelim? Yeah. Let's see what time. Let's see what time the fight start. They're gonna have some prelims and stuff. Virgil Ortiz versus. Yeah, that's gonna be good, man. He says, "What's going on? Everybody coming up through here. Yes, sir. That's what's up, man." But yeah, that fight there, man. Tank versus Dev. That's I don't see how that fight gonna get made unless Tank move up. So. I mean,
that's the only way the fight getting made too. I don't think Devin could go back to 134, 135. I don't think he could do that at all. Devin, I don't think he could ever go back down. After watching that Regis fight and seeing how good he looked and how healthy he looked, it's the first time I seen Devin look healthy. And his punches was actually affecting his opponents more than ever. So I don't think Devin going back down. I think Devin gonna keep going up. So Tank better catch up before he goes to 147 and up, because once he goes to 147, I don't think Tank gonna fight him after that. Tank gonna say he too big. They're already making that excuse right now because he in 140, but Tank fought Mario Barrios in 140, so I don't know what's the excuse. Apparently it's snack. Okay.
Michael Ray said people don't want to say it, but it looks like Tank and Ryan ducking Devin. He says Ryan backed out to negotiate. I know, man. I just found that shit out, man. I was like, man, what is going on? Just when I was getting on the Ryan train, here you go with some of that old pussy punk ass shit, man. I was like, bro, what are you doing, man? You was doing so well, and all of a sudden, here you go with that Ryan Garcia bull crap. Cash Crypto says people sleeping on Tank's skills, thinking he can't beat Dev on rounds. I just think it's Tank's mentality. Tank's is so he's so confident in his power, and he does it with skill. It ain't just like he come in there and whack you out. He set it up. So that's the dangerous thing about Tank. He can set you up. He can box. He can do it all. So with Dev, he's just such a natural athlete, and he got the skills. And he got the reflexes. That's why that shit is such a good fight. You know what I'm saying? So, Devin just lacked power. And I think a lot of people can't imagine how a guy who don't have the power can stay in there with Tank. But believe me, Mayweather, he didn't have the power at 154 like that. He had to rely on the skills. Not saying Devin is Mayweather, but I'm just showing you where skills, come into play. You know what I'm saying? If you got the ability to stay away, a opponent got to hit you to be able to beat you. And if you can't hit your opponent, we already know what time it is on that.
Yeah.
And you can frustrate a person to the point where, you know, they just get. That's why people don't want to fight Shakur. That's why people don't want to fight Shakur, because they know he can keep that shit up all night. He can play that tag game all night long. No, nobody will fight him.
Too, yeah. So it's probably annoying.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull turned down the fight with Shakur, you know, because they don't like that style. They want something where they could get their offense off. You know what I'm saying? Where they have a.
Or you got to go forward and you got to take all them punches. You got to smother him. You got to smother Shakur. That's the only way you could beat him, because you giving him distance, he's just going to be tagging you, moving away all night. So if anybody could close the distance fast enough and keep the pressure on Shakur, that's why I want to see Tank versus Shakur, because of that reason. I want to see, can Tank close the distance fast enough before Shakur get out of range? That's that type of fight I'll be seeing it. And the Devin, I feel like Devin versus Shakur would be more of a back and forth, because both of them, when I see them spar, it's a very competitive sparring match. When I watched Devin versus Shakur, it was very competitive, back and forth. People were saying that, oh, Shakur beat him in the sparring, bro. If you watch the sparring, Devin was tagging Shakur. Devin had tagged Shakur with a left hook that turned his headgear, and I was like, oh shit. And Shakur ate that punch, even though his headgear turned. So I'm like, man, this is a competitive back and forth. So I want to see that fight. I wish that fight happened right now, because like I said, if they fight now, get that experience, and then they fight later on in the career, the fight will be even more bigger, because they fought as young fighters and now they're more experienced. So once we watch them fight again, it'll be even better. I wish boxing was like that too, but boxing is so political and everybody don't want to lose. So that's why we can't see the fights, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think which Cash Crystal say, he says Tank IQ is higher than Dev. I think that's true, because I think Tank has, because of his stature, he has to be creative of how he can get inside, and I think that's the only difference. Is that because Devin is long, Devin is tall, is big. He don't have to use his creativity as much, even though Devin has a high boxing IQ. But I think because of Tank's size, it puts him at a disadvantage. So he has to come up with more creative ways to set you up. Mm-hmm. I think he has to come up with more creative ways to set you up, and I think that stature keeps him thinking. You know what I'm saying, in the ring against bigger opponents. Sometimes you can just use his natural abilities to knock your ass out, you know what I'm saying? But most of the times you got to think about it, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, for a short fighter, you have to sell out against a taller fighter, you know what I'm saying, to get in. You saw him against Marius Boreas, how he had to think that shit through, because Marius Boreas was hitting Tank with some shit. Luckily, Tank got a strong chin, but he had to figure out a way to get to that body, and he did it. He figured it out, you know what I'm saying? You know, he just kept pecking at his body. Once he slowed down, he was able to walk him down and get to the inside and bang his ass up out of there. So sometimes it's just pragmatic work. Sometimes you got to grind it out. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he's always got to think, because he's a smaller guy. And I think that's true. I think Tank got a higher boxing IQ just because of what he has to go through.
I was also thinking, I'm like, Tank would be a hell of a coach, because I'm realizing, like you just said, if he's so crafty in the ring that if you could teach that to any fighter, bro, I think he'll be dangerous. You just said if Tank would have trained, like, let's say Tank trained Devin Haney right now, bro, Devin would learn some, like you just said, some crafty ways, because he's so long and he gets away with certain things that Tank can't. So Tank could show him some inside game that Devin's not used to. So I see what you're saying. That fight, I feel like Tank is very experienced, but he's not sharpening his tools with the right competition. I felt like Tank could have beat Lomachenko before Theo did. I always felt like that. But
see, what a lot of people don't tell you, that in those gyms, there's a lot of talent that people don't tell you about. You know what I'm saying? And when they guys are sparring and training, they training with highly skilled guys that are hungry. That's keeping them sharp. You know, in the DC area, there's some bad boys down there. So you don't have to be in there with the top guys when you got great sparring partners, you know what I'm saying, to keep you tip top. You know, Bud got Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying, to keep him on that tag shit, you know what I'm saying, on that, you know what I'm saying, to keep him on his toes and stuff. So if you got great sparring partners in your camp, you know what I'm saying, you may not have to get in there and fight, you know what I'm saying, the top dudes, especially with the dudes that are in here now. They're not really all that, you know what I'm saying. So like the guys at the top are really not all that right now. You maybe have one or two guys that are real, real killers and stuff. Like I'm looking at Sabri Matisse. I was hoping he fight Teofimo Lopez. I was hoping they get that on. You know what I'm saying? So, it's only a few guys that's stupid dangerous like that.
Yeah.
What do you think of Tio right now?
Tio, I'm gonna tell you this. Tio, I feel like Tio got lost in his own sauce, but he's a hell of a fighter. I feel like if Tio on his P's and Q's and stop being so damn delusional, I think Tio give a run for the money to anybody he fight because he has the skills, he has the power. It's just that Tio, right now, he think nobody could stop him, but also he ducking certain fighters. I see everybody ducking somebody in this game. That's what the problem is. If everybody fought everybody and be realistic with each other and learn from their losses, the boxing game would be beautiful, man. Just like how it used to be. That nobody want to learn. Nobody want to take an L. Nobody want to look bad. Nobody want to ever learn. Everybody just want to stay winning. Well, one thing I learned about winning, you don't learn a lot from winning all the time, especially if you just keep winning and your competition is mediocre. You're not learning anything. You're not getting any better. So that's just life. And these fighters are showing that every time they step in the ring and they get exposed. How did Tyson Fury, a boxer that been boxing at the age of maybe 6 or 8, this man got beat by a UFC fighter? That tells you everything, man.
Mm-hmm. Now, Attaboy says, he says, I've been saying Ryan was going to stay on the WBA route and fight Rolly. I thought that from the beginning. When he mentioned Devin name, I didn't know it was just going to be this clout chase bullshit. I was so proud of him for wanting to fight Dev. And I put him in a whole nother category when I thought he was going to fight Dev. And I'm like, look, of course we got food. You know what I'm saying? Looking at this dude, you know what I'm saying, with this coming with the same bullshit that he did at 135. For some reason, they don't want to fight Dev. They don't want to fight Dev, bro. It's like
I don't know why.
For a dude that don't have power.
So why are you scared to fight him? Dev ain't want look fight Dev right now. Dev called me and said, "Man, y'all want some money in your pocket right now? Come in here and come fight me. I'll fight Dev right now if he called me." I think these fighters,
hold on, dog. For a dude that don't have the power, for a dude that they say is weak, they do not want to fight him. Yeah, pillow fist. They do not want to fight him, man. I don't understand it. Says y'all know got emotions like a Mexican chick. I ain't even going there, Antonio, with you, bro. Hey, it is what it is, though, man. You right about that, bro. I mean, shit. If he ain't got the balls, I thought his balls had dropped or something, man. You know what I'm saying? 2 cents says Michael Ray says Devin not free, and I'm saying Ryan is not a duck if a Rolly fight's more profitable. You know what I'm saying? So he probably just want to pick up a belt so
I don't
he can
watch Ryan fight Rolly. Like, we seen that, man. Rolly, look, I'm gonna keep it real. When I watched that sparring match, I saw Rolly hit Ryan with a left hook from the right angle, and Ryan almost died. So look, y'all want Rolly to fight Ryan? Ryan might get beat up. Y'all gonna be mad. This might be an upset. I'm just gonna keep it real because I saw the sparring. I'm like, Rolly not scared to get hit. So once I seen that and I seen Rolly he know how to punch you. Rolly know because Rolly was punching Tank. It's just Tank got a beard on him. I gotta give it to Tank because Tank was eating some shit. So look, can Ryan eat that? I don't know. Look, if Ryan get hit in his chin, we seen what happens. He just goes straight down. So look, everybody that keep sleeping on Rolly, keep sleeping because I ain't stupid. I seen Rolly fight. Rolly gonna go in there. He'll take one to give one. Ryan does not do that. Ryan will step back and counter hook you. All right, Rolly, keep sleeping on Rolly. I'm not sleeping on Rolly, bitch. I know what Rolly could do. If Rolly catch you slipping, it's night. It's drunk city. So everybody that keep trying to cherry pick Rolly, y'all gonna learn. Keep doing that shit. Cause y'all gonna learn. Cause fighting is different. Rolly may not be like the smartest fighter, but hey, he got the power to get you out of there. I don't care who you is. If you in that weight class and Rolly touch you, you could get dizzy. You just got everybody keep calling Rolly out, man. I hope Rolly upset Ryan because I be feeling like ever since that Tank fight, everybody trying to bully Rolly, and that's not right. That's not right.
Well, I don't think Rolly will take any other fight. I don't think he'll fight the other champions. I think he's kind of like I put him in the same. I put them in the same category. Him and Ryan, they're kind of like novelties and shit. Yeah. But let me get some of these comments they piling up on. He's a cop killer. Says Bruce Lee used practical moves from Wing Chun, Tai Chi, boxing, and street fighting that would be most effective and end the fight the quickest. And that's how he created Jeet Kune Do. You know what I'm saying, from those. And he also used what you said, UFC. It was like a first form of UFC. He would use like foot traps and wrestling moves and stuff. He was putting it all together, man. Really, he's like the grandfather. He's really like the grandfather of all that shit. He says, we don't want to see Tank fight Cruz again. So he's almost 30. Time to step up. Exactly, man. He's messing around, bro. They messing around. And, this is the time he should be really getting his legacy in, because he's in the best shape he's ever going to be in moving forward. So he need to get in there and get his best fights on the line. He says, 2 cents if Ryan backed out, who is Devin locked in to fight? He said he looks free. He said Tank hasn't announced nothing either. And he says Rolly is trash. Are we really gonna act like that's a better fight?
My bad, I forgot. I also wanted I think Rolly needs to change his culture. I don't know, man. Coach Bullet, bro, he does not teach defense. I don't know why Rolly's still with him. I don't know, man. These boxers just be staying with the same people that get their ass whooped. Because you said it too. Because some of these fighters, they coaches not real coaches, not throwback coaches at least. Not Emmanuel Stewart. None of that.
Hold on for a second, Doc. Let me catch up on some of these. My 300. I got to get the comments in.
No problem.
He says Eden the remix says exactly, Kelly. He says nobody in real life is trying to get on the ground with you. He says wait for you to get in the right positions. He says you fall on the ground is very bad. And he comes back and says hell yeah, Tank has a higher boxing IQ. He said Devin's fundamentally sound, intelligent. He says Tank fights with fundamentals and street smarts. Yes, sir. Let's see. Sir. Michael Ray says big facts. Okay. Let's see, Jermaine. He says Tio has great instinct. He's a great instinctive fighter. I agree with that. Jermaine Woods says, have y'all thought about if they gave us Ryan versus Rolly fight and the winner is Ryan, then we might get the Tank versus Ryan. Of course, that's what's going to happen. I
would
just
love to like that. If it's like that, then go ahead.
You just saw that's why Ryan is hanging out with Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? They working on that rematch bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now Ryan might.
If it ain't Cruz, it's gonna be Vaughn. That's terrible.
Oh man, Rolly got that. You got that toilet. He rip up toilet seats. He said, yeah, Devin was getting lit up by Jorge Linares. Had Devin doing the river dance. Yeah, but I mean, if you watch that fight, he was giving Jorge the business, bro. That was that Devin that was trying to prove that he had power, and he was giving Jorge the business. Jorge is real though, man, with the skills though. Critical thinking in the ring, man. He just was fighting a younger, more a youthful fighter. You know what I'm saying, who was also skillful, because Devin, he was tearing his ass up until he stood in the pocket a little bit too long, and he got Falumaloon. He says, no, since the old man fight, Rolly got exposed, and he saw he loved wrestling. Yeah, let's see. 2 Cent that started the goddamn riot up in this motherfucker. He says Martin said he's not taking side money. Tank needs a tune-up. Fight Dev would have never been next anyway. That's all propaganda. And he says I rock with Tank and Dev. He says I'm tired of all the bickering and politics. They need to fight. The controversy. If he stepped up, if Tank, if he stepped up to 140, I think that fight could be made, but I don't think it'll never be made, or catch weight. That's the only way that fight's going to happen, because Dev look like he's getting bigger and bigger, man. Dev look like he's getting. I mean, Devin it don't look like he's gonna be at 140 too much longer.
Too long. Yeah, I said the same thing too. If Tank don't catch him before we get to 147, that fight not gonna happen. And I feel like that's detrimental to the fans. I feel like if that fight don't happen, Devin versus Tank, a lot of people gonna leave boxing. A lot of people gonna leave boxing because people are getting tired of boxing. Boxing is like that kid, that older kid that's not listening, while the younger UFC fighter kid giving everything everybody want apparently. So boxing is that sport that everybody just deciding, let's just leave, go UFC. That's what everybody's doing in boxing. I'm still here because I love the sport. I love the sweet science. But everybody else, they just leaving, like you said, man. They getting tired of boxing. Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford took forever. We seen what happened to that. It was a one-sided ass being. People are tired of getting robbed in boxing. The fight's not happening when they supposed to, and when they do happen, it's always an upset or a shutdown or something didn't go right or too much marinating the fight. Once y'all marinate the fight too long, people just get tired of it. People was actually telling Earl Spence and Bud Crawford not to fight each other because they was just tired of the back and forth, marinating the fight. People got sick and tired of Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. But the real boxing fans did it, but everybody else did. That's why UFC growing so much, because everybody leaving boxing, going straight to UFC.
Yeah, and see, people get tired, man. You get tired of the boxing when you see they trying to keep the stars insulated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't keep these stars insulated, bro. The challengers it's always a new crop. There's always a new skillful guy that got that guy's number. So you know what I'm saying? You're only going to be on top. You're not meant to be on top forever. Somebody's always peeping your style. Somebody's always studying you, and the next guy comes along and beats you either in a boxing match or he knocks you out. But they're stopping the cycle. They're stopping the natural cycle of boxing is what they're doing. And so now we got people who are sitting at the top with a name, but they really not earning the position. So you gotta fight your challenges, man. Like Canelo got two top dudes and David Benavidez, David Morrell Jr. sitting on the side. He should have been fought them dudes. They've been sitting up for years, and it's stopping the progression of the sport. What's going on? Sit boxing in the building.
What up,
What's going on?
What's going on, chat? Which I love too.
What's happening?
What's going on?
I just wanted to drop my 2 cents real quick about what's your name, sir? The other gentleman.
Dave Fountain.
Dave. You know what I realized since I became a quote unquote hardcore boxing fan is that the sport don't care about their hardcore fans.
They don't.
They're not worried about hardcore fans because they know in essence we really not gonna go nowhere. We're gonna watch and we're gonna complain. This is all about people that's casual and that don't know what's really going on and have a little idea of what's going on. Watching these YouTube channels, getting misinformed by these people, running around, going back and forth, arguing with people who are going to be willing to pay for these fights because they're not understanding. They're not understanding that Charlo going up 2 weight classes makes absolutely no sense off a 15-month layoff and a hand injury. They don't get that. And so, and I realize now that I'm more of a quote-unquote hardcore fan, I have more complaints than I did before because I didn't really understand what was going on. So it's like, yeah, give us the fights we want to see, but they don't care about the fights we want to see. They care about the fights that people that don't know what's going on are going to watch and pay for.
Yeah.
Well, they want them fights that's going to sell. See, because when they think that a fighter can't beat another fighter, they start trying to dog them out by saying they can't sell. You know what I'm saying? They start talking about pay-per-view numbers, even though some of the top guys like Lomachenko, they don't have to meet the standards of Tank or anybody like that. All of a sudden they start worried about what kind of draw they are. No matter what, the man was undisputed at 135, so they're not worried about that. They can't argue against that. But what they can argue about is, do people want to pay to see them? You know what I'm saying?
But you know why that is, Paul? It's because of the money that, let's say, I don't know if you know, it's like the money y'all are asking for to fight Tank. So it's almost like y'all either want Tank to take a pay cut to pay, let's say Devin, right? Because he was undisputed. Because he's not asking for this type of money to fight Lomachenko. But you want to ask for this type of money to fight Tank. But then when we like, okay, well, let's see if we can generate this type of money with you to pay you. And we like, oh, well, we can't generate that type of money. It's like, oh, we want 20 mil to fight. Well, we can't generate that type of money to pay you that to make the fight just because you undisputed. So it's both sides causing the issue. Let's be more reasonable in what we're asking for, and let's be more reasonable in what we're willing to pay.
Damn, you came in here and talked straight facts, and I want to say you are a boxing connoisseur. I wish every female looked at the sport like you did, because I tried to show my girlfriend the sport, and she just laughs at me, man. She like, this sport is dead. Like, her father is a professional boxer, and he didn't, sign up, and he didn't take the deal because he had a kid. And she always tells me that back in the day when they used to watch boxing, it was like a Super Bowl. The whole family come together. It's not like that no more, man. Boxing it's so sad.
My whole family come together. We go to my brother's house, we buy the fight, we have a party, food, all kind of, like, it's people that still do that.
You keeping up with the tradition of boxing, but America has given up on boxing. That's what the problem is. America was known for the great boxers. I know so much great American throwback boxers, it don't make no damn sense. And to see how the sport falling now, 2024, man, it's such a sad thing, bro. I cry sometimes. So I'll be like, damn, man, I feel like I'm born in the wrong era. I feel like I wish I was born in 19800 because nobody want to honest fight. Everybody want to cherry pick. Nobody want to fight. And when they do want to fight, it's because they cheating. So it's like the sport is just diluting and diluting and diluting and diluting. It's getting worse and worse. My brother was talking about, man, boxing is getting to the point where now they're going to have to add something else, because he a wrestling fan, and I always watch his WrestleMania, and I'm like, yo, it's like the Super Bowl of wrestling. And I'm like, back in the day, they say boxing was the same thing, but it's not no more. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Well, now they're adding in the whole, because you see YouTubers came into space and blew up with it. But now they're adding in the whole, let's fight MMA fighters. Just like and Paul, this is what I want to talk about. Did you hear Eddie Hearn saying that Wilder versus Joshua was a mismatch? But then you're going to backdoor make the Ngannou Joshua fight. And I'm like, that's not a mismatch?
Yeah. If Francis go in there and hit AJ in his mouth and AJ stumbles, I already know who winning that fight. I'm just keeping it real, because I always say
that Francis Ngannou the Ngannou fight. Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting him. I'm like, bro, come on, man. This dude, for some reason, he is afraid of Wilder, bro. That dude, he got some kind of psychological problem, man, about Wilder. I don't understand it. They do not want AJ to lose against Wilder.
And I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight.
They had no intentions on making that fight. I don't care if Wilder would have won. They was not going to make that fight, period.
Hell no.
Because if you don't think Anthony Joshua and Ngannou is a mismatch, come on, y'all. The man got one professional fight. He's a mismatch for anybody. I don't care how horrible Fury looked in the fight. It wasn't because Ngannou was that great.
Yeah, I mean, I told you, Fury only looked great against one motherfucker. I mean, the only time he looked like he's the white Muhammad Ali is against Deontay Wilder. Everybody else, he looked like trash. He almost loses against everybody else. I mean, so if that don't tell you something, I mean, I don't know what will. Only time he's in there bouncing around, switching and all kind of shit is against Deontay Wilder. That's the only time he looks good. Anybody else, he looks terrible. He looks horrible. He's in there getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? With Otto Wilding. You know what I'm saying? He ended up got his eye busted up. You know what I'm saying? They should have stopped that fight. So they insulating these champions. I mean, he should have won that fight. What you call his name? 2 cents Francis Ngannou. That's what you say. What you call him? Ngannou. God damn, bro. I've been removed from Africa for a while. I can't even pronounce his name. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why boxing is down. As long as the heavyweight division ain't cracking, boxing ain't gonna be cracking. And people can say whatever they want about Wilder. When Wilder was the main attraction, the heavyweight division was cracking. Period. Ever since Tyson Fury won those belts from Wilder, it's been downhill ever since.
But ever since Floyd Mayweather, the heavyweight division, that's how he became popular. You know what I'm saying? Because when the heavyweight division was popping, they had Julian Jackson, one of the most. That motherfucker got about 44 knockouts, man, and he couldn't even get recognized because Tyson heavyweight division was popping. You know what I'm saying? When Julian Jackson was going on, so when Floyd came up, the heavyweight division kind of sucked. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to get his fights off and stuff. The welterweight division once again became popular. So, like you said, man, that was a great observation, man. When the heavyweight division, I mean, it's kind of like takes a shadow off the other divisions. So, like at one point, 154 was popping. Everybody was fighting each other. Jamel Charlo was moving up the ranks. You still had, welterweight was popping. You know what I'm saying? So it did pretty good. But when you got some tough heavyweights, that's when boxing is really, really back on track. When you got some really good heavyweights up there knocking each other out. That was great. That was great observation.
Yeah.
So
like that. And then it's really what's making it kind of unattractive is the whole propaganda train these people are starting. Because like I said, they're catering to a lot of casual, and I hate to say casual fans because, I mean, we all started somewhere in boxing. So when I say casual, I don't mean it like a derogatory term, but you got these channels catering to these fans that don't understand how boxing business works because it's intricate and you do have to take a conscious effort to learn about it. And they hearing, oh, this person did this and offered them this and they didn't want it. When it's like, that's not even how it works. That's not even how it goes. That don't even make no sense. You know what I'm saying? And so now it creates this whole big back and forth. And then it's like, oh, they're not making the fights we want to see. When really they had no intentions on making the fights you want to see. They just acting like they making the fight you want to see. So some of y'all got to hold y'all favorite fighters accountable for some of this cap and stuff they spreading out here, watering down and diluting the sport.
Well, another thing we're seeing too is if the fighters are starting the ones that's been in it for a while, grinding like Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, and once they start making the money, it's almost like you can see that they're kind of like getting done with the sport, man. It's like Jamel Charlo, saying going up to fight Canelo. They're not giving it their best effort. They're just grabbing the bag and hauling ass. You know what I'm saying? And then this idiot coming in here with all the videotape of him talking about he hit. Oh man, I was just like, bro. Sometimes some of this stuff is just so stupid. It's how you going?
It's some controversy going on about that now because they were saying, oh, it was somebody that identified as a male, huh?
You think he was voice clone this shit? Because you can AI voice clone people.
No. They were saying whoever it was identified as a male.
Oh,
and I guess she stepped to Charlo or whatever, and that's why he was kind of like, oh, and she called the police like a regular woman. But I mean, it's controversy going on about that. But me personally, my 2 cents, I just don't think you should hit no woman unless your life is in some type of danger.
No, I mean, I don't think nobody's valid. Saying no, you got to be kind of strange and shit. Saying to be hitting on a woman. Saying most men, they'll just haul ass. Most men, if you feeling some kind of once a man get in his emotion, a man will just haul ass. Most time because he know that he getting to that point, he'll just dip. That's most men. But then you got some crazy motherfuckers out here that just. If you argue back and forth with a woman, you willing to go there. With
absolutely. But you're a boxer. You shouldn't be punching nobody for real.
Well, Jamel a little crazy. You always been a little crazy, a bit sensitive and emotional. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna argue with anybody, argue with Jamal. You know what I'm saying? Jamal, he cool and shit. He can take a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? You can see in that back and forth with Jose Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? He was kind of cool how he handled that, you know what I'm saying? You could tell he's the cooler head. But Jamel, that dude just gonna fire off on your ass and stuff when you ain't looking. You know what I'm saying? He's that wild card. So I just hey, I'm good. Well, he got a bag before all this stuff went down, so he should be okay for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I think people are saying that his career is over now. I don't know how it's going to affect his career. I mean, anytime something happened in boxing, like when Deontay Wilder said he wanted to catch a body, they tried to motherfucking get rid of him. They tried to get rid of him. I said, how can you do that? It ain't nothing happened inside the ring. You know, so you know what they doing is the outside is starting to affect inside the ring. They're trying to do anything they can, you know, to get rid of these dudes, man, that they don't want representing their belts. And I think that was just a terrible look for Jamel, man. They already don't like your ass, bro. It's like, what are you doing giving them the opportunity to knock you off your perch? You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't know. They need better friends. They need better people around them. You know what I'm saying? Because they so immature when you listen to them in person. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, they be talking erratic. They be acting like they 15 years old and shit, you know, at these damn restaurants and stuff. It's just like, bro, I stopped looking at fighters behind the scenes and stuff. I don't even go to their page. I think they had like a YouTube channel, both of them. And I just couldn't stand that shit. That shit was like watching Atlanta Housewives or some shit.
Yeah, but I realized that about a lot of male athletes, not even just boxers, just male athletes in general. It's like they never have to grow up. Like you playing a game your whole life. At what point do you get to grow up? And then on top of not having to grow up, you got access to all this.
Correct. Every time.
When you don't got the type of protection, they cancel you. You can be out here messed up like that.
Kind of broke up there at the end. Where you at in the boom?
You got shit. Hurry up, bro. Shit. Bro, this is bad. How I got shit?
Yeah, you kind of fell off there too. I mean, I am kind of like out, but what's going on, PGH Big Dog in the building? What's going on, my brother? What's happening? He says, yeah, Lion Ryan again. Yeah, I can hear you now, clear. I can hear you, 2 Cent. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, 2 Cent?
Yeah, I'm back. Can y'all hear me? I'm about to go to the
okay.
floor.
I can hear you clear.
Man, y'all not about to sit here. Y'all not about to slander Ryan, man. I'm not about to let y'all slander Ryan like that.
Man, Ryan just switched up on us, man. He just switched up.
Know,
I mean, the fight.
Y'all know good and well. First of all, I feel like the fact that he came out and said, if Devin BSing in the negotiations, I'm going to let y'all know. That kind of made me feel like, okay, so they probably already BSing in the negotiations. They probably already BSing in the negotiations. Hold on.
Well, I think Ryan, what he said he wanted the same, well, he was talking about Tank when he said he wanted the same deal that Ryan got. But, you know, they got to give, do you think Dev want to fight Ryan? Let me ask you that.
It's not that if I think he want to fight Ryan, I just don't think he's available to fight Ryan right now because he has that Sando Martin mandatory. And again, when you go to a company and you fight for a belt, they're not gonna just let you fight one fight and then run off with a belt. It's usually a 2 or 3 fight deal. That's why true. When he went to Top Rank, he fought Kambosos twice, and then he fought Loma. But what was he doing the whole time he was doing that? Tank. The same thing he's doing now. So you got to kind of watch the patterns of these fighters, and then you got to kind of understand how this stuff works. So you won't be all emotional and up in arms when stuff ain't working out, because I don't think he was going to fight Ryan next regardless. I just didn't think it was going to happen. I felt like they was either going to price themselves out. Something was going to happen. And I feel like Rolly and Ryan is more realistic. You see Ryan hanging out with Mayweather. It just makes more sense. You get what I'm saying? So, and I don't think if I offer you a fight and then a better opportunity comes, how is that a duck? I offered you the fight. How can I duck you when I sent you the contract? I just changed my mind. But that's what I think.
Well, what we're seeing is business is messing up a lot of good fights. You know what I'm saying? Business, people, because we seen Devin take a lower cut, to fight George Kambosos, you know what I'm saying, and fight him back-to-back in Australia. I think that's why a lot of people support Dev, because it looked like he's the one that don't mind making the sacrifice. And we want to see other fighters really have that kind of passion to make sacrifices just to make the fight, just to make the fans happy. And we're seeing a lot of fighters don't want to do that shit. They want to do what they want to do fuck the fans. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do what's in my best interest. And even though that's cool, you can do that as a fighter, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, if you're not giving the fans what the hell they want, then you can't expect a whole lot of support from the fans. You know, when you say I'm gonna fight Devin or you say I'm gonna fight Tank, that's what we want to see you do. Um, you know, you got to pursue that fight. You got to do things that you need to do to make that fight. And I think the fans are just tired of motherfuckers pulling out. And Ryan, he done pulled out a whole bunch of them. This nigga here is slippery. You know what I'm saying? He's so damn slippery. He got goddamn Vaseline all over his body, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't hold Ryan down in the corner and fight him. And everybody know that Ryan, he's seen as the soft target. You know what I'm saying? He's seen as the guy that, you know what I'm saying, you could put on your resume. And you know what I'm saying, it carries a lot of weight. So, you know, but I always thought Ryan was gonna fight Rolly. I don't even know why he even did that fake move with Devin, or I always thought he was gonna fight Ryan because Rolly is the lesser of the champions, the lesser skilled of all the champions right now up there at 140. So I always thought that was a logical way for him to go. But when he told me Dev, I was like, oh shit, Ryan, for real. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking he was on a whole nother level. I said, this nigga here, he's been working on his shit. He's gonna get in here, he's gonna get Devin hell. For him to pull out, now I'm thinking, shit, you know what I'm saying? This is what I thought before. You know what I'm saying? This is what I thought he would do, you know what I'm saying, before, you know what I'm saying? You know, he mentioned Devin. So, and he already ducked Dev at 135. I mean, the nigga had like 3 eliminators, you know what I'm saying, for Dev WBC belt. So we really know he don't want to fight Dev. And I'm just trying to look at the pattern. Why people don't want to get in the ring with Dev? You know what I'm saying? Why they don't want to make a deal? They make a deal with everybody else, but why can't they make a deal with the man? You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not that crucial right now because, you know, Dev, he does have a mandatory.
But this is the thing I feel like with Devin, and let me preface this by saying I don't have anything against Devin. Like I think he's a good fighter. I appreciate him fighting for the belt. He gets better every fight, but I don't think it's necessarily. I think it's being made to look like people don't want to make fights with Devin because he's been tied up. He hasn't even been available to make fights with these other people for real. And like, huh?
I said that makes sense.
And like you were saying, and like to the point that you mentioned earlier about how he was willing to make all these accommodations and do all these things to make the fight with Kambosos, why isn't he willing to do those things to make the bigger fight with Tank?
Because I say this because he know that's a big, you know, it's like when you fight. Let's say if you play basketball against Manute Bol, right? You know that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But if you play against Michael Jordan, you know all the eyes of basketball is gonna be on you. So that's gonna be a huge fight. Just like Ryan, I think Ryan made something like, I think he made over $20 million in that fight with Tank on the back end. That's a huge fight. That's a life-changing money type fight, and I think that's what it is. You know, you're gonna get greedy when you fight the cash cow. Just like with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? He making all these extra demands and shit because he know that's gonna be a big mega fight. You know what I'm saying? So you want to capitalize on that, make as much money as possible. But you know he should know that that's Mayweather, that's Leonard Ellaby. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna allow you to do that on the business end. If you fucking with Tank, you better take short money because them guys, you know, they go way back. That's old boxing business right there, and they're not gonna allow you to come in there and make the line a big part of the pot. You know what I'm saying? Because them dudes, they all got their hands up in there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he's just got to look at, kind of be practical if he's going to make that fight with Tank, because he's got some powerful men who's been around boxing forever. So, you know, that's another thing we're going to have to look out for. Devin,
it just makes me feel like you don't want to fight. Like,
I don't think it's
you know
that.
What I'm saying?
I think it's the business. I think it's the business.
But you would let Eddie Hearn pay you $1.5 million to fight Regis?
Yeah.
And did you hear when Bill was like, oh, when he was saying Matias priced himself out the fight, and he was like, oh, he said he wanted $4 million, and I asked him, well, how much did you make in your last fight? And I was like, okay, Bill, like you just kind of put your foot in your mouth with that.
But think about this: when you move, he can't fight at 135 no more. So now he got to make his next move his best move. So you look up at 140, and you see who's the champion that you could probably beat and get a belt there, right? And start making moves. So it's not about the money when it came to fighting Regis. It's that he had a belt and he was a beatable opponent, so he can get a belt and start negotiating and start moving around and functioning and his business at that weight class. So becoming the what Regis had, the WBC belt, gives him an opportunity to look at other guys and say, okay, I'm the A side, up here at 140. So now he can negotiate from that position, and that's what I'm looking at. So that's why he took such a low offer, because it puts him in a position to be able to negotiate as a champion. I know I had a long way to articulate that, but that's the only way I can do it.
But then that leads to the next question is, do accolades make you the A side?
Well, it depends on what accolade.
Yeah, the fact that you got
the two sides. You got the two sides. You got the business side where Tank got that, because he don't need no championships, because he put asses in seat. Everybody want to see Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? So, if you got that, you don't need the rest. You know what I'm saying? Tank has proven that. Mayweather has proven that you just borrowing the belt just to give you a platform to fight on. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what's going on, that boxing is turned upside down, because we got certain fighters that supersedes the sport. And I think Tank supersedes the sport. I don't think he needs no belts. Devin, he has to bow down to the star. He's trying to become a star. That's what he's trying to work on right now, trying to get his profile up. But I don't think he'll ever be the type of fighter that or garner the love that Tank has, because he don't fight like Tank. He don't have the power. He don't have, everything that charisma. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might see Devin come out with tattoos. He might go get him some tattoos and shit on y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? He might go get some tattoos. That's you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just saying, because look at Tank, don't need to do shit. If Tank fought Mickey Mouse in this net fight, he will sell out, bro. He will sell out. That's how big a star. That's how much, he don't really need these guys like that. So, but it's up to Tank. That's why it's up to Tank to move boxing forward, because he can pretty much do what he want to do. If he just sit there on his breast, he's getting older now. He is getting older, so he's gonna have to fight his legacy fights right now. I don't want to see him fight his legacy fights at age 31, 32, 33. You know what I'm saying? And if he possibly get beat, he probably would have dusted them dudes when he was 26, 27. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see them fights now. We know he could beat Pitbull Cruz. We know he could beat them. We know, we want to see the Shakur Stevenson. I think he'll beat Shakur Stevenson.
What you think about that fight Shakur got coming up?
Man, you talking about that Navarrete shit?
He said he's not taking the easy route.
Man, come on. Navarrete don't even belong at 135, bro. And Stevenson damn sure can't make 130. There's no other champions at 135. He's the only damn champion since Dev dropped the belts. All the rest of the shit vacant. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to feed Lomachenko to a dude that's about to leave Top Rank. I don't think he's going to leave.
And let me tell you about that. From what I've learned, when you, let's say he said that was this last fight with Bob, the Santos fight, he got that fight and another one. Just like I said, when you win a belt, the promotional company Top Rank not about to let him leave. So from my understanding, if you're at the end of your contract and you win a belt, that extends your contract. So I don't think that the next fight for Shakur is going to be his last fight at Top Rank. I think him winning that vacant belt has extended his contract. And I feel like if he wins another belt, it's going to extend his contract. So I don't see Shakur leaving Top Rank, and I don't see Bob making the fight with Tank. So I feel like we should just stop talking about that fight.
Well, I mean, we got to talk about it because it ain't shit else going on except for this one right here.
I mean, I don't mean for real. We can still talk about it, but I'm just saying, like, when they like, I want to see Tank fight Shakur, that fight not about to happen for a while. It's not going to happen for a while. Just like the issue with the Terrence Crawford Earl Spence fight, it did not happen until Terrence Crawford left Top Rank.
See, they're giving us bullshit. 2 cents like this one here. Like, do we really need Arthur Better B versus Callum Smith fight? What's going on, Roman and Emily Jr.? Damn. What's going on, Roman and Emily? Oh, man, what's wrong with me? Let me see. Let me get that.
You're a little rusty. You ain't been up here in a while, fool.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, I be having Roman and Emily Jones. Roman and Emily Jones. Yeah, what's going on, bro? It's like, yeah, you're right. I haven't been on, you know what I'm saying? I've been running at this damn truck, you know what I'm saying? I'm up here in the cold, it's snowing, and shit, when I stop, I be wanting to live stream, but I be tired as hell. It'll be a terrible live stream if I go after I done drove 10 hours. Let me see, but see, just like this, who needs this fight right here, man? You already know Arthur Better Beef. You already know what he's gonna do to Callum Smith, no matter how much shit he talking. You know, we
it's
should
like,
be
just make the Bivol fight. This is such a that's just like, why didn't y'all make the Anthony Joshua Wilder fight? Like, that was just such a waste of time.
Exactly. It's like we don't want to see I don't want to see no damn British fighters. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Joseph Parker's already talking about he looking at who's the next 3 opponents for Joseph Parker. I'm like, bro, who gives a damn? Who gives a damn, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody wants to see these British fighters. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. It's like Arthur Better Beef, you know what I'm saying? He needs to lead this fight. I just wish they could skip over this shit, fast forward, because we know Arthur Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking forward to this shit. I mean, I'm just like, I want to get to the best fights, man, you know, and get excited about boxing again. That's why I don't live stream as much now, too, man. It's like, damn, you know, damn. I mean, I like
they got an attack on like American fighters or something for some reason. Like, they want to fight in Saudi Arabia. They want to, like you said, all these other fighters. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Getting that Afghan money. Shit, getting that Afghan money. You know, I mean, I'm excited that my boy Virgil Ortiz is back. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they take a long layoff. You know, I know he was dehydrated. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about just everybody in general. That they're taking these long either they getting back or they need to take a tune up. Nobody's fighting long enough just to be in the stride of fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, coming off a win. You know what I'm saying? The win was a year and a half ago. It's like, bro, it's like now you got to build yourself all the way back up. Then there's an injury, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. It's just like boxing can't get into a groove where we have just consistent good fights. You know what I'm saying?
It'll start to pick up again. Because you know what? I think 2020 had a really large, huge impact on all sports in general. But I think it really affected boxing. So it may take a couple years to recover from that.
Yeah, that damn COVID blew our ass up. You know, looking at those empty arenas and everything. Let me see. G313 says Ryan Duck before. He said 2 cents. He said, just want to put a cape on for anybody who's against Dev. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that deep, man. It's just, you know, this is all just opinionated stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that deep, bro. Doc Dank Fountain 554 said, I wanted to say goodbye, my friend. He says, great chat, my brother. He said, thank you for the content. He said he just got back from work. Y'all be safe. I'm gonna be heading out. No doubt, man. Don't be a stranger, Dank Fountain. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a stranger around here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know what it is. It's like, why can't you be a fan of who you like? I mean, I don't get that. That's what boxing fans are. They're fanatics about boxing. You could be a fan of a fighter and still enjoy, the other fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't understand it.
And you can also disagree with something the fighter's doing without hating them or hating on them.
I don't know, motherfuckers hate that. They just hate that you like that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't even like certain style. Everybody likes a certain style of fighters. They like the spirit. I like David Benavidez like a motherfucker. I love his spirit. I love the way he fights, the way he goes in there, his courage. I used to like McGill Cotto, the way he fights. I used to like Felix Trinidad. Fighters of courage, fighters that love to fight. So I just don't get it, man. I guess it's like I know you hate the term casual, you know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers they have that casual mindset. He says, I gave you warning before, beware a big pun. They don't know about that big pun, but that big pun used to get it in. What's that verse he said about Little Italy? Man, that boy was hard. He says, what's going on, Andre Smith in the building, my brother? What's happening with you, my brother? He says, Rolling Ryan is a good fight on Amazon Prime. Well, PBC is going to
do. They about to do, not Rolling Ryan, about to do numbers. They about to do numbers.
Well, Rolling just got that caveman, that Captain Caveman type strength, speed. You know what I'm saying? That nigga wild as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That would be a fun fight to watch. I just hate that he did it on the back of not making the fight with Dev. He did a lot of capping. You know what I'm saying? That's unnecessary to me. If you're gonna fight Broly, just fight Broly. Because he said, I think that he just leveraged Dev off of Rolling. You know what I'm saying? For the motivation. So that's all he did. And talking about he passed it. They need to stop that shit. Do that shit behind closed doors. The fans are already trying to lock shit in so we could gear ourselves up to what we're going to see, starting to analyze things. And it's just kind of sad, man, that they got to do all this bullshit on social media. And it catches on like wildfire, you know what I'm saying? And it's our fault because, we do follow it up. You know what I'm saying?
We do perpetuate it, keep it going.
Yeah, we sure do. You know what I'm saying? But so
it's almost like anytime you see negotiating in the public, that's a red flag right there. You should already take that with a grain of salt. Anytime they negotiating in the public, you should already just kind of be like, okay, let's just see where this goes before you get all riled up about it.
But see, you went on what's his name? Y'all got me all goddamn cynical as hell now. I mean, I always was cynical, but now shit, I question every goddamn thing now. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, come here. Y'all got me goddamn like I don't believe shit now. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, did he really win that motherfucker? They just said by unanimous. I don't know about that shit. Did that nigga really win? You know what I'm saying? Y'all got me all questioning shit now. I'll be like, damn.
When I had first started my channel, I was like, I'm gonna have a niche, and my niche is gonna be corruption. I'm gonna talk about corruption. Man, I started researching it, and I was like, you know what? I'm not about to do this because ain't nobody gonna watch boxing no more. Because it's crazy out there. It's wild out there.
Yeah, I don't see how these motherfuckers be live streaming every goddamn day, man. I can't do it. Goddamn it, I mean, I could probably mix it in with some other things. Oh, you shopping? Man, get me some damn cookies. You got the water going on. I see you. Got the water going on.
Oh, snap. My camera came on.
Give me some cookies at that motherfucker.
Hey, that's funny. Look.
What? Oh, yeah. Oh, you got the cookies. That's what's up. You got the cookies. Hey, that's what's up, goddamn. We on the same vibe.
I already got them. Nah, but you just come on here and chit chat with other people. People just come up here and go back and forth with you. It's fun though. I do enjoy talking about boxing. It's always something going on. It's entertaining. It's entertainment. At the end of the day, it's all entertainment.
Man, some of these motherfuckers be tripping. I went on the right side, but these motherfuckers, they be getting in it, boy. They be in their feelings. Before I came on, I went on late, I think a couple of days ago, went on late night. And boy, they be, man, they be like they fighting and shit. I'm like, nigga, you ain't fighting. Like, nigga, you are not fighting. It's like, God damn, you act like you Tank lawyer or Dev lawyer. You ain't a lawyer, goddamn it. But they be passionate as hell, you know what I'm saying? And these fights ain't even gonna happen. So it's
I
just a
think
trip.
they be using it as a stress reliever or something. Gotta be, because you're not just upset.
That's what my old lady said. She said, I'm glad you on YouTube and shit. You know, say that shit be relieving your stress. But that's back when Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford, you know, we were arguing in the paint for that shit, you know. She's like, that's a good stress. Like,
it's about to rile back up. You ready?
You already know. Because I'm gonna be pissed off if Errol Spence Jr. don't get his ass in shape. Errol Spence Jr. need a Machiavellian coach, like Michael, Michael Corleone needed a wartime consigliere. You know what I'm saying? He need a wartime consigliere, man, because these guys, you know, with that snack shit and, you know what I'm saying, with the juicing going on in boxing, he needs to understand the slick shit that's going on in this shit. And he can't be coming in there, you know what I'm saying, naive and straight up. He need to get him a goddamn advantage. You know what I'm saying? Then that's the way I see it. He need to get him some shit, you know what I'm saying, and come in that motherfucker juiced up, pumped up, and put a beating on him, put a trunk monkey beating on Crawford, you know what I'm saying, with that bullshit. It ain't no way, you know, I've seen Arthur Beterbiev is probably one of the oldest guys I've seen be able to operate like that on that level with 100% knockout ratio and just knocking niggas out and stuff. And you know what I'm saying, by the time you 30, you seen what Ortiz looked like as a heavyweight, and he's up there. You know what I'm saying? You got to slow down at some point in time. You're not going to look like you're 23 is what I'm saying. You're not going to look like Jerron Booth Sinis and you're 38.
You definitely shouldn't, for sure. You shouldn't, for sure.
Right. You got to see some kind of, I mean, even Floyd changed his fighting style when he hit his 30s. You know what I'm saying? He just got a whole bunch of small skills that allowed him to fight at those weights because his defense is so good. You know, you're not using athletic ability at the age of 38 to beat motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You're just not. Your skills, your timing, all that shit goes down. So, you know, they got to be doing something else. You got to be doing something else. And I just see it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas other people, they don't believe it, but it'll come out. Somebody ain't going to go miss a payment. And they're going to say, that nigga juicing. And they're going to be like, oh, Lord, it's going to be a national scandal. And it'll come out, though. You know what I'm saying?
It'll be Balco 2.0.
It'll come out later. You know, people can't keep their mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? They just can't. If they got a big secret, you know, people gonna tell it. You know what I'm saying? It says Michael Twitter offered ain't real. My fan. It says Ryan did not pull out. He said Ryan did not pull out. Ryan did not pull out. What you mean by that, Andre? Because that's news to me. You know what I'm saying? Cause I just be going on what the hell they saying in the headline. I'm like, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They was just talking anyway. They didn't really have nothing signed and nothing like that.
Yeah, but I'm thinking Ryan just did that shit so he could leverage in that fight against Rolly. Rolly ain't no fucking real champion. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so, you know, but we like Rolly fighting style because, you know, he ain't got no fear. That nigga is like really, you know, he's really missing something upstairs. So he will run into a pole. He's one of them dudes that would run into a pole, you know what I'm saying, run his car out into the lake. He just seemed like he's just one of them crash dummy type fighters. And you know, that's why people want to see it. And I always thought Ryan would go for that fight before he went for a Devin fight. You know, and I think he'll go for it.
It made more sense. It just made more sense anyway. Because it would be better for him and Devin to meet as champions.
That is true. And it gives him more power to grab more money. You know what I'm saying? As a champion. You know what I'm saying? So it do make a lot of sense. It do make a lot of sense. He says, Cash Crypto, I just want the big fights. He said these excuses are weak, but if you hate Bill Haney or hate Ellaby or whatever, you will pick who you choose to believe, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. You know, you're not going to have the same point of view. You just believe what you believe. You know what I'm saying? Because there's not a lot of information of what's going on behind the scenes with this shit. Like we just seen this shit switch up from we thought he was going to fight them, now he's fighting Roly. You know what I'm saying? We got to wait till they get in the ring because something else might pop off. You know what I'm saying? He might end up fighting somebody else. It's like, damn. It's like, when can we get the real of who these fighters going to be in the ring with? Dank, what's going on, Dank? You back? He said,
what you think about that Wilder Zane fight?
Let me see. I had that on here too to talk about. Let me see. Find that thumbnail. Yeah, yeah. I think that dude is smart as shit. That Chinese dude, that fat Chinese guy.
Yeah, why you say that?
I listened to a breakdown of him talking about Wilder versus Joe Parker, and that shit was spot on. I like this dude. He knows boxing.
Oh, I gotta see that. I ain't never listened to Zhang like that.
Yeah, Zane is smart, but them Chinese, they known to be, students of the game. You know what I'm saying? The nigga already Chinese, so his martial arts got to be excellent. And he looked like a big Buddha. But the motherfucker can fight, man. I mean, it's weird how he sets it up, but he's good at setting up his shots, even though he just looks horrible in the ring. He looks horrible, but he's setting you up. He's using his head, and that's a dangerous fight for Wilder. That's a dangerous fight. I think Wilder's just having fun. I can't even call it because I don't really know where Wilder is. That the real Wilder we saw? Getting beat, being rusty and getting beat by Joseph Parker, or do we just need some tune-up? So, like I think you said it before, 2 Cents, you want to see him in a couple of fights before you make an assessment. But he's fighting a dude that's active right now. Another dude that's active. Another dude who's fighting high competition. A world-class fighter. So, Wilder, he's going to have to get back in that gym. He's going to have to raise his abilities and stuff. If he don't, he's going to get his ass beat again. And right now, he's just a punching bag for the world because he's hated. He's making money off the hate they have against him. It's almost like a Mayweather thing, but he don't have the skills of Mayweather. And the whole world hates Wilder. I don't know why, because he's probably one of the nicest heavyweights, one of the most truest warriors out there who's willing to go out on the shield. That's the kind of fighter you should be able to get behind. But with him, being away from boxing for so long, like you said, he got to get that meanness back. He's got to get into the rhythm. He got to get active again. And if he's fighting top guys that's already active, it's going to take him a while to get in the groove. If he can get back in the groove at this age. So this is hard to say, 2 Cent. I think Zane.
Well, it's like he's a target now. It's like everybody gonna line up to fight him now, and now he about to be able to make all his money. But it's like, man, y'all gonna age me out. I'm damn near 40 years old. Now everybody gonna want to try to line up to fight me and pay me big bucks to beat me, essentially. And then y'all gonna try to be like, oh, I told you he never had no skill. He never could do this. He never win. No, that's not the truth. You waited till I was 40 years old and had the toughest trilogy in the last couple decades in boxing.
But we knew that's what they were doing. I mean, you saw how the zone was freezing them out. They offered him that bullshit deal because they was going to do him like Dimitri Andrade. Say put him on for a good little amount of money, give him some bullshit fights, but he'll never get to see AJ. They had him put him in the pocket for $120 million. And put him on the shelf. Over there at the zone. Now he would have been a good draw over there at the zone and brought the zone some good money, but they would have never fed him AJ. Just like Andrade never got to fight Canelo or Triple G, and that's what the zone do. They get these fighters, and they protect, they insulate the fighters that they're really trying to push. As you can see, nobody could ever get in between Triple G and Canelo. They could never get in on that, and then finally. Once Triple G hadn't got old, they finally let him fight Derevyanchenko, and you saw what happened in that fight. He still got robbed and shit. Just to go and get his ass whipped again. I mean, this shit is crazy, man. Boxing, this shit is so disingenuous, it's ridiculous. He says, I hate to tell you guys, I told you so. He said, right, you did. You damn sure did. And I wasn't listening to that shit because I was like, hey, I said, Ryan finna fight this fight, Devin, man. He finna get it in. You did say this shit. Other few people said that shit wasn't gonna work. Oh man, they didn't believe it, bro. And somebody show you who they really are, you should believe it. Ryan, he done pulled out enough fights for us to know that this is what's happening. But being a hardcore fan, being an idiot, you know what I'm saying? You thinking shit is real and the shit ain't.
Well, I didn't think it was gonna happen. I didn't think Ryan was gonna switch it up and move the Rollies. I thought something was gonna go sour with the negotiations, and then Devin was just gonna fight Sando Martin anyway, and Ryan was gonna end up fighting Rollies. I mean, it happened what I thought was gonna happen, just not the way I thought it was gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, I was making beautiful videos of Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I was making beautiful shit. Now that shit gonna be all fuzzy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make fuzzy videos now. You know what I'm saying? I'll make a beautiful video, make them look good, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I had them all in this little GQ stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hell no, nigga. That nigga, he on the bottom list now. He says, eating the remix. He says, Isaiah, the children, all shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their house shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished. God, you gonna have us all. You're gonna have us all. What you say? What's they call that shit when you go up to heaven? He says you're gonna have us raptured up in here, eating the remix. He says. Andre Smith says, don't forget about Bob Arum. Man, Bob Arum is the devil, man. That nigga ain't never gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum gonna be here when we gonna die before Bob. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is like the devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is gonna be here forever. You know what I'm saying? He says, Coach Kevin says that they ain't fighting Chicago. Oh, why? Why would they say something like that? Why would they say something like that? It ain't but a few good people at 135. You got empty championships. Why would he say that? That's why boxing dying right there, Michael Ray. He says, do it all 36 says, where you getting your information that winning a belt extends your contract? He said, did Devin win undisciplined extended? Huh? He said, winning undisciplined extend his 3-fight deal with Top Rank. You want to take
won. He had a 3-fight deal. Yes, he won the belt. He had to rematch Kambosos, and then he had to fight Lomachenko. And I got the information from Rachel Donaire. So y'all could talk to her about that if you disagree.
Yeah, she know her shit. She be making motherfuckers look crazy and shit up in here. Cause she got the inside track and shit. You can't argue against her because she be knowing her shit, man. I be like, God damn.
But I mean, it only makes sense. Why would I let you come to my promotional company for one fight and then just let you leave with the belt we had? No, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make good business sense.
Well, you got to make a deal like Devin did to get the opportunity. And that's what I'm saying. Is like there's not a lot of fighters who are willing to sign that many fights ahead. You know what I'm saying? To put themselves on the line and get themselves on the hook for that many fights. You know what I'm saying? To get that recognition. Dev took a chance, became undisputed at 135. I mean, it pushed them a little bit, but now, when they see a fighter that they're not really supporting, now the belts don't mean nothing. But let Lomachenko grab one of the motherfucking belts at 135 and watch what happens. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like the belts mean everything. So it's just the double standard. It sucks, but it is what it is. These black fighters gonna have to do extra. Lucky for Tank,
they should stop fighting. I'm starting to feel like maybe they should stop fighting these non-PBC fighters for real. Because it's not like when they go in the Top Rank, they dealing with Eddie Hearn, they able to make these smooth business deals and do that. They not outpricing themselves. But as soon as they start messing with the PBC fighters, they want to take away the A and B side, and they want all these accommodations, and they want all this extra money, and they just want to be extremely difficult to negotiate with when it's time to fight a PBC fighter.
Yeah, and Cash Crypto making a good point here. He said, "I don't think Shakur wants a tank fight until he's free of top rank. Anyway, he don't want Bob getting all his money. Well, he better not resign. He better not do a Crawford. You know, saying 2018. Y'all remember when we
And
thought when
I don't think he
Crawford,
re-signed. Think about it. Think about it.
yeah,
If Shakur had, let's say I'm 100% correct in that if you win a belt, your contract is extended. If you got 2 fights left with me and the last 2 fights I'm putting you in are fights for belts, you get what I'm saying? You're going to be here
yeah,
even longer because there's no way I'm finna let you win 2 belts and then dip out the door.
yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it do make sense. I mean, I ain't got the logic makes perfect sense. You know, but if Shakur do a damn Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I'm just shaking my head, bro. I'm like, how can you watch history, bro? How can you? I mean, these guys are getting so they don't want that challenge, bro, at the PBC. PBC got nothing but heat over there. They got nothing but heat, but they don't want to go back to the old traditional ways of boxing where you have to bang your way to the top. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to bang, they don't want to go through the gauntlet. They just want to pick out big certain fights that's going to bring them in big chunks of money so they can sit back on and don't have to fight but once or twice a year. That's smart. You know what I'm saying? But what does it do for the sport? What does it do for the sport? It do absolutely nothing for the fans. Do absolutely nothing for the sport of boxing. And these guys, they don't have any they don't have any deference for the sport. You know what I'm saying? They just want to get theirs and get the fuck out. And it's like, bro, you know, we just kind of left with a broken generations of dudes who now you got some guys out there that's really, you know, trying to get it, you know what I'm saying, the honest way and trying to do it the right way. You know what I'm saying? I think Sabria Matias is one of them kind of dudes. You know, T.O., he's a cherry picker, even though he can fight. He surprised me with that Josh Taylor win. He really did. I didn't think he could do it, but Josh Taylor let me down because he's kind of suspect because his performance since that Regis Prograis fight, he's not fighting like that no more. You know, he's not fighting. Then it's laughable for him to keep talking about he's going up to 147. I'm like, when, where, how? You know, you're not even fighting on that level, bro. You know, you was.
Did they elevate him to super champion?
Man, I don't know what the fuck they doing with you talking about T.O.?
Yeah, that's what made me think he might be going up to 47 because I believe I read somewhere that he was elevated to super champion. And I'm like, well, why would they do that? And I think if they elevate you to super champion, you can move up and fight for a belt right away.
Yeah, you can do that, but he better stay his ass down because he don't want none of, as long as Boots at 147, all these dudes who got 147 dreams, you know what I'm saying, they better sit their ass down. You know what I'm saying? Boots ain't no joke. It ain't no question that kid is going to beat the shit out of everybody that try to get a belt at 147. I think Boots, if he could stay at 147, he's going to be undisputed. They might as well just get to him right now. I would never say that about another fighter. I never say. That's like Roy Jones Jr. back when he was at middleweight. You know what I'm saying? It's like, do you see this dude? Do you see what he's doing?
People saying Boots a hype job in these YouTube streets. They say he a hype job. He ain't fought nobody. But then in the same breath, it's like, well, who do y'all want him to fight? And then they be like, oh, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. Well, you know he's not going to fight them. They're in a whole other generation. And
well, that Villa fight, did you see that Villa fight too, Sid?
Yeah, I seen that Villa fight. He destroyed
that Villa is, there's certain fighters that come along and it's got nothing to do with rankings and got nothing to do with belts. It's got to do with what you see, the abilities that they have. And Villa is like Del Santos was for Shakur Stevenson. He was that dude. He a dude that could just fight his ass off. And so a dude that's just got the intangibles, you know what I'm saying? He got a chin. The motherfucker gonna keep coming forward. He gonna put the pressure on you. He can hit hard. You know what I'm saying? Boost, that was his test, that Villa fight. And I think that was his toughest opponent. And that showed me that he's gonna go through Stanionis and Mantis Stanionis. He's gonna beat their ass, bro. I don't see nobody else up there that can really give him a run. You know what I'm saying? I know what's his name talking about that Crawley guy, but man, Boots will beat the shit out of Crawley.
He's never going to get you know, what he deserves, because everybody gonna keep saying he ain't fought nobody, he ain't fought nobody, he ain't fought nobody. When it's so many people that's been ducking him, and now maybe he can get a Keith Thurman fight. Even though Keith Thurman pretty much got one foot out the door, but at least it's people familiar with and know is a good boxer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I agree because there's no other special fighters up there like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't see anybody with the athletic ability that he has, the power that, you just don't see that. Nobody's passing the eye test like Boots. You see what he did to the Samurai, and the Samurai used to give people hell. He ain't been the same since he fought Boots. That dude is so jacked up right now, man. He's looking slower. I mean, Boots going to be one of them life-changing fights where, you get in there with him, it's going to be different, man. It's like that dude that's why Crawford ain't want none of that smoke. He already know what he looking at. He looking at another him. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who could do everything he could do, somebody except he's extra hungry. You know what I'm saying? That dude eating rocks for breakfast.
So you think he's gonna destroy Barrios?
He gonna beat the shit out of Barrios. Barrios don't he don't think fast enough. Barrios is a good technical fighter, but he don't have the athletic ability to execute like Boots. Boots could see something and he could get it done because he got the speed, the reflexes. I think Barrios is a good, excellent fighter, but I think he's a journeyman compared to Boots' abilities in the ring. I mean, I was impressed though with Barrios' last performance against Ugas. But Ugas is an old dude. He can't move like that no more. That was a young Ugas. I don't think Barrios would have been able to beat him. I think he just caught him long in the tooth. And if you talk about fucking with Boots gonna have his ass in the gunshot. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have the speed. Just like Tank was able to beat him to the punch. And he's a short guy that's got a short reach. Boots is a big guy with a long reach. And shit, he's gonna beat the shit out of Marius Barrios, even though he is skilled. So he just don't have the intangibles to beat the Boots. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit too slow. He says, boxing fans nowadays.
He's a good journeyman. Like he's gonna give you a good fight. He's a good fighter. He's a good win on your resume. I think Barrios will continue to get a lot of fights.
Yeah, I was impressed with the skills, man. I saw him doing like little short uppercuts coming over with the left. I was like, God damn. I said, Barrios looking, and he was looking strong. He looked stronger than he was his last fight. I was like, man, this motherfucker here, he's looking like Muhammad. I'm not gonna say Muhammad Ali, but he was looking sharp. I ain't gonna overdo it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga good. So, but he gonna get his ass whipped up there. He says what you were saying, do it all. Do it all says boxing fans nowadays don't even want to see their favorite fighter fight top. That's what I'm saying anymore. He says they barely barely happy to see them duck. Yeah, I'm like, don't you want to see your favorite fighter fight a challenge? You know what I'm saying? Somebody who's able to beat them. It's like when they get somebody who have the abilities or another special fighter, they don't want to see that shit. They start making excuses. So why for the fight not to happen? It's like if your fighter just stay in that lane where nobody could challenge them, then his legacy is going to be terrible. You know what I'm saying? When I saw Mayweather fight Zab Judah, that was the most exciting fight we had seen in a while because Zab Judah got more athletic ability than goddamn Floyd. You see what I'm saying? So we didn't know who was going to win that fight. You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of shit that makes boxing special. So right now we got these showcase fights and everybody cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Except for a small fraction of us. We want to see Tank challenge and we want to see him face adversity. Devin, we want to see Devin in there fighting a Matisse. I hope that's his next fight. Not Sandor Martin. I want to see him fight like a Matisse or somebody like that. So, fights that they might be able to lose. And if they lose, you don't look down on them. It's just that run that shit back. Run this shit back.
That's but then you gotta blame the fans because once they lose, they out of there. They was never good. Their whole career is in question. So part of that is on the fan base too. As soon as your favorite fighter loses, then everybody turn against them, and it's like, come on, they gave you what you asked for.
Man, them ain't real boxing fans because a real boxing fans know that anybody could lose in boxing if you fighting a tough opponent. If you fighting an opponent that's equal You can lose. You know what I'm saying? All of us know that. We've seen our favorite fighters lose, right? We've seen superstars lose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they might have had to lose a step. I mean, you didn't see Lomachenko start losing until he started getting older, fighting up at 135. You know what I'm saying? He was slicing through mugs, right? But the moment he met his match, you know what I'm saying, it was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to see. I just don't like to get on the bandwagon of somebody who ain't fighting top competition, and then you blow their name up, and then they stay in that lane where they're fighting dudes they can only beat. You know what I'm saying? That's not a champion to me. The champion go for the top tough fights, like Earl Spence Jr. did, and they get broke down. You know what I'm saying? Because you only got so many tough fights and wars. I was listening to Robert Garcia the other day. He told me something. Canelo don't have to fight David Benavidez. Canelo don't have to fight David Vergil Jr. He was never in no wars. He was smart. I was like, come on, man. Come on, Robert. You was in tough fights. And that's probably why he look at it the way he look at it, because he didn't end up with shit. When he got his ass beat by Diego Corrales. That's probably why he got his ass destroyed by Castillo. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's why he probably look at it like that. He don't want fighters to go through what he went through.
I mean, the only issue with Canelo is like, I will be cool. It's like, I'm cool with Tank. Like, if you a prize fighter, you want to fight for money, cool. But when you got the belt, you need to be fighting the top contenders for sure. Because it's unfair that Benavidez haven't had the opportunity at a title. Like, that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? That's really compromising the sport. Because, and then you got Morel. That's another person that could be a champion and holding the belt. And you're literally holding on to these belts and cherry picking and not giving these guys a shot at being champions. And that's really unfair.
Yeah, did you see the article where they talk about Canelo don't want to fight them guys because he don't want to give the haters what they want?
No, I did not see that.
I swear, it's an article saying Canelo's not fighting David Benavidez or David Morel Jr. because he don't want to give the haters what they want. I was like, what that got to do with fucking fans?
That don't make no sense.
I was like, what does that got to do with fans, bro? I mean, how the fan feeling got anything to do with what's supposed to be happening when you're an interim champion? How many eliminators David Benavidez got to fight before he get a shot at the title?
So we want you to fight somebody that's competition that we think deserves a shot at the title, that makes you a hater?
Right. They want to see Canelo lose. He represent a country, so he can't do that. He's already done enough in boxing. Bro, you're 33 years old, bro. What are you talking about? Floyd kept fighting top competition. He was 36 when he fought you. You know what I'm saying? He was 36 years old when he fought you. So how you gonna tell me you've done enough in boxing, bro? When you came up on top of old heads, people stepping up out of the boxing like Miguel Cotto. He was an older fighter when he fought Canelo. Floyd, you lost to Floyd, right? You lost to Floyd. You're supposed to beat Floyd. So how the hell did you become the king of boxing all of a sudden? And you wouldn't even run the controversial fights back against Laura, against Austin Trout. How the hell you become you didn't come up like Floyd dominating everybody? You fought Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't make no sense to me. So it's like people be pretending. I mean, he vacated belts. You know what I'm saying? When the young talent start coming in, like Jamal Charlo came in, he vacated belts. He wouldn't fight Dimitri. I don't get it, bro. The shit, I mean, I can't even hardly keep my head around this shit, how they look at Canelo and stuff. And then he ran to a fucking easy division, kept Dimitri Andrade from getting the belt with Billy Joe Saunders. It's just so much. And then you got two major sectioning belts fighting a training partner, bro. How the hell can they be serious? So
yeah, you really keeping people that had opportunity to be champions away from belts, and that's really ridiculous. That's a whole nother level of ridiculousness.
It just kind of pissed me off when I try to stay away from Canelo because I got psychological problems. You know what I'm saying? Well, I said, bro, they just ignore all that shit this dude got away with, and then the motherfucker get busted for clitoral. It's like, bro, if a black fighter went through half the shit Canelo went through, I mean, his ass would be up out of boxing, bro. His ass would be up out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? That shit just kind of like I can't even argue. They so delusional. I can't even argue with a Canelo fan. So Cash Crypto said everyone thinks Devin is his own boss, but that's crap. He said he's signed exclusively to companies that means he gives up 25-30% of his own money. Hey man, but you know what? The thing about that is, you know what I'm saying, if you can become a millionaire, you know what I'm saying, and on your own terms, and I'm just proud that they making that kind of money, man. Just to see a father and son team like that, and you got your son at the top of this dirty ass business. I mean, that is just, man, you have to get out of applause right there, because this business is so dirty. It's so it excludes so many people, and for them to be able to make it to this point, it's incredible, bro. It's unheard of. So you got to give Bill. You may not like Bill or what he says and what he does, but he's gotten his son to a point where you don't see other fighters get to. The motherfucker been undisputed. I'm just saying, man. It's just like the young man Dank that came on here. He's trying to make it. I said, man, you gonna have to like navigate some real treacherous waters to get your name known. I think Truck is back. I think what's that guy named Truck? I think he's coming back. Is this a lot of fighters coming back? Let me see. He says, "Pool." He said they was tripping at the. Oh, you were there. Oh yeah, you were there that night. You were there that night. Cash Crypto when I came on. I couldn't even hardly say shit. I was like, God damn. I was like, these niggas here, boy, they be going in. Yes, sir. I was like, I got a few things off, but yeah, they be tripping, bro, about this boxing shit, bro.
And I don't understand what this I think I'm gonna make a video about this and kind of break this down with this whole the fighter being their own boss and why they gotta talk to Al and send the contract. And I'm like, why is it such an obsession with a fighter, quote unquote, being their own boss? These guys don't understand contracts and stuff like that. Why would you want your fighter handling all of that on their own? That doesn't make any sense to me. If I'm a fighter and I have advisors and people working with me and for me, I'm still a boss. Being a boss doesn't necessarily mean, oh, you just make every single decision on your own. Can't nobody, like the president don't make no decisions for real. The president has advisors, people that advise them and tell them what's going on and what type of decisions they can.
Y'all just don't want to accept the fact that Devin went to private school. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't understand that Devin, he's on another level when it comes to the smarts. He's looking at them contracts, breaking them down. Y'all don't want to think like that. God damn it. He went to private school. He didn't go to regular school. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I mean, I don't even care about that shit, tell you the truth. Because those contracts got so many stipulations and we don't know what they are. We don't know what kind of deal Bill Haney got with the zone, because everything is always guided toward the zone with them because they're working with Eddie Hearn. And, Eddie Hearn, you can look at him and tell that motherfucker a snake. And so they probably definitely not their own bosses. They're just getting a percentage of a percentage because there's so much stuff it takes to get on a platform and put shit together. And they're not going to do that. These fighters are not setting the shit up. Y'all should know that. So they got handlers, you know what I'm saying? And it's just a perception that they're bosses, you know what I'm saying? They're all bosses, they're a boss of their career. Even their career, they're getting a percentage off to somebody, you know what I'm saying? Boots, you know what I'm saying? Got people he pays. Everybody got somebody they pay. Network, money, you know what I'm saying? They're not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. Nobody's smart enough to deal with what these lawyers and business people who went to Harvard and all the, to get all the details to make sure somebody ain't fucking you, you know what I'm saying, over TV rights. And it's complicated. That's why I don't really care about it, because it don't really matter in the end. Because in the end, Devin ain't no damn paper pusher. You know what I'm saying? He don't know anything about, I mean, Bill probably could understand some of this stuff, but it really don't matter. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like, can these guys come together and, agree on terms to get into the ring? And that's all we used to really care about. Right now, all this who's boss shit, I don't even care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like Devin, he's given this perception that he's about. That's a good little look, but who really cares? So all we care about is you getting in there with the top guys, and that's all we really care about, man. It's like all that other shit is kind of crazy, man. I don't know why people care about who's a boss or who's. I don't understand it. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't get it, but we got a Virgil Ortiz fight coming on tonight, and I don't think it's gonna last long, y'all. What do you think about this fight tonight, 2 cents?
I mean, I think it's just a fight to see where Ortiz is at. There ain't nothing to write home about. Because he didn't have a long layoff.
A year and a half. Year and a half, man. What do you think? How you think he's gonna do at 154? Because he's calling out Terrence Crawford at 154. I don't think Terrence gonna fight him, but what you think? How you gonna do at 154 if he's back? If he's all the way back from the dehydration?
Well, hopefully he'll be doing better. Hopefully he'll be doing better because he was struggling to make that 47 weight. So he should look good. He should look stronger. He should look more energized, and he should have some more power. That's what I would think. If he was struggling so hard to make 47. Can he beat Brian Mendoza? Can he beat Brian Mendoza, Erison Lubin? Can he beat those guys? I got to see how he looked tonight. I got to see how he looked tonight.
That's what I said.
Ain't no telling with Lubin, man. Ain't no telling with Lubin. You never know.
Yeah, boy, we be right there when it comes to breaking down the fights. It's like you can't really say, because he said he's still going through it. So that means he must be still feel the effects, some weakness when he's training, lightheadedness or whatever. I'm just saying that he never said this, but he said he's still going through it. So I'm just imagining that he want to test himself out against this guy.
I was thinking he wasn't going to fight no more.
I'm pretty sure they scout.
I was thinking he wasn't going to fight no more. When he passing out and in the hospital and stuff?
He said he thought his career was over. He said he cried. You said he cried when he thought his career was over. That's big, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, bro, you was just on the cusp of breaking out. If you would have if Virgil Ortiz would have went in there and beat Estanis, Emmanuel Sestana's ass, that dude would have been on another level. There's no way he could have avoided fighting Boots after that. Even though they were talking about they wanted 3 years before they fight Boots. I know you do. You know what I'm saying? But he's even in a worse situation now because them guys up there at 154 hit harder. They're aggressive. You don't have that many. You don't have that many, just like you. So,
But who's at 54?
I don't know how far he can go at 150. Well, you got Jamel Charlo himself at 154. I don't know if he's going to fight again or not. You got Brian Castano up there. You know what I'm saying? You got Tim Zhu. You got Eric Luke. I think fighting at 160. You got what's his name? That beat you got a lot of fights. Jesus Ramos.
Okay,
up there,
yeah,
he got a lot of fighters up there, that he could fight. Rosario's still up there, even though he got that stomach button. You push that damn button, and that motherfucker's up out of here. Let's see, you got a lot of dudes up there that as a matter of fact, those I was trying to think of it. The 6'5", 6'6" guy, what's the name?
Fundora. I was wondering what happened to Fundora. Can y'all get the stuff out the car?
He got Mendoza. Mendoza beat his ass. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Mendoza. What if somebody else beat him too? Wasn't it? So he kind of got exposed and stuff. He says Mike Regis, 35. Mike Regis. Oh, he's Regis 35, horrible footwork. He only had a puncher's chin. I don't know what the fuck happened to Regis. He just kind of fell through the cracks. All of a sudden, he became like a shitty fighter, but he never did fight the top of the line guys anyway. You know, so he was always like one of them dudes that, you know, he got his braids back, but you didn't know if he could fight or not. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, you know, it's kind of like when you clip the tail of a pit bull, but you don't know if he any good or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, he always looked tough. You know what I'm saying? But some of the dudes he was beating and knocking out, you know, you just kind of gave it to him because he came up in that Charlo Houston camp. You know what I'm saying? And you liked his style, but shit, all of a sudden looked like the motherfucker just couldn't reach motherfucker. He just, you know, he just couldn't put it together. I don't know what it was with Regis, man. You know, I guess that Josh Taylor fight put him on another level, the way he fought that fight and with the spirit he fought it in. A lot of people thought he won that fight. That, you know, you just kind of gave it to him, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this nigga is good. But he never fought to that level again. So, you know.
I don't know what was going on. I was like, Regis, what the heck? What was you doing in camp, bro?
I mean, he was eating that goddamn what they call that shit? Buju? What they call that shit?
Boudin and gumbo.
Yeah, that nigga was eating goop. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm in that area. You know, I don't live in the area, but shit, I when you live in Dallas, you eat all that boudin and shit, and meet people from up there. You're like, man, how they eat this damn spicy ass shit, man? I'm like, hell no, man. Like, I ate boudin balls and shit. That shit like eating a pepper ball. It's like, serious, man. You might as well just drink pepper, nigga, and hot sauce. It's like,
I've never heard that.
I have never understood how motherfuckers eat that shit like that. That's why we be dying early, eating all that damn hot sauce and shit and pepper. He said because Bob Aaron got all the belts except for one. Tank have the world championship belt. But the thing is, Tank don't care about no belts. Mayweather, their team don't care about no belts. They care about the business. They care about, the money, putting their asses in seats. And, Mayweather already got him another light-skinned Tank coming up. So, when you thought, Tank was going to, get up on out of here, he got him another one. You know what I'm saying? Another little project kid coming up. I can't even the names. What's his name? Crewman something.
Cromel.
Yeah, that motherfucker look just like Tank. You know what I'm saying? Move like Tank. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what. I think he be when he go on them night jogs. He be looking for project kids.
You know what I'm saying? Where Mayweather finding all these little light skinned dudes that can fight?
I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I do not know. It's like. And they probably all got the same story and shit. They grew up on government cheese. You know what I'm saying? Drinking Kool-Aid and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got but 2 pieces of bread. You know what I'm saying? And some bologna. Them motherfuckers be hungry as hell. They come out fighting like a motherfucker. What'd you say about Jay Prince, Jamel Wood? He says Shakur is gonna back to top rank because has a manager named Jay Prince who does business with Bob. Jay Prince, Jay Prince, whoo, man. Jay Prince got a lot of shit going on, boy. He said Josh Taylor was always a fraud. He said all he ever did was punch people in the back of the head, holding his opponents with one hand and punching them with the other. Yeah, I agree with that. He was always a ruffian. You know what I'm saying? He always looked like a little ruffian up in there. He roughed up Regis. He says, Pooh, who you got, Thurman or Stanley? Stanley on this, man. Thurman. Man, Stanley on you know what? Stanley On's been out for a while, y'all. He's been out for a while. If he come in there rusty, Thurman will beat him. But Thurman is rusty too. So you got 2 rust buckets, you know what I'm saying, trying to, go in there and knock off the rust. So that's probably a 50-50 fight now. Because Thurman is smart enough to outbox Stanley-Onis. Stanley-Onis ain't that good at pursuing motherfuckers. And, you know what I'm saying, you kind of got to be stationary for Stanley-Onis to really get you. I think Thurman will probably outbox him, but he will get hurt in that fight though. If he get hit in the stomach too much, it'll be over for Thurman ass. If he get hit in that stomach, that bread basket, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the age and layoff Thurman is out of there. I'm learning that the older these boxers get with these long layoffs, like they not just bouncing back like they used to.
Yeah, that's you're probably right. It's hard to say with Thurman because He damn sure almost checked out of here with the Riverside Rocky, and that's like really put me on game with him. If he would have kept fighting from the time he fought Marius Barrios, I think he would have had a chance, a better chance staying active. But I told y'all back then that Thurman was going to disappear again after that fight. Nobody believed me. I said he gonna go get that Birkin bag money, and he gonna get the hell up on out of him. He said Boots just needs an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Boots, man, Boots done been at 147 for a while now. So, but they also know how dangerous he is. So nobody is just going to get in the ring with Jerome Boots Ennis. He just
All those
too,
names you just mentioned, he might need to move to 54.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I'm pretty sure he knows it's wide open at 147, just like Shakur knew it was wide open at 130. He just couldn't make the weight. He would have been undisputed at 130 for sure. If he would have, but Bob didn't think it was a good idea. Didn't think he could make no money with Shakur at 130. For Boots, he might as well get the accolade to become undisputed if they allow it. If they allow it to line up, that's the only thing. Having to put 4 belts together is bullshit. You know, they do need to cut the belts down. I agree. You know what I'm saying? Because the accolades are just ridiculous. Because people are checking out, waiting till one person collect all the fucking belts, and then they challenging them for the belt. That's all that's happening. He says, Boots going to beat the snack out of Barrios. But you know what? I salute Barrios because Barrios is taking on Keith Thurman. He took on Tank. He took on Ugas. He's doing something Terrence Crawford never did. He's more of a champion than Terrence Crawford, in my opinion. Because he's fighting only tough fighters. Oh, I don't give a damn. This pool kind of boxing.
Here come the bud, buddies.
I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I've been fighting them forever. So they kiss my ass. He says Barrios is going to get smashed.
What you think about Bomax and the rematch?
I think so. But look at what he's doing, Andre. I mean, would you expect anything else? I mean, would you expect these guys to move in a linear, fair fashion?
It's not even about fair. That just seems like a poor business decision. Like if you want this to sell, everybody already saying it ain't gonna sell. So you're gonna make it at 47 to guarantee it's not gonna sell? Like I don't understand the rationale behind that.
Because see, on one hand, they want to sit on the victory. So they want to sit on the victory, but they want to limit Errol Spence Jr. chances of winning. If you keep him down, he already been done with 147. He said that 2 fights ago, that he was done with 147. He's been complaining about 147 for a while. He's been wanting to get out of the 147 division, but he was also the 3-belt unified champion sitting at 147. His body been telling him that he got to move up. Now, it was his fault that he allowed Terrence Crawford to drag out the negotiations because they already knew that the longer they drew it out, that the weaker he'd be at 147. You know what I'm saying? So for them to do this 147 bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I would expect that. I mean, I've said that a long time ago, that's the only way they're going to fight Errol Spence Jr. is if it's at 140. They don't want to give him any kind of advantage to be able to win. You know what I'm saying? Which is why you can't support motherfuckers like that. Because if I was a champion 2 cents, I would only want to fight a motherfucker when I know he's absolutely at his tip-top best. You know what I'm saying? That's when I want to fight you. Win or lose, I want to make sure that you are at your best. But we got a new breed of fighters. They want the advantage. They don't want to fight you unless they got the advantage. And that's this poor pussy punk ass shit to me. I mean, I just think that sucks for boxing. I can't look at you as a champion if I know I'm trying to drag you down and weight drain you. I know you're done with that division. No, man, I want you to fight. What weight you want to fight at, bro? You know what I'm saying? What weight, you know what I'm saying? Now that we beyond the belts, now that nothing on the line, let's, you know what I'm saying? Your walk around weight is what? 178, 180 or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Let's fight at 154. Let's fight at 160. It don't matter now. Like you done already won the first one. Let's get second one, you know,
Not to
they're
mention,
on
you've been talking
very
about fighting
even playing
at
ground.
168.
So, yeah, see but that's the bullshit I'm talking about. See, they'll show you that they're chicken shit, you know, what I'm saying, trying to get the advantage, but then they'll show you turn around and say, "Well, I'll meet Canelo at 168." Come on, bro, come on. You know, just because you will big, Errol Spence Jr. is a big fight, and he's just upset because Errol Spence Jr. has more popularity. He's the man that they see as putting his asses in seats, you know, and he hasn't cultivated his career on that level. He should have been able to do that because he's been in boxing longer than Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? So it's just an ego thing, you know. So it's that hatred that we have for other black fighters. You know what I'm saying? They don't want he don't want Errol Spence Jr. to outshine him. That's why he's been everywhere in the public now. In the last fucking 10 years, you never seen Bud Crawford anywhere. Now he's all over the place with that ugly ass hairstyle. He said Floyd in a way ruined boxing. He says nobody had that mentality. Let me see. No one had that damn, why it's not clicking? Well, I'll just read it. He says nobody had that mentality before he came. Money Mayweather. He said a loss doesn't define you. Yeah, and you know a lot of people they all say that. You know, they all nobody even though he was Money Mayweather, he was still fighting better fights than half these guys that are fighting today. You know, when he fought Madonna,
Yeah, but nobody
Money
want to give him
Mayweather.
credit. Nobody want to give him credit for who he was fighting. See, I feel like it's gonna kind of
Right.
be the same thing with Tank. Probably they're gonna be like, "Oh, he didn't fight nobody." But then at the end, and you look back on his career, and you're like, "Oh, he fought this champion, that champion. That was a dangerous fight." So people were saying that then, and they're just regurgitating now. But if you look back over Floyd Mayweather's career, he fought a lot of good people. If he fought a lot of champions, he put on fights people wanted to see. That's why when Bill Haney was like, "Oh, that Mayweather era is over," putting on fights that don't nobody want to see, shoving them down your throat. And I'm like, the consumers decide. If the consumers don't want to pay for it, they're not gonna pay for it. You can't shove a fight down somebody's throat. If they don't want to watch it, they're not gonna pay for it. Period.
Right, and you can't speak for everybody, but that's the narrative pushing that they do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to see a Floyd Mayweather fight, even the shitty ones that he's doing now. The exhibition, it still draw money. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's getting smaller and smaller, people are peeping the game, but you know he's still pimping them. You know, he's still pimping people because they hate Floyd so bad. They hate Floyd like they hate Deontay Wilder. They hate you know what I'm saying? They you know they talking about Pacquiao and Floyd fighting the exhibition now.
I heard that, and I'm like,
Yeah.
who's still watching Floyd? Who's still watching Floyd fight? Like, I don't want to see Floyd fight no more. I've had my share of Floyd and watching him fight. Just he needed to keep his promoter hat on and do that.
You know, I'd rather watch Floyd with his little grandkid. I think I get a bigger kick out of that. Watching him kick back with his grandkid, you know, the little
Unless
big
he about
kid.
to fight some of these young fighters.
Oh, shit. You know that ain't happening. You know that ain't happening. Come on now. Floyd ain't finna go out there and get embarrassed. Shit. You know, I know people think, yeah, Floyd probably could beat some of them, but, you know, 40 something is 40 something. He said, I hope EJ beat the brakes off of, yeah, me too, man. You know, me too. You know, I'm just so tired of the pretend, you know, say that we got going on in boxing. You know, say just so many sensitive ass casual fans, you know, that just want bragging rights and stuff, and they don't understand that's not how boxing works. That's not how boxing works. You know, anybody can have an off night and get beat. You know what I'm saying? It's just that we live in a climate where they don't understand that, you know, if you're not feeling your best that night, or if you're not on that night, you get beat. You get beat. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think people realize the way they talk about
keep it going, 2 cents. I got it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if
You hear
people
me too?
realize the way they talk. Yeah, I heard you. The way they talk about Earl is really discrediting Crawford's best win. Like they want to say, oh, Earl been fighting the same way since the amateurs, and he's a basic fighter. He don't do this. He ain't got no head movement. Like this is Crawford's best win. So what does that mean? What does that mean for Crawford? If Earl was so terrible, even though he was unified in the 147 division, he went around collecting the belts. You cannot do that if you a basic can't fight, come forward fighter. Nobody's winning 3 belts that way.
We're just
So
Eden
that's
remix. He told my Thurman always look good coming off a layoff until you punch him in the ribs. Oh, that's funny. B Dog says, I was about to say Stadiums does some pretty consistent body work. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Thurman legs. One thing about Thurman is he got good wheels, man. You know, but he getting old now. I don't know how. I mean, if he can't stay away from standing on this, man, that body is he's done. Like 2 Cents was saying. But like, you know, but you're right about Floyd, man. Floyd was above the belts, you know, and that's what really pissed people off. That the normal rules, you know, Canelo is kind of like a reaction to Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Because of what Floyd was able to do. And so they needed their champion to be able to do what Floyd was able to do. But yet, you know what I'm saying, it was kind of a bastardized form of what Floyd did in the sport. Because Floyd fought tough dudes. You know what I'm saying? He went in there, he put it on the line to get to the level where he's at. I don't think Canelo completed that. I think they gave him a shortcut with the network deals. And he was able to fight one dude who was untested himself, which was Triple G. Triple G really didn't go through any adversity until he met Canelo. And they wouldn't let nobody near Triple G. They wouldn't let Andre Ward fight Triple G. That would have ended his whole shit right there. And they knew it. That's why they made Floyd move. That's why they made Andre move up to light heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Because he would have destroyed Triple G. It wouldn't have never been a Triple G if they would have allowed that fight to go. So they did a lot of building after HBO went down, you know. So, you know, and they built Canelo. But that's Floyd's fault because Floyd helped build Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He could have chose one of the Charlos to fight, you know. He could have chose one of them dudes, but Floyd, I don't think Floyd really liked black folks like that. I don't think he really rock with black folks like that, you know, because it looked like he's going to make a deal with Ryan Garcia. What he said was his 3 best top fighters. He said Canelo, Ryan Garcia, and he said somebody else. I was like, this dude here is tripping.
Tank.
Okay, yeah, Tank. So, I mean, I accept Tank, but the other 2, come on, man.
I don't know, Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna see what how Ryan
start with Ryan Garcia. You know, goddamn Ryan Garcia ain't shit. You know that. You know, you just like the way he look.
No, I'm just saying he gonna be able to sell some tickets. That's all I'm saying. He gonna be able to sell some tickets.
Yeah. But as a fighter, though, I'm talking about from the fighter side. What you think?
I feel like from the fight side, this is what I say. Ryan Garcia came up with these guys in the amateurs. He came up fighting these guys, Shakur, Devin, Tank, all them. He's below them, yes, but if he focused and work on his craft, I feel like he could be a pretty decent fighter. And he may lose to these guys, but I feel like he could give them some competitive fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. That's why I was excited about the Devin fight. I think the Rolly fight is going to be competitive because I think they're kind of like on the same skill level. Now, I think Ryan may be a little bit better skillfully than Rolly, but I like the fact that Rolly is so physical. And I think Ryan is, I mean, being in, you know, sparring with Rolly, I think he's kind of familiar with Rolly. They're familiar with each other, and I think they're comfortable with each other. I don't think Ryan really liked that Devin sharpness now. I don't think he really want that smoke with that. He never did want that smoke with Devin. Even back when he was getting clocked by Jorge Linares or fighting Jojo Diaz, you know, Ryan never wanted to mix it up with Devin. It's like you can just see it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like these fighters are not acting like fighters.
They just need to move Ryan right. Put him in fights he can be competitive and look decent and knock folks out. And in a year or two, line them
You
up
know
with
what?
these fights.
You know what? You gonna protect Ryan ass. You know what? They need to put 2 cents over Ryan. She would do a way better job than fucking Oscar De La Hoya. Goddamn it!
Hey,
You need,
that's what Mayweather finna do. That's exactly what Mayweather finna do if he get his hands on Ryan.
yeah, because for some reason he sells, man. I mean, he just sellable. I don't know why. The motherfucker be
And I
moving
heard he
crazy.
was the first boxer with a Gatorade commercial. I'm like, how he even get a Gatorade commercial?
Now y'all know what it is. Now I ain't even gonna go down though. Y'all know why Ryan be getting these goddamn deals. God damn it. He says they wept. He said, yeah, what you said, Edith. He says, they kept Ward away from Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Ward is like that Zen masked up in that motherfucker. I see that motherfucker, he be catching and shooting on motherfuckers so professionally. That motherfucker look like a goddamn grand master up in there. But he was so tore back his body. Ward, not at that time, but he's before, I think that was before the shoulder surgery. But Ward was just skill levels, just leaps in ahead of Triple G. Triple G know he ain't want that smoke. He lied like a motherfucker talking about Andre ain't want that fight. Man, you think Ward gonna skip a Triple G fight to fight the Crusher? The Crusher a way more skillful fighter than Triple G. More power, you know what I'm saying? More reach, more speed, you know what I'm saying? More higher boxing IQ. So they knew what they were doing. They was trying to keep Ward from snatching that man, snatching that man out of that spot. Like B-Dog say, he says Ryan versus Rolly would probably eclipse Devin versus Progress. Really? Yeah, maybe. Maybe because Rolly know how to sell. That nigga be talking some crazy shit, calling people ugly. The two pretty boys fighting each other. He says Ward reminded me of Hawkins in his prime. Yep. He said just tear you apart piece by yep. That's true. He said Floyd knows how to. As a matter of fact, Ward took a lot of things from Hopkins. He said it himself. He stole a lot of stuff, moves and how to get inside hole and beat you up and shit like that. He took that from Bernard Hopkins. He says Floyd knows how to tap into Ryan Garcia fan base and follows. Yeah, Floyd knows marketing, man. One thing about Floyd, he knows how to get under motherfucker's skin, and he knows how to sell. That's why Tank doing so damn well. He says Marcus Henry, nobody's seeing Tank, and you know what? It all stems from the Mexican community. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about black people, we talk a lot of shit, but one thing we don't do is support our fighters. Now I'm not talking about
I don't think Tank and Devin is the best fight to make in boxing. I can't say I think that's the best fight to make.
What's the best fight?
I don't know. Let me think about that. Tank and Devin, I think that's a good fight to make. But I don't know about it being the best fight to make. You think that's gonna have that Crawford Spence feel?
I mean, no, I don't think it. I think it's a big fight. That's all I can say. I don't know how well that shit'll do, but I think people been asking for that fight for a while. I'm looking at what fights people been asking for. Like Jamel and Tim Tszyu would be a big fight, right? You know what I'm saying? If Jamel was able to get from up under this controversy, and him and Tim Tszyu would be a big fight because you got the black-white thing going on. Earl and Brian Castano would be a great fight at 154. Just trying to pick things out of ether that could be big fights. That would be a good fight. It's kind of hard right now because Canelo and David Benavidez would be a huge fight. Those would be huge fights because everybody know what that means to boxing. That means Canelo is actually fighting somebody who's active, actually fighting somebody who can take some shots from him, and so that'll be a great big fight. Says what you say, Marcus Henry? Marcus Henry said.
What about Baumgardner Shields?
Oh hell yeah, that shit is crazy, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
that shit
I just think
crazy.
they like 30 pounds. What's a 30-pound weight difference though?
And she was trying to pull up to 160. She said she want to fight it. She ain't trying to come down to no 147. She wants to fight Bumgarner up at 160, which would guarantee her to win.
I mean, I just think it's nowhere they could meet to have a fair fight. I feel like either Clarissa
So
gonna be
why? So
drained
why?
and too small, or Baumgartner gonna have to get too big.
So why? So why is she calling out Carissa Shields like this? She already
And
know that shit is.
that's what Clarissa Shields was trying to say. Like, what are you talking about?
I guess since she got busted, with that stuff, she's trying to cash out as much as she can, because
You
that's
ain't got to be the smack talking.
yeah, she got busted with the real shit though. She got busted with the steroids, with the substance in her system. Two of them, I think. Um, so it's kind of a bad look, that she just kind of like just ignored that shit and just kept it moving. Yes.
I
So I
mean,
got busted.
the
Whatever.
casual fans
Say
would
next fight.
probably the casual
So,
fans would probably
do
appreciate
people
that fight because
care
they
for juicing?
do what? I mean,
I
the
said, do
casual fans
do
might
do people
appreciate
even
that
care
fight because
if people are juicing?
I don't think
So,
so. I don't think
yeah,
they care.
yeah, because Tyson Fury, what he said, everybody juicing, and he probably right. He said everybody juicing in boxing, but that don't make it right. Not everybody's juicing. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody was juicing, it should have looked different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be throwing 1,500 punches around. You know what I'm saying? That should be like a cartoon. It should be like one of them Dragon Ball Z cartoons and shit when they be going back and forth and shit, and you can barely see them moving and shit. Like nigga, you got to be 10,000 to see these niggas. It says Floyd ain't doing nothing special. Floyd knows who pays for the fights, and it's not blacks. He says we talk a big game, but when it's time to pay, we steal. I only, you know what I'm saying? I pay for all my pay-per-views, even the bad fights. But lately, with these showcase fights, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to pay for that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to pay to see fights that you never asked for, fights that they just giving you. You know, it's like nobody wants to do that. Pay how you gonna pay $84.99 and shit for a bullshit fight? I brought every last one of like I only start streaming here lately. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been putting on fights I don't want to see. Uh, you know what I'm saying? I'm guilty of that now. But before that, I paid.
Ever since
I
that
paid.
Chris Crawford fight, it's like that's enough of this.
Okay, don't be trying to goddamn. Look at the see. She know me. How the hell you know me this damn well? See, y'all got some kind of goddamn telepathic shit going on and shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on here? So Alicia said it's going to get washed if she fights. She know that. She know that. She just adding a little eye candy and shit. She just every time, say they put it on, she's showing her little skimpy ass and shit. She knows it's like that's all she want to do. She don't even care if she wins. She just want to put on that little bullshit and go out there and show her little ass. Like, bro, come on
hey,
now.
it's what sells. That's how she keeping her fan base.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Buff got the cute, man. She, what's the other one? There's another one too that Shields beat. That's kind of cute like that, a little red bone or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They know it ain't that many good looking boxers, so they stay in the line like, you know what I'm saying, get the little posters by their little gear and stuff like that, Baumgartner know what it is,
Man,
but
speaking of gear, I went to Clarissa website. I was gonna get one of her sweatsuits. I think she wanted like $180 for it, $160 for it. I was like, heck no, Clarissa, what you doing?
I think she kind of lost motherfucker when she started talking about beating up dudes and stuff. I don't know why she got to go that far.
Yeah, they
look
got
like
mad
she.
at her for that.
Yeah, it's like, come on, girl. You and then Keith. No, people pissed with Keith Thurman too because he was thinking about doing it. That's like, nigga, don't fall into that trap, nigga. You will be a fuck nigga for life. You know what I'm saying? If you get in there and hurt Carissa or
Man,
some
they be
shit.
to mess around and did 3 million pay-per-view buys.
Yeah, but shit, he get in there, he hurt Carissa, he might as well go ahead and retire. God damn, he hit her with some shit and she ended up going down. Oh, that nigga name would be Mud. That nigga name would be Mud. He better do better just to go in there and let Carissa get off and you know what I'm saying, and just tap her a little bit. You know, he can't win. It's a no-win situation. It's like, nah, it's a no-win situation. You know, they're oh man, you did that shit to Carissa, but you won't do that shit to her husband too, you know. You ain't do that shit to Boots. That nigga name be Mud, man. Go ahead and take your ass to the house, bro. Take it back to the apartments, my nigga. For sure. He said that's what they scared to say. He said they say now if two black fight, they pulling off the same fan base. You know. Well, shit, it is.
I mean, they say that, but what happens when two Mexican fighters fighting? Like, I don't get that. Like, what is that? They just be saying anything. I mean, Earl and Spence did 750,000 pay-per-view buys. That's a lot. I don't know why everybody trying to act like them ain't big numbers.
Well, they move. That's what they do to the black fight. They move the goalposts. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a million. Now it's a million. You know what I'm saying? They anything to say the shit on the fight. You know what I'm saying? They move the goalposts so the PBC can't be looked at as successful. And you can see it. You know, the zone ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? When the last time, you know what I'm saying, the zone like really took over boxing like that or put on some events where you just got to see the fight at the zone. You know, they don't. But they give the zone a pass because, you know, there's not an Al Heyman at the helm. You know, they don't want Al Heyman to shine for shit. And but I think he's going to turn it around with the Amazon, with the Amazon account. I think they're going to be forced to put on some top fights. You know, even the remix says people on the streets would be challenging Thurman to fish fights, I think he said fist fights. If he fought Shields, yeah, he said he would have to leave the country. Man, what you talking about? What you talking about? That nigga couldn't go get no damn McDonald's and shit without getting into a fight. Like, nigga, you gonna eat them nuggets, man? Why you did Carissa like that, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Do a real nigga like that. Do a real nigga like that. How you gonna beat up baby girl? Oh my God, boy. But I don't know, man. Carissa, she seemed like she was on a good path. But I just don't know. Maybe she done so much in boxing, she don't know what else to do. And, you know, maybe
she went to MMA.
Yeah. But you know, they hated over that. Yeah, they act like she took a loss. They act like she took a loss in boxing when she lost that match. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, they couldn't wait for her to lose a fight.
They don't care. She could lose at dominoes. They don't just want her to lose at anything.
I'm trying to. That's same with Floyd, because if Pacquiao and him fight this exhibition fight, and Pacquiao beat him, oh, that's all you're gonna hear about. That's how bad the hate is. The hate is so buried and dormant over time, but yet if this shit heat up again, they're gonna be talking about, well, Manny Pacquiao gonna become American hero. Shit, Singapore gonna come out from nowhere. Chinese food gonna be half off, and shit. This shit is gonna be. It's gonna be a whole celebration for Pacquiao. And shit, they already shit on his legacy, even when the man ain't been in the ring in years, in a real fight anyway. But what time does this fight start? Anybody know what time the fight starts? I mean, what's going on? Anybody know what time the fight starts? Because I don't think it's gonna last long. I don't think it's gonna last long.
All things in the chat. He usually had a scoop.
Oh, at 8. Okay, who is these other? This dude. What is his name? O'Hara Diaz. Daves or something like that. I think he's on. I think he's the co-main event for this fight. Y'all forgive me, man. I can't say these foreign nigga names, man. It's like, but I don't think the undercard about shit. You know, Golden Boy, they're gonna have to do some major rebuilding, bro. They can't, cause what's his name gonna be fighting John Ryder? Uh,
Mungia.
what's his name? Garcia. Oh God, bro, I can't stand that dude.
But why John
That
Ryder
dude,
he like a pass around. He gets to fight everybody.
man, he get to fight the non-threatening fights. He like a Canelo. He gets protected like Canelo. This dude got probably damn almost 50 fights. I can't name one dude he fought. Can you? Can you name anybody Munguia fought?
I don't know, but I know I keep like he was supposed to be fighting. They were saying his name with Canelo name for a little while, but I can't recall who Mungia did fought. I hear his name, but I don't never see him fighting. I think you went out, Paul, if you're saying something.
Right, right.
You
You know,
fading in and out. Hello?
he wants to see a. I wouldn't watch that shit for free. I'm talking about even if I had a ticket. So that's how much this guy sucked to me. That's how bad boxing. Can you hear me now? Hello? Can you
Yeah, I
hear
can
me?
hear you now. I can hear you now.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, I think it's probably where I am. I'm kind of out in the boonies. He said, yeah, he fought Derby and Chinko. Let me see. Derby and Chinko say he fought Derby and Chinko. And oh yeah. He sure did. And Derby and Chinko, I'm gonna knock his ass out. I'm gonna beat.
Before you went out. Yo, can y'all hear me in the chat? Oh, he said he got kicked off. It say it's still going. You can't hear me? Oh, they say they still can hear me, Pool. I think you probably got to close out your. I don't know what happened to Pool. Hopefully he can get back in, y'all. So what's up? Who y'all got in these fights tonight? Somebody let me know what time the fight starts.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you back. You back.
I don't know what the hell happened, man. I thought the shit, cause the shit, I told you, man, when I got shut out, I told my everything went off. I didn't even see the live stream. Period. I don't know. Maybe it's where I'm at. God damn, it's weird. This StreamYard, man, it's sensitive as shit. You know. Man, but I can't wait to see what Virgil Ortiz look like. I don't think it's gonna be nothing exciting. I mean, I just think you're gonna go in there and dog your boy out, and that's gonna be that. It's hard to get some good boxing going on. That's why I just been putting my head in 2 cents, put my head down, and just doing what I do, man. Just make this money and keep it moving. You know, not until I don't think it's gonna liven up until EJ and Will Crawford get back at it. Who you got any fights that you want to see like coming up? That's like you can't wait to see.
I'm excited about the rematch. I'm not sure if I'm excited as I was the first time, but I definitely want to see that. I'm excited. I want to see Wilder back in the ring. I want to see what he looks like. I want to see who Tank's fighting next and how he gonna look in his next fight. But they haven't announced anything, so I don't even know what's coming up.
Don't they supposed to come out with their schedules and all that stuff? Because I haven't been able to sit down and like really go over and see what time.
Man, they haven't said nothing. It's already January 6th. They haven't released no schedules or nothing.
I'm wondering if Steven Espinosa going to have a spot with Amazon. You know,
I heard he working with Al Heyman now.
That makes a lot of sense, don't it?
Yeah, it makes. I was wondering what he was gonna do. Like, is he gonna hang it up, or is he gonna continue to be in boxing? Like, I thought he might retire.
Got Al Heyman and stole Steven Espinosa and shit from Showtime.
Yeah.
He ain't Al Heyman ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm telling you,
He putting together his empire, man. That dude got an eye for talent. And he knows how to move in them circles, man. You know what I'm saying? People who can get shit done. Stephen X, you could tell he's a great organizer. And you're looking at Al, who's another person who could take a big concept and organize that motherfucker, like, and get everybody together and get the network deals and get the money going. That's a winning force right there. And then he's able to find Amazon Prime. Man, that dude there. He's the future of boxing, I believe.
And he got all the experience with Showtime, so it's gonna be good.
Man, I just can't wait to see. All they need to do now is get these sanctioning bodies under control, and I don't know how they can get the corruption out. You know what I'm saying? So we can get back on get boxing as a sport again. Right now, that's what's killing.
Corruption ain't going nowhere. The corruption is a part of boxing. Yeah. Like, it's a part of it. Like it's not leaving. It's just a part of boxing. Like fouls are a part of basketball. Corruption is a part of boxing. Like, it's just a part of it. Like, that's what I've realized.
I think you're right. I think it's the final frontier. You know what I'm saying? Where you can, rich people and powerful men can do what the hell they want. I mean, it's like the last place. It's like P. Diddy land. You know what I'm saying? Anything goes. You know, I had to get it in there. God damn it!
I know you seen the Cat Williams interview everybody been raving
Oh
about.
my God! I was about to bring that up, man. Cat Williams went off, bro. He went clean off. But you know, those guys, they've been having this going back for 30 years. The way they've been putting on, like they the kings of comedy, and you know, they just the guys that got the network deals. You know what I'm saying? They're not the guys that was the best. It's a lot of comedians that fell by the wayside who couldn't just keep up the content. That was way better than Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer. Ricky Smiley never been funny to me. You know, but these were the gatekeepers that you know, long as you allied with certain people, you know, they protected each other. And Cat Williams, he kind of like you know, kind of like me. You know, you just want to do your own thing. You know, and you know, he got blackballed a lot by different guys because he did his own thing. And like David Chappelle, he turned down the money. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't want to do them things. You know, he didn't want to wear a dress. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to go through those rituals to join the Illuminati. And that means you're not going to be promoted. You're not going to be promoted like everybody else. And you saw what they did with your boy Kevin Hart, right? Kevin Hart never, he was funny before he started getting these deals. You realize that? He was funny as hell before he started getting these deals. Once he got that deal, he stopped being funny. You notice that? Shut him down, take this shit, corruption. Yeah, he says corruption ain't going nowhere. He's got him take a page out of Floyd Mayweather career. Yeah, I mean, you notice Kevin Hart, well, he's not funny now. He was funny before he got all this recognition.
I never thought Kevin Hart was really funny, honestly. I mean, he was a little funny, but I was just always
Yeah.
kind of like you kind of like a punk though, like this little bitty dude that kind of getting bullied around and shit. Like he was never really funny to me.
Well, when he did the whole Shaq special, I mean, he was funny as hell in that special. You know, we were telling them that about how people be competing, and you know, saying, you know, and then he talk about like, you know, saying like the eating ass thing, and that was the last time he was funny. And it's like now it's just like he tell these stories and the shit be like, bruh, come on, man, that shit ain't funny, bro. And he, you know, it's kind of like he's gonna get paid anyway. He's still gonna get put in the big movies, as long as he's hanging out at the P Diddy parties, and as long as he's in that whole Illuminati space where they got each other back. The Clive Davises, the handlers who's trying to keep their fingers on the narrative of Hollywood. You know, I think Cat just kind of let him know, man, that as an artist, you kind of suck, bro. Steve, y'all was never good. You know, only Bernie Mac. That's why they never got along, because the true artists who really shine and who really do this shit, who really write and work on this shit, and not stealing jokes from other unknown artists. You know what I'm saying? Those are the guys that have it the hardest. Just like in boxing, the guys who really want a fair one and want to do it the right way, they're not respected, you know, as the one who cut corners and shit, you know, and go to the parties and stuff, you know. And Cat Williams had me rolling. He said his whole thing was to keep his booty hole a virgin. And I felt that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I felt him on that. He said Harvey Weinstein came out there in front of everybody and said what he said. Like, you know, he wanted to, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, I don't know what the hell going on with that dude right there, but that dude is Satan on earth. You know.
Man, I'd have been out of there. I just don't. I don't know how you want to be famous that bad. Like, I still have to be able to live with myself. So it's like, even you get 50 million, but you can't even live with yourself every day and look yourself in the mirror. That it ain't even worth it.
And that's what be wrong with them too, man. They done so much. You know what I'm saying? What Orlando Brown said? He gave me the ooh squash, goo squash. I was like, I don't even want to know what that is, man. He said P Diddy told him he gave him the ooh squash, goo squash. I said, I said, nigga, that would change your.
You see how he looking.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I mean, that would change your whole gender, nigga. Somebody, you give somebody the screw squash. That shit would change your whole the polarity of your gender, nigga. You'd be fucked up. You know, I ain't giving nobody no screw squash, nigga. That's hell.
Then they can't live with themselves no more. That's what be happening to them child stars. You see, don't none of them grow up and be regular.
Hell no, bro. That's why they be fucked up like that. You know, you be wondering why they be doing weird shit and, you know what I'm saying, running into poles and stuff like that, man. It's like they done went into these parties and they went into that little room. You know, you go into that room where everybody start looking up at you. You better close that door. Get the hell on. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he said that they offered him and Ludacris something like 20 movies for $200 million. And
10 movies.
I thought it was 20. 10?
I think he said 10 movies for $10 million a piece. And then he said, how many Fast and the Furious movies is it? I said, ooh. But it's I mean, I'm wondering, like, can you not have that type of success without doing that? Like, I'm confused. Like, why do we have to do this?
But you know, you see how the studios are made up. It's all, you know, it's all connected. You know, because all Kevin doing is pulling rank, and even Jamie Foxx was doing that shit when people were hating on him about them parties and all that shit. He talking about, well, y'all just mad because I'm going to be in the next blockbuster. Yeah, but your ass is huge. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how much can you take, my nigga? You know, you got the health inspector. You got the health inspector going on, and it's like, you know, yeah, you're gonna be in a big movie, but shit, bro, it's like,
yeah, what cost?
Yeah, I'm like, bro, it's like, yeah, I mean, look anybody who had like a role movie, Will Smith, Jamie Foxx. Remember when Jamie Foxx was getting every movie? You know, they tried to do Tiffany Haddish, but for some reason, when they put them women through them paces, it'd be worse because they be going crazy. You know, all of a sudden they sleeping and you finding them sleeping in people's yard. They crashing out. You know, they must be really put it to Tiffany Haddish because, you know, she can't even function right, bro. It's like, I'm talking about, man, she, you know, her, Mary J. Blige, people like that, you know what I'm saying, who, you know, I think what we're seeing now is people rushing for the gatekeeper position. All the old gatekeepers like Oprah Winfrey, you know what I'm saying, all the higher ups like Quincy Jones and people who were grooming the Will Smiths. Will Smith is a gatekeeper. Kevin Hart is a young gatekeeper, but you got to have a little bit of age on you in the business before they offered. They offered Cat Williams to be a gatekeeper, but he didn't want it. You know what I'm saying? So they putting them through their paces. P. Diddy is a gatekeeper. They tried to make Kanye West a gatekeeper, but he couldn't handle it. Whatever he had to do. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, they tried to give him panda eyes. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get the panda, if you can't make it through the panda eye test, you know what I'm saying? You can't get you can't do the screw squash.
What's the panda eye test?
Yeah, you got to listen to Orlando Bloom. He tell you all that shit. He says something about a nerve in your anus or something that, you know, if you touch it, you say that shit transform you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
You say you get the panda eyes, so your eyes stop bulging out. And, you know, all that shit come with it. Screw squash, and the panda eyes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, God damn. It's like, what the hell going on, man? I was like, this shit is nasty as hell. And they must be like really destroyed him, because that boy, he definitely a village people now.
That boy, that shit is demonic as hell.
Yeah, that nigga, you know, I don't know which one he is of the village people. He in there somewhere. He in there. You know, but that's what's going on, man. So they stopping real talent. I don't know if you noticed this, 2 Cent, but haven't been any good movies coming from America. You know, they're not gonna make the old male masculine movies where one dude take down 30 villains and stuff. They stopped making those kind of movies. They're trying to change
a masculine movie. You know that ain't happening this day and time.
Right. So it's like the only movies that's doing well, and they're changing that. They're making all the women superheroes, the strongest. They making women the most powerful. I'm surprised Thanos' wife didn't come in and destroy the Avengers. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. I thought Thanos' wife was gonna come out that motherfucker. Move your weak ass out the way, nigga. You don't run shit. You know what I'm saying? And just start beating all the fucking Avengers asses. You know what I'm saying? Death already a female in Marvel Universe. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna work with that too. So Deathpool, you know what I'm saying? They just don't want anything pushing that's masculine, you know what I'm saying, right now. When they came out with the Woman King, I was like, man, I mean that shit ain't even sell. Like
I
nobody
ain't even watched
read.
that. I ain't even seen that.
I mean, I think it would have sold better if they would have had Alicia Keys as the Woman King. You know what I'm saying? And I know
Well, who was that?
say,
Viola Davis? Over Viola Davis?
Yeah, they had that rusty looking ass woman as a goddamn
Viola like that, Paul.
I mean, she could look pretty though. I've seen her in movies where she looked luscious and cute, but for some reason, I guess when she take that makeup off, she's straight Medusa, bro. Straight Medusa. I was like, oh my god. But I've seen movies where she looked beautiful, like when she played. Damn, they snatched her wig off that motherfucker too on that little mystery murder thing.
To get how to get away with murder.
Yeah, that shit was. I was like, oh god. You know what I'm saying? They going a little. For some reason, it's like they're trying to show black women in their worst light, and they're not showing the best of black women. They're showing them with like long hair is supposed to be, the standard of beauty, but they're showing black women with short hair and the weaves, and they're trying to show women in they never show women behind the scenes like that except for black women. They only show black women like that, with their wigs off and stuff like that, showing them in the worst light. Everybody else would be elegant. Everything else, they show black women as being overbearing and strong, rough looking. They show black women at their roughest. So it's just kind of it's an agenda. They showing the men as sassy. What's his name? Sassy Santana. What's his name? What's
Sassy,
his name?
Saucy Santana.
Yeah, sassy Santana. That's what they're trying to show black men to be. Saucy said, "Don't no voting, no fucking." And I said with a V, no fucking. I'm like, bro, that's the most ignorant shit I had ever seen. And then they got the black dudes like they interested in Saucy Santana. So I was like, oh god, bro.
I'm seeing so many black dudes with beards and lace fronts. Like, what is going on? What is up with this confusion?
Man, that's how the end of the world look. You know what I'm saying? They bringing the first rung of hell right here on earth. You got niggas with red lipstick on with beards. You know what I'm saying? But then you hate and you say that don't look right. You know what I'm saying? My whole life I've never seen that before until I went to Atlanta. And nigga had a whole beard.
Oh, Atlanta is the upside down. That's a whole nother dimension.
I know. I lived there for about 25 years.
You lived in Atlanta?
I lived in Atlanta.
Heck
like when I was a young man, came out the military. I lived there before it got stupid like that. Before it became the new San Francisco. And that shit was lit. I was there when the music, you know what I'm saying, when Outkast used to ride down Old National. You know what I'm saying? You could see Outkast out and about catching the bus. I know, you're like, you an old ass nigga, Colin. You an old ass nigga, fool count. Like, yeah, I used to be out there when Outkast used to catch the bus before they blew up. When you could ride.
Man, I wanted to move. I thought when I finished college, I was like, man, I'm moving to Atlanta. This is before I got back with my husband. I was like, I'm moving to Atlanta. Man, all the black people down there thriving. They making money. Man, I got older and realized them people down there scamming. Ain't nobody making no money.
Yeah.
Everybody out there confused. I was like, I'm so glad I ain't moved to Atlanta. That would have been miserable out there.
And then, back then, that's when Bow Wow and Dupree was, doing what they were doing with Usher and You know what I'm saying? Doing what they. I mean, you like, oh, you find this shit out years later, because before you was like, man, that's so awesome that he's taking that man's career, and you thought he was like really taking care of Lil Bow Wow and Usher, and come to find out, you know, all this shit is coming out now.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, what the hell was Janet Jackson doing up in that motherfucker?
Ain't nothing is what it seems. I know that for sure. That's one lesson I've learned in life is nothing is ever what it seems.
And that is truer word spoken. You know, I'm like, God damn. You know, Will Smith was the American guy. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, come to find out he was cool. You know what I'm saying? He was cool. When he did what is it, 69 Degrees Separation, whatever that name of that movie was.
6 Degrees of Separation.
Yeah, I like, bro.
Wasn't that his first movie though?
It might have been, but when I saw it, I was like, you ain't got to tell me shit else. I like, when I seen that shit there, I was like, I was like, he ain't got to tell me shit else, bro. I already know what time it is. I think he was supposed to be playing like Sidney Poitier's son or something, supposed to be based on the story of Sidney Poitier's son, who you know, was playing this big shot, you know what I'm saying, lying to everybody about who he was, and you know, this nigga was, you know, trying to come off straight, but really, you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm gonna just go with Stream East. I'm gonna just go with Stream East. 2 cents. You know, didn't you try Scoot? You did Stream East last time, right?
Yeah, but I be usually all things that just email me the link because I can't never get it to work.
Oh, Stream East, that should be popping in for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like I click on it and the ad will pop up, but it won't let me go back when I try to click the back button.
You might have to change the settings on your phone. I had to do that for mine because I didn't have the back button. I had to change the setting so that it'll pop back and stuff. So I was like, shit, I had to look it up on YouTube how to do the shit, you know what I'm saying? So I could get that button so I could go back, you know. But you might have one of them iPhones, you know. Y'all young people be caring about them phone brands.
I'm old, so I'm Android.
Yeah, me too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I ain't trying to goddamn, because you'll lose your mind if you lose a damn iPhone.
Man, them phones seem so stressful to me. I just don't like iPhones. Like,
or Apple products. I got an Apple computer, and I've streamed from it. But man, you get locked out that bitch, man. You got to put 15 passwords in there to get back in.
Somebody just gave me you know what's crazy? Somebody just gave me a MacBook, and they said somebody gave it to them because they know the password for it or something. So I was like, man, I'll take it. I don't know how I'm gonna get in it, but they like, it worked fine if you can figure out how to get past the password.
I don't have time to. I got a what you call it, so you can animate. I can animate shit, but I don't have time for that shit, man. It's like I be wanting to put something together, but I just never had the time, man. I got the I forgot what you call them things. I got this whole setup and everything. I just can never find the time to be as creative as I want to be with this stuff. You know, I love it, man. I'm a artist at heart, you know. But getting back to what's going on, man, you know, P. Diddy, he's in a lot of trouble. Do you see all the lawsuits this nigga going through?
I hope he go to jail. I want him to go to jail. He needs to go to jail, just like R. Kelly did.
Man, that chick, not Cassie, but Kim Porter, I thought she was so beautiful, man. I said, this nigga, this demon got his hands. That's one dark-skinned girl, man, that's just so, whoo, man. I said, he allowed this demon, this ugly-ass dude, to just destroy that beautiful princess. She was so elegant. You know, she probably would have never went for me. You know what I'm saying? She would have never went for me because she was just too gorgeous, man. I was like, looking at that chick. That's just one girl that I probably, man, I ain't even said, but she was, he destroyed her, man. He fucking destroyed her. I was like,
and then he killed her.
Yeah. What was that shit they did to Al-B Sure? Because Al-B Sure, he said he just fell out. He must be drank something. They must be poisoning him.
They tried to they said they can do something, put something and give you something to make it seem like you having respiratory issues or a heart attack or something like that.
Yeah, because Porter, I think they did the same thing to Al-B Sure that they did to Kim Porter. Because she had the same condition where she was in great health, and then all of a sudden everything starts shutting down. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, what the hell is going on? It's like, do you want to be that rich? You want to just destroy everybody? You're willing to kill everybody just so you can have the rights to a company. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I'm
that's
just,
listen, that's that rich white people stuff. That's what they do. We just don't know. We ain't on that side, but they killing each other for companies, board positions, life insurance policies. That's rich people stuff.
well, what do you think about that? The whole all the stuff coming out about P. Diddy killed Tupac, had a contract on him and Biggie. You know what I'm saying, with the bodyguard. You know, all these people are telling all now. You know, about how things were set up on these different nights. And you know, say even the track killers and stuff coming out talking. Do you think that's real?
I feel like y'all should go to jail too. Like, why y'all just not saying something now? And it's
Well,
like everybody,
He is going to jail, but he's cooperating.
I mean, but think about it. Now we got somebody like how long Tupac been dead, and y'all telling me y'all just now finding this out? Like, I don't know. Y'all either knew this and waited till this time to release it, to use it for some agenda or something. Because y'all can't tell me y'all just not finding this out.
But that's the devil advocate shit. Because once you make a deal with the devil, they keep shit over you until your youthfulness is over, right? P. Diddy, he served his purpose. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you got certain people that got the pulse of the generation, and then you can't control them, like Malcolm X, like Martin Luther King Jr. You know what I'm saying? When you got the attention to be able to, you know, change the culture, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna get rid of you if you don't want to play ball. You know, Tupac, you know, Biggie, they got big enough so people start listening to them. They could change the culture. You know what I'm saying? When you can get the minds and hearts of people, they're gonna come to you. You know, like right now, let's say if you was a big figure, you know, saying the black community, they're gonna come to you. They're gonna say 2 cents, you know, saying we're gonna make you a billionaire. Look at Oprah. They'll make you like Oprah Winfrey, but Oprah Winfrey playing ball. You seen her hugging Harvey Weinstein, right? That's her best friend.
Yeah,
you know?
Right.
That's her best friend. So, but look, she a billionaire now, isn't she? You know what I'm saying? All she had to do was just tell black women that black men ain't shit and push the color purple. You know what I'm saying? And go on the air for 40 years and make movies that make black men look like crap.
Did you watch the remake? First of all, I think The Color Purple is a horrible movie. I don't know.
You ain't like that Suge Knight part. I mean, that Suge.
Man, I watched it. Like that? I watched it because it's a quote unquote black classic, but I'm like, y'all, this is a horrible movie. Like, why all the black classics got to be such horrible movies? But I haven't watched the remake.
But that was the bioculturon event that they was, you know, that they was controlling. You know, when they came out with that Alex Walker book, I read the book and watched the movie. And, you know, at the time I didn't know of these things that where, you know, they trying to control a narrative, you know what I'm saying, and push a narrative from a cultural standpoint. And I was just like, you know what I'm saying, why is the black men in it so horrible? You know what I'm saying? And why are the women like survivors and the lesbians are the heroes? You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, she's cheating with her old man right in front of her face and having an affair with the wife. So, you know what I'm saying? So they pushing ratchetness right there. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty in itself right there. But you saw the scene, right?
Yeah, I seen.
Where she saw kids. How did you feel like about that?
I mean, I'm just like, it's just a lot of it just unnecessary.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
It's just unnecessary, and just like for color girls, that's another horrible movie.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit.
That is a horrible. And every time somebody bring it up, I just start going in about how I hate. I watched that movie. I was really upset when I watched that movie. Like, this is what y'all ranting and raving about. This movie is horrible.
Yeah, because long as they kind of made the environment to where you hating on black men is popular, or hating on the nuclear family. You know what I'm saying? So it's to put everybody in the mindset to keep black people from making families, right? They don't want you making families, right? So if they can, that's the bioculturon event. You know, so I be subscribed to the Crips and Cure, and she be breaking that shit down. You know what I'm saying, about this shit, and I'm like, man, she really educated people on what's going on. Like, you know,
Who you said you subscribed to?
oh man, the Crips and Cure, man. If you haven't subscribed to her, oh my God, she's
The
like,
Crips and Cure? I don't think I heard of her
yeah,
before.
Crips and Cure, man. You got to go see that sister, man. That sister be, she
Oh,
be
is that the
dropping.
light skinned lady?
No, she dark skinned. She's a Muslim, and she's be breaking shit down. I mean, she the whole biocultural event, how they like really crafted everything 50 years ago to this point. You know what I'm saying? And how they got everybody brainwashed. Through social media, they knew this shit was coming. That's why for years and years, they made white women a standard. So that's why so many black men today, love white women the way they do. Um, because they put them out there like that. From the time we watch Happy Days, and from the time Sesame Street, and they've been brainwashing our ass. Through TV, through culture. So that's why it's so difficult for people to break out of the mindset. You know, that's how they do it culturally. People take movies seriously. People hated Danny Glover for years because he played Mister on The Color Purple. He can't go nowhere without black women hating him. And I see it now because shit, I be getting up, black women be looking at you like they hate you and shit. Like you like, bro, I ain't do nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? So you need to snap up out of that. I don't even eat out like that no more. Motherfucker, especially if it's a black woman in there, she probably put some shit in your food.
These women be bitter. Listen, they don't like nobody. The
Yeah,
men, the younger black women, the women that ain't in fit women, they're just bitter and hateful.
because they don't push this selfish agenda. You know what I'm saying? I'm about self-love. That shit is such bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm about myself. They going around, traveling around the world, rich, selling the 7 C's, eating at fancy restaurants all by yourself. That shit don't even make no sense. They only sell that shit to black women. You know what I'm saying? They only sell that shit to black women to be lonely. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying, they got their husbands and shit chilling. You know what I'm saying? They got their husband, they making their money together. They building together. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They being, women. You know what I'm saying? So they just brought into that feminist bullshit,
They doing the men the same, trying to make them believe like, oh,
No, you're right.
You don't need no woman. All she want is money and all this. I'm like, it's gonna be so many lonely,
No, it's
miserable
worse than
people in
that.
the future.
They got men turning into women. They got men thinking it's okay to be, transgender and shit. I better stop talking about this shit. You think I'm bullshit? That shit is almost worse than talking about Jewish folks or something. Shit, they had your ass shut the hell down. So Paul Counterbox said Jewish 2 times. God damn it. He said something about them transgender people. Well, your ass, that'd be fucked up nowadays. Them motherfuckers powerful because that's the agenda. I mean, you can go on TikTok and you'll see a nigga in a dress. You know what I'm saying? They'll make that shit look glamorous. You know what I'm saying? Selling some product. This shit is like, it's really insulting if you really think about it. They only do black men like that. You don't see no Mexicans in dresses and shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't see no Irish dudes in dresses. You only see black guys in dresses. You only see black saucy Santanas, You don't see no Mexican saucy.
They had that the Dylan Mulvaney dude that destroyed Bud Light. They gave him a sponsor. See, but they was giving him sponsorships. He had a Nike sponsorship, a Bud Light sponsorship. Like he was getting brand deals. He was just running around on the internet acting like a young teenage girl or something crazy. I don't know. It's be too ridiculous. It be too ridiculous sometimes. I don't even pay attention. I be like, this is just too ridiculous.
Yeah, that shit how you rolling. It's so comical. But that's the image. See, it ain't for us because we know better. It's for the young generation that don't know no better. Because if you have 20 years of this, going on, they think this is the norm. See, all those old heads, what I'm saying, we know better because we came from a time where there was masculinity in the world. But if you train these people that's in elementary school, middle school, right now, they're going to come up thinking that it's okay, that these ideals that's floating down here is okay. So they even got cartoons where, this stuff is going on. You know what I'm talking about? That I thought I'd never see the day where, a girl have a girlfriend on cartoon. But they get
It's
that.
just so forced, though. It's so forced. It's not like, oh, these people need to start to be represented because there's so many of them. Like, no, y'all forcing this on people.
Right, because I can't find a damn TV series with that shit in there. You know what I'm saying? With that shit being in there, That's like, and that shit be so weird because it comes from left field. It ain't even organic to the plot. It's like we just need to get this shit in here. You know what I'm saying? And they throw it on in there. So
that's when I stopped watching Empire when they started doing all
that. Yeah. I watch it. I said, this kind of hard and shit. Then they stopped putting that bullshit in there. I was like, man, let me see. I got to find something else. Now I'm glad 50 Cent came out with Power and the other stuff. I like that 50. I like the way 50 Cent does his little series. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't be putting all that stuff in there. Say you ain't got to have a female that's the baddest assassin in the world. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, they'll just, they'll just have to make that known or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Some transgender got beaten there by the ass. You know what I'm saying? What you say, eating?
Who putting on this card tonight? This a Golden Boy card?
He says, oh man, women do not. He said, a man can go live. I mean, it should be if a Virgil fight, it should be. Is it on YouTube? Let me see. I don't think Golden Boy got a thing on YouTube.
The Zone, I mean, is it on the Zone? Like, what is it on?
It should be on the Zone. Shit, the prelims anyway. Shouldn't the prelims be on the Zone? Let me see, the Zone boxing. Let's see, because usually the prelims be on there. I don't see it lit up. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, usually they show the prelims on there. I don't see it on YouTube. It said, look, wait a minute. It says, I see my shit, but I don't see the Zone. Okay, they're not showing the prelims on YouTube. Let's see if I can go to my link and get it. But your channel growing now. Where you at on your channel? 2 cents. You've been growing.
I'm at 630 subscribers.
Yeah, when you start live streaming more, that'll double.
Man, I gotta get the time. I be at work, then come home, then my son gotta go to the gym, and then I gotta find a time to slide it in there.
Yeah, well, the more you live stream, that shit gonna triple. Let's see.
I just been putting my shorts up, and I need to start doing more long form content too.
Yeah, I think those shorts, they're gonna increase your recognition. I think them shorts be doing it, man.
Yeah, them shorts is
good. They always come across my feed.
And it'll be a lot of conversating too. A lot of people comment on them. Look, I do one. Just do one every day. It'll just start compounding.
Yeah, I mean, you got me doing short. I did when I did that Aerospace Junior's back with James Brown. Oh no, that shit automatically did 2,500. Like, bam, off the rip.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that shit.
Yeah, I got some shorts. I got 2 shorts that's almost at 20,000 views.
Damn. Yeah, I had one went viral a while back with Sean Porter. when I was doing one of those breakdown videos. That shit went viral. That shit did 148,000, something like that. And they,
Ooh, that's crazy.
that motherfucker did. They hit me with a copyright.
Who?
Yeah, on that video. If you go back, it's still up though. You can still see it. But they hit me with a fucking copyright.
Have you tried to remonetize your channel?
Nah, I'm not even interested in monetization. Tell you the truth, I'll probably at some point, but I have to take down my tank video that I did, and that motherfucker that shit did like, if you go on there, that shit something like 200,000, some shit like that. That shit been bringing motherfuckers to my channel.
Wow.
Yeah, that tank video, shit. I ain't fit to move that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I was like, I would say I ain't making that much money out this shit anyway. I say, but at some point in time, I would do it and get remonetized. It's just they take you off monitor. They'll do that. They'll demonetize you for anything nowadays. You know, it just ain't that big of a deal to me unless I'm able to live stream every day like I would want to. I'm saying it ain't worth it. So okay, I got to fight. Let me see who is fighting here.
It's on YouTube?
No, I got it on Stream East.
Oh, okay.
This is, I mean, shit. It looked like Garcia versus Creel Diaz, but he got Garcia on the back. Maybe that's his last name. Let's see. Yeah, they look like they suck. Okay, and they came with an overhand right.
Well, see if you can copy the link and put it in the private chat.
Okay, let me see. You know, Stream East. If you go to your, let me see. Let me see. How can I get the link here? Link. Okay. Let's see. There it is. Let me see. Yeah, you got me typing up a lot of shit here. Let me see. Let's see. That's that. I don't know how much you need me to put. I just put the whole thing on.
Yeah, just copy and paste it out the bar, the little address.
See, y'all advanced this shit. I don't know how to do all this shit.
Just copy the link. Yeah, just copy the whole link.
Let's see. I mean, I'm not watching it on my computer. It's on my phone. Oh, I could do that from my phone too. I can do that. Damn. You know I'm old as hell. I ain't even put that together. So, yeah, I could do that. Okay, I copied it. Okay. Damn. Can't even think logically no more. Let's see. Let me go to my shit. There it is. And I can put it in the chat. Yep. Oh, happy holidays, Mike. What's going on, Mike? Big Boxing? What's going on, bro? There it is. I pasted.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. Okay, so there it is. I just put it in the link. Yeah, let me see. You see it? Yeah, I put it in. Man, this shit keep buffering, man. This shit pissing me off. It's a good little fight, though. It's a good little fight. Let's see. Let me go theater mode. Only problem is with these damn links is that you gotta, the fight. Well, it's where the prelims are on. Ismail boxing. It's prelims are on, but my shit keep buffering, man. I guess more and more people are joining the chat and stuff. So let me see if I can. There we go. I got to try because the shit keep buffering. Let's see. Live TV. Let's see. Live events. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get it. Yeah, we even got that shit down. Knockout, New Year's King Coliseum. They don't even have that shit as a major event, bro. Wow, they doing Vergil Ortiz like that, man? I don't even see him on here as a major. Oh my god, bro. Are you kidding me? Let me put this on. This is crazy as hell.
I think the old dude that beat up Rolly fighting tonight too.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he's talking about what is his name? Peter, what is his name?
Barosos or something. I don't think I can't think of his name.
Oh my god, man, this is too funny. You know, Rolly got to be some kind of plant, man, because this nigga's skills is just ridiculous. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Country life events versus the song. I mean, this shit should be free. I mean, I don't even know why they tripping like this. I mean, this shit should be free. Okay, I'm looking for it. Man, they ain't even got, man. Let me see. Sorry, I'm like looking for this damn fight. I mean, I had it on stream, but here we go. Let's see, the zone passes. And of course, they don't have the names on the son of a bitch. Let's see.
All right, I got the fight up.
Okay.
Turn the volume down. Do we know when Usyk and Fury supposed to be fighting?
No, I mean, is anybody interested in that fight?
I don't think so, and I don't understand how after the performance Fury put on, you still gonna make an undisputed fight, but you're gonna tell Wilder he can't fight Anthony Joshua because it's a mismatch.
You already know that dude never went to fight. You know,
and then they low key just took that Ngannou fight away from Wilder too.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to run him up out of there. You don't want him to win no more belts. His best shot is bridgerweight. Give him somebody.
There ain't nobody gonna fight him in no bridgerweight.
I'm just saying.
If they don't fight him at the heavyweight, they for sure. I mean, that would be dope. He could go to bridgerweight, but I don't think nobody gonna fight him at no bridgerweight.
Is this on the zone or what? What is on?
It's on the zone.
It's on the zone. Shit, they ain't even got the shit out there. Wow. Yep, I gotta go back to stream. So I gotta go back to streams. I don't be giving a damn about some of these fights, but then when the fight starts, then all of a sudden, you be going crazy trying to get to it. Let's see. Streams. You watched it? You got it?
Yeah, it's up.
Shit, I downloaded that app. See if it worked for me. Oh, this shit popping up. Got too many pop-ups on my phone. Hell no. Okay, here. It should be coming in pretty good right now because a lot of people don't watch the prelims. Okay. So, he got knocked down. Oh, my boy got knocked down. Ooh, shit. I got that overhand right. God damn. I know I'm late to the game. Oh, the uppercut. Oh, he was fucking his ass up. They stopped him. Ooh. Woo! Did you see that? You see that too, soon? Oh, my bad, King. I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah, man, he fucked him up, closed him out with an uppercut. Ref stopped the fight. I got you, King, for the. There we go. Yeah, that fight ended up being good. Look at him showing fucking Anthony Joshua, bitch ass.
That's exactly what I thought as soon as he popped up on the screen, them exact words. Anthony Joshua, bitch ass.
Yeah, for sure.
Anthony Joshua irritates me for some reason. I've never really been a fan of Anthony Joshua.
Because he fake as hell. Because he fake. Because this nigga fake, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his boxing ability got a little bit better.
Yeah, he gonna go work with Derrick James, pick up all that skill, and then leave and go with another trainer and credit him for it. I like that. So that was weak to me. Like, dude. I mean, you literally trained with Derrick James for this fight, went with another trainer for a little while, and then they like, oh, you look so great. And he like, yeah, he's the best trainer I could. And I'm like, are you serious, Anthony? Are you serious?
No bitch ass nigga ain't got no loyalty.
Man, you could tell that's all Derrick James, all those body punch, all that body work he was doing. That's all Derrick James.
And look how sharp he was. He looked educated. You know what I'm saying? His movement, even his movement. I mean, he was looking like he had educated feet. You know what I'm saying? The way he was actually slipping punches and shit. I was like, seriously, he was tapping down incoming jabs and shit, and he picked up a lot with Derrick James. What's going on, King Judah? What's going on, Steve-O?
Hey, what's up, bro? What fight y'all watching right now?
What up, man? one of the prelims. It was Garcia versus Cruel, and we just watched that little prelim fight on the zone.
It's the Ortiz. It's the Ortiz Lawson card.
Oh, yeah. So, but the only thing I wanted to point out for is, bro, watch come Monday. See, it's not gonna happen tomorrow, but watch come Monday the shameful behavior you see on YouTube, where you gonna have black content creators praising Ryan Garcia for ducking Devin Haney. And that's when Monday is gonna win. Is when you're gonna realize that boxing is not boxing no more.
Man,
boxing
he did not duck Devin Haney.
Man, that is a fucking duck.
He got a better opportunity, and Devin Haney got a mandatory anyway.
What does that mean? When did Devin mandatory open up his mouth at any point when he thought Devin Haney was negotiating with Ryan Garcia?
He not gonna open up his mouth. He already said he not taking no step aside money, so he don't need to say nothing else. You can negotiate all you want. You wouldn't have been probably fighting Ryan next anyway.
He was gonna do something, but my point is that's a clear duck. This dude called Devin Haney out too, because Devin Haney didn't call Ryan Garcia out. He called Devin Haney out and said he was gonna fight Devin Haney, and now he not.
But that's what I'm saying.
Devin Haney ever do that? No.
But if I call you out and then I change my mind, how is that a duck? If I call you out and then I get a better opportunity, how is that a duck?
What do you mean? How is that a duck? It's the same as a duck for Ryan Garcia as it is for everybody else. Because y'all not giving nobody else a pass for that.
What you mean? I don't think I can duck you if I ask you to fight and then I'm like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna go fight over here. I changed my mind. Because think about it though. If I'm like, nah, let me go fight Rolly, get this belt, and come back and fight you, and now we're both champions, that's a bigger fight.
But I love the scenarios y'all make up to excuse people that duck Devin Haney.
I mean, it makes sense.
Anybody else though, it's the issue.
But that makes sense though. It makes sense to me. Ryan Garcia, in those negotiations, he is not the A side against Devin.
Well, don't call nobody else a duck, because every time somebody ducks somebody, they have a better option for them.
No, but
it's always
listen to the logic of it though. It makes sense for him to go get an easy belt from Rolly, because if we think about it, Ryan's a superior fighter to Rolly. That's the easiest belt for him to get. He can come back as a champion, demand more money. They can't just give him no bullshit ass money. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin is A side as a champion. But if you both meet as champions, you know what I'm saying, now you got a bigger shot. Because he's probably going to lose to Devin. He understands that. He's probably going to lose to Devin. And
they all know that. That's why they all say no when it comes down to it. But they also turn around and tell you that Devin Haney ain't shit at the same time. But my point to you is, for now on, the next time somebody duck a fight, bro, like Paul, I'm being real. Next time somebody duck a fight, bro, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody, because, like I say, everybody ducks a fight for a reason that benefits them at the end of the day.
Right. Yeah, and that's the whole thing.
But let me ask you a question. Me personally, when I don't say business is ducking, you get what I'm saying? If negotiations don't go right, or if this and that, like, I don't count that as ducking. But if Ryan go get that belt from Rolly, he's going to get him and Devin even more money in that fight. And then a lot of people keep saying people ducking Devin, but when is Devin actually available to fight these fights? He been tied up the last couple years with fights.
You can't keep using that, especially when
you gotta look at it this way too. You know, Ryan used Devin to leverage money out of that rope fight.
Exactly.
That's all he did. He used that, because I always thought that, why the fuck would he fight Devin? Devin gonna beat his ass. He just used that. You know?
Now you know, everybody knew, like, when what's up, everybody? Yo, this Steve-O. But
what up, Steve-O?
What's up, man? But you know, once that boy Rolly won that belt, everybody's like, oh, that's the belt from Ryan.
You're right.
It was like, yo,
because it didn't make no sense. Devin too, right now, Devin is shooting so he's so sharp.
He don't want none of that smoke.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? Ryan Garcia look like going over there trying to fight. So I started looking at Ryan Garcia different. But he just
Devin gonna beat the brakes off of for 12 rounds. He ain't gonna get that benefit of the liver shot. He's gonna get beat for 12 rounds.
That boy going to the body viciously right now. Shit. Right now, Lomachenko real hurt. I'm like, shit. Yeah, I went back and watched that fight. How many body shots he get Lomachenko with? I was like, what are these people talking about?
Yeah, man. I he flaked out on Tank that first time though. I ain't listening to nothing else. I ain't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't falling for that banana in the tailpipe again.
Yeah, I kind of fell for it. I thought because with the training with Derek James and stuff, kind of me. I think it was the Derek James thing. I want to see how Derek James style would help him out, and I think it helped AJ a bunch. You know what I'm saying? Just his defense alone. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see how it kind of worked with Ryan and stuff, and really that Durant. That you can't tell a lot from that Oscar Durant fight because he was so small.
From that last fight.
Yeah, he was so small and shit, so little. You know, so really
I think he shouldn't have took in AJ, man. You know what I'm saying? With that fight being so close, I do think that had an effect on just the Spence count. They could say it didn't, but who would know? But man, letting AJ in the count, man, you let that kind of funk in the count, they gotta stink something up.
But it's just not tight enough. You know what I'm saying? You gotta close yourself off. And just like when Jamel was taking time off and go swimming with his kids and shit during the Canelo fight, I said, this nigga finna lose, man.
He's gonna get tore up.
I said, this nigga here is bullshit, man. You got to play with your kids. It's about the legacy. I said, nigga, you ain't care about no other time. Like, you got to close
cartwheels and shit.
Yeah. Like, I got to spend time with the kids, which is admirable. But you finna get your ass whipped, man, nigga. That's what's gonna happen. Canelo, and he was talking so good about, when you start seeing that shit, and Errol was talking about legacy, you know what I'm saying, the money, generational wealth. I said, when they start talking about generational wealth, this shit is over. Like nobody now, nigga, you should be talking about kicking this nigga ass who's been talking shit all these years. So that's what I want to hear, So, when they get that big money fight is different. You know what I'm saying? When they get to touch them M's, these niggas be talking different, man. And, I've never been in the position, to get money like that. So, to make the most money you ever made in your life.
I think, man, the talking lifestyle is kind of trickling down to, it's not hard workers. Like, you hear stories about Ryan barely, working like he's supposed to work. It's just a lot of them that really ain't putting in that work and sticking to the values that made boxing what it is. You got to leave from the family and turn into something that they don't need to be around, and to go in there and do what you got to do so you don't be looking like Charlo looked. And you saw that in that ring. You saw that swimming in cartwheels when he got hit upside the head and he didn't want no get back. He wasn't that monster he should have been. That he was against a lot of other fighters. That size difference means something, but you didn't see him trying to go in there and actually prove something. Like his stock dropped. He would have did better getting knocked out than what he showed in that ring, man.
Yeah. Man, I don't know about Lawson Jr., man. He looked like he's huge.
Yeah,
he looked like he's way bigger than this dude, man. God damn.
He trying to kill him with that counter, right?
Yeah, man. He's so confident. You could tell he know he's gonna whip this dude ass. I wish he would do like that against Rashid Ellis, but they would probably penalize his ass. They put his ass on the shelf again if he beat Honor Barbosa Jr. like they did when he beat the last dude. What was that guy name? I can't remember his name now. But Crawford was talking about fighting when he went over the Golden Boy.
Rocha?
That's the dude. Yeah, Rocha. That's the dude.
Rocha.
She had to beat his ass. They put his ass on the shelf for that shit. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to beat Rocha because they had big dreams. Anytime there's a Mexican fighter, he's like a Saiyan on Dragon Ball Z. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is special. That nigga is the main character. You know what I'm saying? They got something for him. So you can't beat them boys. Not before they ready to, feed him to somebody. And Honor Barbosa Jr., he's another one, one of those Mexican tough fighters. Is he Mexican? I call everybody Mexican. You look goddamn Latin, nigga. I'm calling you Mexican. I do. I mean, like Teofimo Lopez, I called him Puerto Rican. People was mad with me because I called him Puerto Rican.
Is he Mexican?
Ain't he Puerto Rican?
He's Honduran, and I'm like, nigga, it's the same shit to me. I'm old. To me, I'm old, bro. If you're from South America, y'all from Mexico. I know that's
Mexico, yeah.
You're from Mexico. If you're from South America, but I know that's ignorant, But we ain't got time for that shit in America.
Nah, we don't. Yeah.
You from Mexico, nigga. You from Nicaragua, you from Mexico.
Okay.
I know they like people.
If you speak any Spanish.
And then that's how like Teofimo then kind of get caught up in where he gets stuck at. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
I'm saying, anybody come from goddamn China or Japan, nigga, shit. If you eat rice and shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all come from fucking Japan, shit. Whatever I think about.
What y'all think about T.O. fight coming up?
Yeah, that's gonna be with Jermaine Ortiz. That's gonna be a pretty good little scrap right there because Jermaine can go, man.
The only good thing about that fight is that Jermaine Ortiz is better than him, and I expect him to win.
Ooh, did you see that body shot? I'm sorry. Wow.
Yeah, that's the only good thing about that fight is coming up is that Jermaine Ortiz is better than Teofimo Lopez, and I expect him to win. And that's somebody who won't duck Devin Haney, I don't think, at 140. So that's the only good thing about that fight.
You think Jermaine Ortiz gonna beat T.O.?
Ooh, he gave him
I mean, if he don't get robbed, he a better boxer than Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo is good. He's not a bum by no means, but Teofimo is not special either. I'm tired of people trying to say Teofimo special. He don't do nothing.
Is he consistent?
Yeah, he's not special. I mean, he's good, but he's not special. And I think Jermaine Ortiz is better than what people think.
Yeah. And you never know. T.O. fool around and lose for real because he BS.
I thought he was just shit.
Like he timing them. You see them punches coming. He timing them.
Mm-hmm. Man, he hit him with that good body shot, and Barbosa been backing up ever since. He don't want to get no more of those.
He woke his ass up. Barbosa started getting active.
Oh, man, hit him with a clean right. Man, that 1-2 gonna take him up out of there.
Woo. Oh man, I'm like Barbosa sleeping, trying to daydream his way through this fight. Shit, he better cover up. Ooh, shit!
Man, he's
like,
hitting him.
This dude putting angles on his ass. He putting them angles on his ass. What's going on? Oh, that back foot. This dude moving the head. Oh my god, he was bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, it's only the second round though.
But it's like he's on roller skate going back to the corner.
Oh man, he mixing up the punches big time, bro. Oh, okay, he took a good jab by you, boy. He trying to time him now. He said he got to change his timing now. There you go, good little double jab. Get out of that. This dude here, oh shit. Barbosa good too now, but he got that reach. Shit, he got that reach. Oh, nice right by Barbosa. Barbosa, he getting right now. He getting real now. He trying to make him good shot. Ooh, keeping him on the end of that punch. Oh no, you can't catch him with the same shot, baby. He already knew that's coming. Oh man, this shit keep buffering. Oh, he took a right. He took a serious right, but he rolled with it. Look like. Who is this guy? What's his name? Who y'all gave that round to? Oh, you can tell he far. Can y'all hear me? Who y'all gave that round to?
I gave it to your boy the Mexican.
Oh, okay. Well, I buffered out a lot, so I couldn't see. I just seen when the black guy was doing his things, but I didn't see I saw a little
Is
bit when
Barbosa the favorite?
yeah, Barbosa's favorite, man. Of course.
Yeah, this gonna be a good one.
Man, you can't hurt no African to the head.
And that boy got that punch resistance. Y'all see he got that snack on his shorts?
You already know. That nigga ain't fit to get tired. Oh, he came out. Yeah, he came out throwing. This is a little bit better than I thought. The prelims, I ain't think they were gonna be shit. I like the way, I like his head movement, man. I like his head move. He just needs to keep moving his head and stop letting Barbosa time him. You know,
yeah, he moving that head. And he making them pay when he miss.
I like the movement he got, you know what I'm saying, from that range. He just need to stop staying in the pocket. Oh, that overhead. Them Africans love them fucking overhand rights. I mean, yeah. They love throwing that overhand shit, them awkward punches. Oh, good slip. I mean, damn, that was a beautiful slip. And he is big as shit, man. Barbosa look like he a damn welterweight. I mean, you know what I'm saying, full welterweight, 147. Man, he better stop going straight back. I tell you that right now. Because Barbosa got some long
on the way
arms.
out.
Yeah, he got them long ass arms, bro. He keep backing straight back. That's why he getting clocked. He need to roll out at the angle. There you go. Roll out at the angle, my nigga. Stop letting them peck you like that. There you go. Good body shot. Oh, that's right. Oh, I love how he spin off the ropes. This dude is better. You know, he's better than you think. You know what I'm saying? It's just he becoming close to getting fucked up. Oh, well, oh, nice one, too. They ain't going to talk on that. Good head movement. That's right. Tell him, nah, nigga. It ain't like that. You thought I'm better than you thought. Oh, they assholes is twisted up now because this dude's better than he thought. This dude way better than they thought. Oh, he ate one. He ate a jab coming straight in. Okay, he done caught on to the little uppercut, the little upshot. Oh. Barbosa being extra aggressive. Yeah, I guess he embarrassed that this guy's able to move on him like this.
Yeah, this dude definitely. They wasn't expecting him to be that good.
Yeah, he's a lot slicker than they thought. They thought he was just going to be somebody he could wear down and get up out of there. This dude is a lot better than he thought. This dude, even though he won that round, even though Barbosa run that round, you can see he's really irritated by this guy movement. So in the remix he said 50-50 says Devin can't sell out Oakland. He said, what y'all talking about? How about how you feel about Devin personally or the numbers? Says he said in the remix about to win boxing, not who draws more financially. Yeah, I don't care about who all that drawing shit, but I know the promoters do. They care about that kind of shit, but you know what's going on with the City Assassin? What's happening, bro? Doc Kent says Eden Remix, come to think of it, Ryan got Mexico behind him as far as draw power. Yeah. Okay, so here we are, round 4. The black guy, if he can stay focused, and keep his technique and his power together, I don't think he got a chance in hell on the cards to beat Barbosa. Oh shit, man! This thing. Okay, there we go.
You better hope he don't wear down.
Yeah, but he's in high pursuit. He's really trying to put the pressure on right now. He's trying to put that pressure on, but this dude is not wilting. Oh boy, he just missed a body shot. Oh, this boy is fighting. Oh, he pissed off, man. Barbosa Jr. He is pissed off. That boy is slipping that. He's slipping that jab now.
That uppercut.
He's slipping the shit out. Yeah. Ooh, that overhead right. Well, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, Barbosa? What is going on with you, bro? This dude here slick as shit. Woo! I mean, he got a funny built body. He built like a human frog. This dude is slick. Oh man, Barbosa's trying. Barbosa missing. Oh man, this dude is. Wow, he read as shit. Good jab. Barbosa can't get it. He can't get his timing. That's what happens when you get out the ring, I mean. Ooh, nice uppercut. He gave me congratulations on that. Oh, this dude's slick as fuck, man. I like this dude boxing. Oh, this is awesome. Look at it. Boy, Barbosa want to get his ass up out of that so bad. He want a power shot so bad. But he's showing a little bit more patience this round. Man, I wish he should stop buffering. I don't know if y'all, man. My shit buffering bad. Oh man, good time, good look. Look like Barbosa's gonna fall back a little bit and try to just let it come to him naturally. Oh, look at that cross. Oh man, they ain't gonna let the black guy win, but he giving them hell up in there.
Man, he eating some shots too.
Yes, sir. Woo! Oh, Barbosa's trying to throw with him. He's trying to time him to throw. Oh God, damn! Oh, he trying to push off on. Oh shit! Barbosa's trying to rough him up on them ropes. Oh no, nigga, no, you can't hit my man like that. Oh, look like you could hit him low. Oh, Barbosa. He looked like he's trying to weigh him down. He putting his elbow all in the man. Oh, they slugging it out right now. Goddamn, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Barbosa, he's all pissed. He's trying to hit them all on the inside in the clinch and shit. Trying to do all kind of nasty shit. Come on now. Come on. Don't buff. Stop buffering on your boy. Oh, he's really trying to handle my man. He's really trying to handle my man. Oh man, he just took an uppercut. Oh shit. He thought he had him then. He thought he had him. But my man looked like he is getting worn down. Now my man, he done punched and punched and punched. This motherfucker ain't tired yet. A good little fight though. Man, the black guy, he's just a little slow, man. He's just a little bit. He's just a little off. And he keep messing with that damn up jab shit, man. He keep messing with that shot. But he said the ring ratings, but Chio top rank over Devin. He said they said Barbosa has a nice snazzy jab, something. He says damn,
Snacky. He said he had a nice snacky jab.
Oh, snacky jab. Yeah, because he's not getting tired after all these. I mean, he's throwing a lot of shit, man. Anybody else would have been up out of there. You know, this motherfucker just throwing and throwing and throwing, throwing. See, if you're going down that
them pretty good.
Yeah, he's starting to wear down a little bit.
Yeah, he's starting to wear down.
But you know, they give him some of that Black Panther Wakanda juice. Give him some of that purple flower, baby. It's over.
Give you all that you want. It's skills that pay the bills.
Look how many punches he's throwing, man. This motherfucker ain't getting tired at all, bro. He throwing hard shit too.
Who? You know me?
Barbosa.
Oh, Barbosa.
Yeah, he throwing hard shit. Look at him. I mean, he just throwing. He just throwing. This nigga ain't take a breath yet. Oh, my man coming out slugging though. My man, like, fuck all that. You ain't finna do me like that. Look at that. See, look how this. Come on, man. He
punching them right off his spot.
They ain't gonna be happy till they kill somebody.
Oh, they exchanging some nice combos though. It's a good fight. It really is. It's a good fight. Oh! He gave him a 2-piece to the body.
He got like 25 to 6 punches. 20, yeah. Yeah, he's just a little low on this shit. And he throwing too far out. Man, goddamn, Barbosa fight. I mean, this punch got. This shit got so much power. Man.
Oh, that low. Come on.
Yeah, it look like my boy, he getting slower. You know, he done got hurt to the body too much. He's starting to slow down a little bit. He says legs looking weak. He firing back though. Oh, nice goddamn right hook to the jaw. He can't hurt Barbosa though. He don't have the power. And he kidding with that uppercut. Barbosa, he going to that body, he ripping shit down into that body. He just look like he in another weight class, bro. This dude is getting fucked up. You can tell. You can tell how he react. You see, he's trying to test him by pushing him like that. He's trying to see how sturdy his legs are. Look how fresh Barbosa looks. This dude can box though.
Man, yeah, he timed you, man. He timed you coming in there and make you pay for it. He just needs some more power.
Yeah. That's why they choked. He tearing that body up though. Most is tearing that thing.
Because I mean, man,
He ripping that body. He is ripping that body. This dude with them reaching punches, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. Cause he done slowed down some. He can't get away with going down low like that. He done slowed
He
up.
wobbled. He wobbled.
Yeah, I see. Like he running away now. He on his bicycle now. I ain't moving that head. Oh, woo. Yeah, like he getting stronger or something.
Yep.
Nigga don't even look like he tired.
He getting stronger as the fight go on. Have you seen the Ninja Marty interviews?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll watch it. I mean, that's some powerful shit, man.
Oh.
With
Come on,
Victor Conte must be feeling some kind of way because he been coming down there trying to protect his little name.
Man, he ain't no protecting his name. He done already messed that up.
Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying, as far as what he got going on with fights now.
And he just like attention.
Oh, Lord. Man, they got trading some punches, man.
He caught him
This
right
is
here.
an old school boxing match, man.
Yeah. You know,
nobody running.
Fighters on drugs.
I don't get how we got to the point now. I'm gonna be honest with you. How we talk about Victor Conte and his fighters who never feel dirty yet, but we let Eddie Reynoso get away with 3 of his fighters popping dirty. We don't talk about Eddie Reynoso.
You know, I don't let him get away with shit. You already
Nah,
know.
he ain't get away. None of that get away with that with me.
Don't nobody talk about Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso can train up a champion right now, and nobody gonna suspect his trainer of juice, and we gonna still be focusing on Victor Conte, even though it's Eddie Reynoso fighters that done pop dirty multiple times.
Oh, you know, I done made videos on that shit. I done made posts. I called them the hot boys.
And that's another one of my issues I have with Canelo. It's like nobody want to say nothing. Like he just the greatest fighter ever. Like he ain't get caught cheating.
Yeah, look at my
and then they made up a whole story about this the meet in Mexico, and then they made a rule where it's legal for him to have a certain amount of it in his system. Like that, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I called when they were all training together. I called them the hot boys, the hot boys, the hot boys.
And Benavidez gonna have that jacket too. He gonna keep that jacket too because he worked with Memo Heredia.
Yeah, they already saying that. They already saying like all the punches he throwing and shit and stuff, and how he able to stay small. They going in on the Mexican Monster, saying that he juicing. But if he fighting Canelo, shit, he gonna need it. If he gonna fight up there with them boys, they're allowed juicing. That's why Canelo don't want to fight that motherfucker.
I was just about to say that.
I think a lot of them juicing, but my issue is I think we doing a disservice as people who keep up with the sport, and some of us report on the sport by focusing on fighters who haven't popped dirty yet. You know what I'm saying? Nobody popped dirty yet from the content.
I think that they're not going to come right out and like Victor was saying, you got to go watch the Marty interviews and stuff. You know, they're not going to come out and tell you that they juicing. You know what I'm saying? They're going to beat the system. You got to look for other clues. You got to look for circumstantial evidence. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna succeed, you know what I'm saying? That's just what I think. I can't affect anybody's career. I mean, they're gonna still do what they do. You know what I'm saying? If I see a motherfucker throwing 1,500 punches around, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker never get tired. I see Canelo standing up doing Jermell Charlo fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what I think. You know what I'm saying? I never see Canelo can't cross the street without trying to catch his breath. You know what I'm saying? And that's when he was 20-something years old. Now when he's 33, you know what I'm saying? It ain't common sense to think that he's doing something. Standing up the whole damn fight. Oh, he just had a great training camp.
I mean, I don't know what he's taking, but I'm on record for saying that I saw that when they was at the weigh-ins. I said Canelo. I can look at his physique. I said Canelo looked like he back in the best shape of his life. Canelo in the first 2 fights before that Jermell Charlo fight, he came in fat, and both of them fights flabby. That man was in impeccable shape against Jermell Charlo.
Mm-hmm. I know he was. See, and plus those fighters of Canelo status, they get to fight when they get ready to fight. So they get tested. They get tested during the time they need to get tested. So you can cycle off season and still get the benefits of. You can cycle off. You know he already been busted, so you know he'll do it. You know he's still doing it.
And they wait like to the last day that they can do it. The end of the program, stuff like that. But they sleep.
Right. I mean, people. I don't know why boxing fans be acting like these guys are above reproach. They are not.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. I mean that's good reasonable doubt right there. If you look at all the fighters who like to take layoffs in between fights, that's who we should be suspecting the juicing, not the ones who acted.
But I mean, like Victor was saying on the interview, he said it's always time to juice, baby. You can micro juice and get that shit out your system. So a lot of they know what they're doing. It ain't like it's a hit or miss. It's like you can microdose and still get the benefits and have that shit wash out your system within 24 hours. Under that circumstances, I don't see why no fighter wouldn't juice. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know everybody else juicing and they ain't gonna get tired when they fight you, shit, you better get in there and find you some juice.
Shit, you better do something.
You better get you some EPO, or that nigga gonna be beating on your ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if that's the barometer we're gonna go off, that's what we should do instead of just like randomly pointing fingers at certain people because who they associate with. How about we look at the dudes who don't want to be active and them the ones we point the fingers at? Because why you not active? So since we're in the steroid era and that's the biggest conspiracy, we need to look at the niggas who not fighting, not getting pissed.
He caught him with that left. God damn it, twice. Fuck. That motherfucker fucked up, but he stayed on his feet. That's a tough ass dude. Woo! Look at him bamming his gloves.
Yeah, man. He tough. Yeah. He tough.
Yeah, this motherfucker is tough, man. He caught two. He ate two of them biscuits, boy. Oh boy, this kid's moving. He do not want.
They gonna stop it in the corner. They ain't gonna. It ain't gonna go to 9.
Yeah, he fucked up. That nigga got a head on him though. Yeah, but I feel you, King Judah. I'm just, Tyson Fury. I'm just trying to. Tyson Fury done already told us everybody juicing. Tyson Fury already told us this shit.
I'm just trying to be consistent, bro. I don't like inconsistency, bro. I really don't. Like I'm the type of person what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's like if we gonna say Ryan Garcia didn't just duck Devin, we can't say Anthony Joshua duck Deontay Wilder just now.
Nah, that's a little different though.
It's always a little different when it don't involve
because you can't because everything is situational in boxing. You can't just put one jacket on every situation. You feel what I'm saying?
But y'all seem to put every time somebody say they don't want to fight Devin, y'all seem to put a jacket that is okay all the time, every time.
Nah, because look. Let me tell you this. They was going around saying the fight. Okay, let's say this. Ryan and Devin was talking about fighting. Eddie Hearn and them was going around saying, "Oh, the fight already signed. The date is March 9th. The this. You get what I'm saying? So it was like, okay.
Why does it matter? At the end of the day, Joshua is going to make more money fighting in Ghana at this point. That's why it shouldn't matter. Just like Ryan gonna make more. Y'all say Ryan gonna make more money fighting Rolly. That's all Joshua did. He did the same thing.
So you think Joshua about to make more fighting in Ghana?
Yes, they're fighting Joshua. Then they're fighting Wilder who just got towed up and don't nobody believe in him no more. Yes, he would.
I mean, if that's the case, then I guess. But I didn't think that. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't think Joshua would make more fighting in Ghana.
AJ has a history of ducking Wilder.
And Ryan has a history of ducking Devin.
Yeah, but I never said Ryan never ducked Devin. He always ducked Devin. Fuck. I mean, that ain't nothing new. That's just a stigma that don't hold to Ryan for some reason. Ryan is outside the rules for some reason.
But poor, that don't apply to nobody, bro. A new nigga named John Doe from bumfuck nowhere can make a name, call Devin out and duck him, and nobody gonna say nothing. It don't matter who it is. If it's Devin Haney, it's gonna be an excuse made for why they okay for ducking Devin Haney. It's not actually a duck.
Because people don't like Devin Haney. They don't like Wilder.
That's my point.
A lot of people don't like Spence. They don't like the niggas.
That's what I do on YouTube. I'm the mirror. Like when people don't want to be inconsistent, I'm the one that put that mirror up and make sure it's gonna be consistency.
People don't give a fuck about that, King. They don't care about being a goddamn.
Oh, I know.
You
Yeah, I
know what
know.
I mean? I don't know. You wasting your breath trying to point that shit out. Motherfuckers don't care about that, but you know, that is
What
at the
happened? They
end of the
stopped the
day.
fight, or that was the end of the fight?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It's like, yeah, he didn't come out
Yeah,
for that next round. He fucked up.
yeah, that was around.
Good fight though. Good fighter. I think he took
Yeah,
this fight a little too early. I think he would have gave it another year or so. This dude would have beat Barbosa ass, man. You could see it. He just ain't had enough power. He was catching Barbosa, and Barbosa probably on some of that juice too, because this nigga looked fresh throughout the whole thing.
He started looking fresher as the fight went on.
Mm-hmm. He
Who
looked
the
actually.
uppercut?
He looked.
And another thing tonight, so for instance, I don't know who this dude Virgil Ortiz fighting is, right? I know most people gonna say, well, you know, he had a layoff, he wanted either touch. Cool. That's fine. But my only thing with the inconsistency is that after Virgil Ortiz go in there and demolish this dude like he's supposed to, that's what we all expecting. They gonna be back talking about Virgil Ortiz like he the next big thing.
Nah,
He
I
just
don't think
whooped the
they
fucking
should do
ball.
that. They definitely shouldn't do that.
That's
They
what they
know
gonna
this is
do.
too
Hey,
much.
who said that up here? That was you, Paul, who said that these Mexicans like sayings out here. They, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They the next big, no matter what they do, they the next big thing. Everybody Broly. Everybody is Broly.
Mm-hmm. It just is what it is. Like everybody believes like what Bob Arum saying, the stereotypes that black fighters don't sell. You can only sell Mexicans, and blacks can only fight Mexicans and make money. It's all those tropes. All those tropes still in boxing. Look at his ass, nigga. It's like, come on, man. It's like they love fighting these kind of fights. And look at him, got that snack cat on. Telling you, man, this shit here. And see, you know, Arnold Barbosa, he should have been fought somebody. Why didn't you fight Matisse, my nigga? Matisse would have fought you.
Everybody ever since Matisse broke his hand, everybody want to fight him now. T.O. popped up out of nowhere.
Oh, T.O. fighting. I thought that was the fight that was going to happen. I think I did a video on it, and he ended up fighting them.
But that's because he got to get surgery. Matisse broke his hand.
Yeah, I heard about it. They said he got both his hands fucked up.
Oh, both of them? I thought it was just one.
Yeah, they said both of them was fucked up, and he got to work on both of them hands.
He hitting that hard?
Hey, you see how he fight? That nigga rough. That nigga breaking down buildings. That nigga is demolition. But the reason I like Benicio, because he fight old school. He'll take your punches to see how hard you punch, test you, go in there and see if he can walk you down and get you up out of there early. I love that. Let me see, who is this? This is okay. That was Arnold Barbosa. He didn't look like that. They pictures look different.
I'm gonna ask Victor next time he on there. Why the snack fighters don't be sweating?
Because them bitches, because they got them juice. That shit be evaporating. Shit, them niggas be hot. Them niggas be hot. And shit, them niggas, they moving too fast. Them niggas moving outside of time.
Hell no.
Nigga juicing and shit. I'm telling you, man, that's what it is, man. Because these motherfuckers be taking way too long to get back to the ring. Ain't nobody checking for no goddamn Arnold Barbosa Jr. He should have been fighting. But these motherfuckers got to get set up so they can have the correct power, so they can go in there and look good. Instead of, like right now, he should be piecing together his next fight. Nigga should be fighting soon, but you got to get that snack pack. We got to get that Zaxby's. We got to get that Zaxby's sauce. Cause you seen what Pacquiao looked like when they accused some of steroids. That motherfucker came out there looking normal as hell. Sorry, I'm eating my ghetto Roman noodles. That shit make me ratchet. Right, eat ramen noodles and shit, but ain't no telling what.
Hey, you ever been to a real ramen spot? Yeah, they got these restaurants out here, and they like real ramen. Like you really go get real ramen noodles, and you be like, "Damn, this what this shit's supposed to taste like." It's really good. If you going through a city that got one of them ramen places, you should stop and get some.
What I mean, is it spicy? Cause I know foreign people, they like hot shit. Like
they got different, like you can get different kind. You can get kind with chicken or just like the packets, beef, just like the packets.
But I mean, is it really rich tasting, or they got?
Yeah, it's really rich tasting. They got like real meat in there. They got. I don't eat meat, so I'll never get the kind with the meat. But like I'll get the veggie one. They have like tofu, spinach. You can add stuff to it. Like it's real like gourmet noodles, so to speak.
Huh. Yeah, they be, I only see the real ramen on them damn anime movies and shit, on the cartoons and shit. They be making that shit look like it's good as hell.
It's good. You should try it next time you go in the city. I mean, not all of them the best spots, but you might have to try a couple spots before you find a real good one.
Yeah, I like that. I don't know if you ever ate at Piatas, but it's like Italian street food. They got a couple of them in Dallas. That's what I like. Where you can put sausage and they got the noodles, and you can pick different kind of noodles and sausage and steak and throw it all in there, corn, and it's a hodgepodge of Italian street food and stuff. I love Piatas. That's me and my wife's favorite place to go.
I ain't never had that.
Mm-hmm. You ever Google it if you got one in your area and check it out, and then you get to put it together. At different bowls they got, and you can pick out different kind of sauces. They got vegetables you can throw up in there, and they usually put salmon in there. So I get the salmon, chicken, and steak, throw it and sausage, and put it all up in there with the noodles, and yeah, I be tearing that back.
Hey, have you heard that Jake Paul was getting investigated for fixing fights?
I told you that. The last live stream.
Oh, that was you telling me that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that
that's crazy.
Well, I don't know if they got him yet, but that's they looking into it because they're saying he's fixing fights.
That's crazy.
And betting on fights and shit. So, the government, the only reason they mad is because they want to get in on it.
Yeah.
He ain't paying the government. That's his problem. I'm saying if he was paying them half the damn profits, they'll let him do it.
I had said that a while back. Niggas got on my ass because I watch a lot of boxing and UFC. And the fight he had against Anderson Silva and the one he had against Nate Diaz, they let that nigga win. I don't watch these dudes fight too much over the years to not to know they let Jake Paul beat them.
Mm-hmm. And he owned his own betting website.
And how is a young dude like that gonna be that damn successful? I'm saying, coming from YouTube.
That ain't gonna lie. That YouTube, when you top of YouTube, they get money, bro. Like, and they was at the top. Him and his brother Logan, they was getting at top of the line money, millions. I mean, they was making millions off YouTube, bro.
All I'm saying is, he done went to a P Diddy party.
Oh yeah, they went to a few of them.
A few of them, huh?
Mm-hmm. That nigga done went to. If they gonna touch you like that, you know what I'm saying? And you blow up like that. Like I be looking at that pages like Coach Malachi. They love this Coach Malachi, and it's other certain ones. What's that nigga name? That's always speaking against the PBC. Yeah, these are plants. These are plants on YouTube.
People like that. People be rocking with that Coach Malachi guy. I don't really watch his channel.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's backed by, he's backed by the corporations or top ranker. These guys are plants, So they already come with a built-in fan base because they already know what time it is. They're getting paid. They're getting paid on here to cause discord and shut down certain narratives. And what was that other guy name? I couldn't stand his ass. He's always acting like he's some kind of goddamn. Always acting like he's some kind of proper dude, like he's some kind of royal dude, and Always showing his house and shit. I think, hey, nigga, you another plan. All right, these niggas paying you, come on here and control the narratives and shit on YouTube streets.
Y'all had saw that Cat Williams interview?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Cat Williams, but that dude there, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I say he was airing it out, that nigga air shit out, bro. Like, cause usually we get bits and pieces of what's going on in Hollywood. In one interview, that nigga painted me a clear picture of what happened when you try to get famous.
Mm-hmm. But he's been doing that for years, though. It's just a lot of people didn't know who he was. He been saying that shit for years. Letting you know, because, he was pissed, when he saw the gatekeeper. Right now, they're just trying to fill out the spots. There's old gatekeepers like Oprah Winfrey. They're getting old. You know what I'm saying? Tyler Perry, he getting up there. So it's going to need to be new gatekeepers that come in to control the narratives, to keep it on this bullshit they got going. The Clyde Davises, they like 60, 75, 78. Them guys are old as shit. It's time for some new blood.
Yeah, but what it taught me more than anything is that in life it's a hierarchy everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's a hierarchy, and I think this is not just Hollywood, trickle down everywhere. You witness it in boxing. They got certain boxers that can do whatever they want and can't be touched. The same way, just like they got actors that can do whatever they want and can't be touched.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But we know that shit ain't right, and it's a fake legacy. You know what I'm saying, that they building. If Kevin Hart get to be in 20 movies, but they won't let the other comedians be in the movies, is he greater than the other comedians? Hell no. He just get all the opportunities because that booty hole compromise.
You said compromise. Hey, when that nigga say, when he asked Cat Williams, he was like, how you feel about it? He was like, man, I feel good. He said, I'm happy. I'm the happiest man alive. He said, not because I got the most money in the world. I think he said, I'm happy because I did everything I wanted to do in Hollywood. And he said, I got a virgin mouth and a virgin asshole.
That's right. Like I was telling them earlier, you don't want that squash. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to give Peter that squash if you don't even know what that is.
That nigga Cat Williams said, he said you got to understand that when Diddy asks you to party, you have to say no. He said you have to say no.
That's right. You better. And nigga, you have 5 hit movies and shit, boy. You already know it's a wrap. Nigga, you be playing goddamn in Gladiator 2. Oh hell no, nigga.
Hey, what he said about Ludacris, that made a lot of sense to me though. That dude would say they offered both of them 10. He said if y'all sign this thing, y'all can get 10 movies, and basically talking about some type about a wife. He said all of them get the same kind of stock girlfriend or wife. I wasn't paying attention to that, but I believe him on that too. But I was focusing on the part where he said you're gonna get 10 movies. All of a sudden, Ludacris was in his first movie, which was the Fast and Furious, which he did a good part. But we know Ludacris didn't put on no Grammy Award winning performance in the first Fast and Furious movies in. But then
I think he got an award for that Crash movie. Didn't he get an Oscar for that or something?
Mm-hmm.
Crash. I can't even remember that one.
He gave somebody the squash. He gave it to him.
Something like this. Now this especially when it comes down to rappers specific. I heard that they ways into Hollywood be different. It's either something gay or it's murder. You know what I'm saying? Like it's blood sacrifice. That's why a lot of them catch bodies before they get their contract.
Well, that's why I think they was trying to make your boy Kanye a gatekeeper, but he had to sacrifice his mother, or you know what I'm saying. And I think it just drove him crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He couldn't complete the process because they made him a billionaire. Anytime they start making these black people like Jay-Z, they make him a billionaire. They gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying? Because they affect the culture a certain way, and they can, you know what I'm saying, they can influence the culture in a certain way. You know
right, and they say the first sign of it. He said I heard the first sign of the ones you can tell who gatekeepers. They the ones like you said, Paul, the ones who like really really successful. Your billionaire black people, but they never do nothing for the black people in America specifically. You will see them giving all kind of money to Africa. But he said, you're dealing with a gatekeeper when they don't give that same kind of money to the black people that live in America.
Well, what was Kanye talking about it for? He was so controversial. Talking about slavery was a
Was a choice. Yeah.
Saying dumbass shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to be. It's almost like a satanic, man. That shit is extremely selfish. These motherfuckers are extremely vain. You know what I'm saying? All about the self. And they always pushing some bullshit agenda. And as soon as Kanye West, woke up, they took most of his money. That nigga wasn't no billionaire no more. Adidas caught this ass up right away and said, we can't do nothing with you. You know what I'm saying?
And then they got right back with him.
Mm-hmm.
They got right back with Kanye after all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can tell the fact that's like that chick Taylor Swift, right? Now, mind you, I don't listen to nothing like that anyway. I'm not a country person. I damn sure wouldn't be listening to no little white girl. But my point, this is what I'm trying to say. My point is, this woman is one of the most successful and richest entertainers, singers in the world. And I don't know nobody who done heard a song or know one off the top of their head. Nobody.
I don't know why she's so rich and famous. I don't get it either, King Judah.
When the last time you was passing by and heard somebody bumping Taylor Swift in their car? When the last time you went to a club or a party and Taylor Swift was playing?
I don't hear nobody bumping, really. Tell you the truth, that's kind of played out for my age, I don't hear nobody bumping shit, but I don't be in the hood no more. I used to be in the hood like that, so.
When I say bumping, I ain't just talking. I'm talking about like people, because when you out and about, sometimes you hear what people are listening to, or you go out to a party, you might hear them play a certain song. Taylor Swift is never on nobody's playlist.
Yeah, but you ain't in Tennessee. You ain't in Nashville. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, bro. That's true, but what I'm trying to say is,
I'm just telling you, I ain't saying she the best artist in the world, but she doing her thing, man. I mean, some of her shit is she got some tunes.
But they saying that she's so powerful that
she good.
They saying that she's so powerful, she's going to places. Let's say she's going somewhere where their economy is doing bad and they not bringing in a lot of money, and then she go and she bringing in like $20 million and crazy stuff like that, and I'm like,
yeah.
That's like she is like she is day one. Like she popped up. She is day one right now.
Mm-hmm.
She the one.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it comes to the powers that be in the elites in the industry, Taylor Swift is the one. She don't have to have a lick of talent in the world. They gonna make sure she outselling everyone.
But she do have talent. But the thing is that she got this all-American girl image. She's straight. She a hoe. You know what I'm saying? She done been with everybody. You know what I'm saying? But she's still able to maintain that image because she got the industry behind her. Now, the moment she mess up, she's going to be like Kanye West. She's going to be like everybody else. When the moment she don't do what they want her to do, and that's what David Chappelle was telling everybody. Like, right. Yeah, you could be one of them gatekeepers, but the moment you say something or do something they don't want to happen, they're going to tear you down. Just like they doing P. Diddy right now.
Yeah, like I believe it because she really remind me of the last person that was in that position. Like you said, they bumped her ass down. Britney Spears. She the new Britney Spears.
Yeah. There you go. You just took it on there. See, they can't handle that process, man. They said they passed Beyonce around like crazy, bro. It's like everybody that hit her. You know what I'm saying? Beyonce, them old white guys, and even Jay-Z, man. They said Jay-Z, man.
I believe it. Because from what Kat was saying and what I heard other celebrities say, I know they getting. I know these rich. I can't say the name of the group who it is, but right. I know they getting at the females because look how hard they going after the men, trying to have sex with them. So you know what they doing with the females.
Well, yeah, you heard Kat last night said they ain't even like trying to hide it. He said it in front of his people. You know what I'm saying? That's how powerful a nigga is. That's how powerful. You know who he's friends with? He's friends with another gatekeeper.
But the more I hear about being rich and powerful, like uber rich and uber powerful, the more I don't want no part of it. But that's a weird ass life to live, but being like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I was young, I used to fantasize about that, being rich and famous and bumping shoulders with A-list actors and shit. Now I don't even know if I want that shit.
I mean, you willing to deal with the goose squash? I mean, you be powerful.
That's like on a daily basis. I gotta have people coming at me on some shit, offering me shit behind them. But no, listen, I'm trying because I'm focused on something right now. I'm thinking about like, just imagine you rich and famous, and you have to deal with that knowing that's going on. But you also have to be quiet too, because if you let it out what's going on, they're gonna ruin you. So it's like every day I gotta deal with these gay ass people every day offering me this shit under the table, and I can't say nothing about it. And this shit really going on in Hollywood, and I gotta be quiet about it. I gotta play ball just to stay rich. Because make no mistake, just because they not doing exactly what they want them to do to advance, you have to do something to stay there. Make no mistake that if you already rich and famous, you have to do something to stay rich and famous. But you just you can turn them down; they won't elevate you. But for you to stay where you at, you still have to do something.
Right. Well, you see how P. Diddy was calling Kevin Hart, and then they embarrass you, in front of the people to let the people know what's going on without actually saying it. You know what I'm saying? P. Diddy, he'd be like he had Fabulous at that table, telling him, "Man, I love when you big and straight." And
right. They need to make a movie about that motherfucking Diddy. Hey, we talking about Weinstein, R. Kelly, and Bill Cosby, but we need a Diddy movie.
Man. Well,
it's gonna be a horror film.
I'm trying to tell you. Did you see how Fabulous was looking? Fabulous like, oh God, look at this.
Hey, what they call them young people that Diddy used to groom? They say he had a group, like, cause they say Usher was part of it, but he always had boys, like R. Kelly always had young girls around him. He always have young boys around him. He called them something. Now I gotta find out what he used to call them.
They say Diddy be pimping out his own mama.
I believe it.
Yeah, man, that dude something. They say he what his name 50 Cent said he's a monster. Now it's kind of crazy, man. 50 Cent is he's on some kind of level up in this shit because he know everybody's business. He got tapes on people. You know what I'm saying? Jaguar was talking about that shit, man. She was like saying how. Yeah. 50 know how. 50 could like really destroy a lot of people, but he just play with them. They got a lot of tapes.
I think 50 is an anomaly. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm remind you, of course, we're not 100% about this, but the reason I think he operate outside of it, even with his success, is because of how he came on. He almost got murdered, right? He was in the streets. He was in the streets. He was already in New York. He used that story, like that's why the name of his whole movement was called "Get Rich or Die Trying," because he was gonna take his story and do everything he could to use that to get rich. So think about it. He made that album, which was a banger. He got money out there. Then instead of him splurging or chilling, he took that money. Then he invested in other things off the same money, and he kept flipping that same money over and over again, just like he did with dope. I really believe 50 pushed himself. I think he operate outside of it. I think
it was but see, he took his name from the real 50 Cents. You know what I'm saying? Because he had pissed off the A Supreme team. You know what I'm saying? Back then, messing with Ja Rule, messing with some of their artists that they were trying to protect back then. And you best believe Ja Rule, he was tired of 50 Cent messing with him. So I think they sent the real 50 Cents after him. I'm not sure how much that is, because he got murdered earlier. Because I think he got murked. He got murked early.
Well, I think oh, go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just saying how, 50 Cent came up during the time where, people were actually getting murked. So a lot of this shit don't really faze him, you know what I'm saying? Because he done been through it with the real.
I'm just looking at the way every business venture he had. I'm just assuming that most of the money invested into every business venture he had was his own money. You know what I'm saying? Like power. Yeah. For him to make power, I don't think he had the help of the elites and all these different executives coming in and putting money behind him to push his vision. I believe that's the majority of everything he did was his own money.
Yeah, I mean, he saw it firsthand where the Supreme team was behind Run DMC. You know what I'm saying? How the money flowed. You know what I'm saying? Helped them promote their careers. So he learned a lot of stuff by seeing it, because you saw a lot of the moguls nowadays was back then where 50 Cent was with the drug money, where people made that. Just like in the 20s when you're talking about Lucky Luciano and stuff, and they made their money and they was able to put their money behind different artists like what's his name, Frank put a lot of artists through with that liquor money. So they doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
I still think 50 compromised in some way.
Oh, some way, yeah. Like, make no mistake. I know he done probably took an oath. I think he took an oath. I think they all take that oath. He down with them. You know what I'm saying? He a part of the fraternity for sure. You know what I'm saying? I just don't
They
know if he's
say
doing what they doing. Cause think about it. I don't know if he's doing exactly what they doing for it, because look at how much 50 clowned them and how much everybody's scared. Like you say, 50 Cent got dirt on everybody. I think they doing shit that 50 don't have to do.
Yeah, he might got dirt on people, but he might have did some stuff, but he got more on them than they got on him or something like that. But I can't believe he not compromising some type of way.
yeah,
Because what I heard that I heard what they do is, bro, they make you do these gay acts, right? And they film you while you doing it. So they know, so that way you know that if you come out and tell them, they just gonna leak what you did. They gonna leak this shit. And that's how I heard that's how they scare you into cooperating.
Or they drug you and you don't even know you did it.
Look at the artists that's still good today, but they won't let that music flow. Like right now, Lil Wayne could blow a lot of these trash rappers out of the water, but Lil Wayne ain't making shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these artists are still good. You know what I'm saying? They ain't making it, but they super rich. They mega super. Oh, god damn! Holy shit! Oh my god! Did you see that fucking left? Holy shit!
First round.
Woo! That nigga got hit so hard.
Hey, y'all better stop playing with this old man.
Woo! That left nigga. Woo!
Hey, this fight over with. He done. He done. He done.
Bro,
he out of there.
Did you see
hey, Rolly wasn't playing. He told y'all that man hit hard.
Wow. That nigga sleep. Oh, he's trying to push off on the ref. Woo! My nigga. Bro, he knocked him into another dimension, boy. I mean, he got so much goddamn room on that goddamn punch. But I'm talking about, ooh, god damn, that nigga old as shit, man. That nigga look like.
Shout out to Barossa. That boy putting on for old niggas everywhere.
How old is he for real?
Man, this nigga looks 65. This nigga head, that nigga look like the Indian when you drop the trash on the ground and shit. Holy shit.
You like he talking fables?
Oh my god, bro. This nigga look like an Aztec. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he fucked him up, bro. This nigga is real.
Look at his face. He like, what the hell?
My nigga, he knocked the fuck out of him, bro. Jesus.
I ain't even bet no money on these fights.
Did you see that? They got to show this. They need to stop talking and show this damn punch again.
That's that old man strength. That's that old man strength they be talking about.
He let him load up. And he just stood there and let that old man load up. And for Loom, man, god damn, he look old. That nigga look like he
still look confused.
Ooh, that nigga hit that nigga with the goddamn Falumaloon, bro. That's what you call Falumaloon right there.
I know for sure he was about to stop Rolling.
Yeah, he knocked the shit out of Rolling too. Y'all better stop playing. Stop playing with the old dudes and shit. And the niggas taking the blue pill.
What weight is this? 140?
Watch this, y'all. Here come they running it back. Now watch this. Oh, parried it. Caught him with a short shot. Okay, here you go. Bam, putting the bam to him. Oh, he fucked up already. Ooh, so it was that short shot. I thought it was that big shot that he hit him with. Caught him with the short shot. Ooh, man, bro. Man, you need to go on. You need to take your ass on the ground. I mean, because you let that old man whip your ass like that, bro.
Bro, I was thinking about Cat Williams, dumbass. Did y'all hear when Cat Williams talking about Steve Harvey? He was like, yeah, talking about something. My wife made me the man that I am today. He said, you said that about the last one. How the hell every woman making you the man you will today? Bro, Cat Williams had me rolling, bro.
He said, then you got you another woman that thinks like a man.
That shit had me rolling. A straight hustler, man.
That video got like 22 million views or something crazy.
Man, you know.
Yeah, he was damn near like it was at Yeah, like you say, it was close to 1 million. Like the first, like as soon as it dropped, bro, on Shay Shay on his channel, he had close to 1 million like the first day.
Nah, he had about because when I watched it the same day it dropped. It had already had 3.5 million, and I watched it like that night.
Hey, but one thing I can say, I don't know if everything Cat Williams said was true, because you know he said a lot of amazing shit. Like when he was talking about he was a child prodigy and all that. I ain't denying him, right? But one thing I can say about him, he made a statement that I see is true now. He said God blessed him to be able to draw attention. That nigga is right. Every time Cat Williams open up his mouth, people listen.
You know, there's a lot of short niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? They look, so they got to make a lot of noise, you know? He's for sure.
Like you said, the shit he was saying, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it was to me, it was inspirational. But that dude would say, you know, his first comedy show, he didn't know nothing. He never did a comedy show. Yeah, he said he lied to get in the club. He wanted to get into this comedy club, but they wouldn't let him in because he was too young. So he lied and said he was one of the comedians. So they forced him on stage. He had to do a set. Like basically he was put on the spot. He lied to get in there, so he had to go up there and do a comedy set. That shit was inspirational, but he was just taking chance after chance after chance, and that shit was working.
You know, back then, white people, black people jokes worked real good. So if you was pretty clever, you could go a long way with that bullshit. That shit don't work nowadays. The culture was closer to racism back then. So, you know, if you were a clever dude, you get away with a lot. You know, a lot of simple shit that don't go nowadays. But he had talent. I believe he had natural talent. Like Richard Pryor. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of natural talent. I mean, if you look at a lot of their first set, that shit was terrible.
Right. I believe Cat Williams. I believe Cat Williams was one of the greats, but just when we listening to the story, how he did and what in his accolades, he said he had 12 specials. When most of these people that we thought was on his level never had one, Paul.
Mm-hmm. He's a natural working comedian, somebody who writes his shit. These other comedians be like these rappers that don't write their own shit. They ain't got no talent for it. Like Drake. Drake don't write shit. You know what I'm saying? He buys shit. You know, he buys lyrics. You know, I mean, I don't know for how long he's done that shit, but he might have put one or two together, but I don't think none of them write shit now. You get to a certain point, you let other motherfuckers write your shit. And that's what's going on.
Then Cat said he do how you said he said he do 100-seater shows. So basically, I guess he go to 2 cities in each state. He do them type of tours. When most of these other comedians, but they'll be lucky if they can tour 5 or 6 cities in a year. This dude doing 100 a year.
Yeah, I mean, you know, because whatever saying Netflix. Because if you're gonna do a Netflix deal, or you know, they looking at how much you done at the gates and stuff. So he probably do 100-city tour, so you get up to 5 million. You know, try to raise it up, make sure you bring in and see for his next special. That's what they'll offer him. Because now he's doing like 8 mil or something, 9 mil. Now, because that's why you go on them tours, because they're gonna offer you the money that just like a pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did you do what did your last pay-per-view do? You know, if it did 2 million, you're gonna get 2 million for the special.
Yeah, so, I take my head off the comedians. That's a hard. I don't care what nobody. That's one profession I respect. I don't think that shit easy, but for you to sit up there and deem yourself funny, and you got to stand on that shit every time you open up your mouth, I think that's pressure, bro. Because now you seen as somebody who always funny, and they have to stand on that shit every time they come out.
Oh, for sure. For sure. You know, Cat always been a real one though. You know what I mean? I mean, when I go way back, you know what I'm saying, looking at these comedians coming up off the circuit, because they used to have these comedy programs. You used to get to see them. And they wasn't as good as they are today. They wasn't as polished, but you know, at some point in time they got really good, you know. And then you start seeing Steve them do the King of Comedy, and that kind of like took it off to another area, and you didn't even know they had these beats because you didn't have social media. You didn't know what was going on with them. You just knew here and there. You just saw them had attitude. Somebody say something snide. DC Curry was on Black Comic View, and then they start saying how they wasn't getting paid on that motherfucker. It started coming out how then Corey Holcomb came out and changed the game, got a little bit more real with it. Mm-hmm.
But did you hear Cat Williams expose that Kings of Comedy? Because I didn't know this. Like Cat Williams taught me a lot of shit I didn't know. Because we all know what Kings of Comedy was. That shit was a hit. But he was saying that was just Steve Harvey tour, and he brought them along with him, and they decided to film it and turned it into the Kings of Comedy. But he said that Steve Harvey was mad because Bernie Mac kept getting the most. He was the funniest one on the tour. His set was the funniest set. So they kept. He said every time they did it, they kept moving Bernie Mac to different points. Because Steve thought that if I went last, that was gonna give me the most laughs. But they found out no matter where Bernie was at, he got the most laughs. No matter what, he just had the better set. They was just hating on Bernie Mac.
Yeah, I mean, Steve never been that fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? Right. Cedric was funnier than Steve. Steve, that's why they made his ass the host. I mean, everybody knew that. Nobody liked Steve comedy. You know what I'm saying? But old ass motherfucking church people. You know what I'm saying? Them the only people that like Steve comedy and shit. Old ass church people. Because they thought he was some kind of wholesome dude. This dude was straight asshole. And everybody knew it from the Def Comedy days.
Hey, he do not like. Oh, good.
No, from the Def Comedy days. That's like when they were real young, before they even took off. When they were doing Def Comedy Jam, Steve was always terrible on the set. Nobody wanted to see his shit again. He knows that good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just one of those comedians like, he's going to take the limelight even though he don't have the talent to do it. And he was just, if he ever got any power, he was going to be a gatekeeper that have you fucked over. Everybody knew that.
Right, but I ain't gonna lie, one thing I disagree with how you were saying like nowadays. I think to me the height of, and I'm kind of young too, but the height of comedy to me was like the early 2000s when they used to have like Comic View and shit. Because that's what a Cat Williams was talking about. A lot of the comedians we like today, they got their break on Comic View or Def Comedy Jam, somewhere in between that.
You got to go back. You got to go back.
That wasn't early 2000. That was 1900.
Yeah, you gotta go back to Richard Pryor, to George Carlin, you gotta look at those guys.
Yeah, I heard them. Yeah, I heard him.
George Carlin, and there was Pat. What's his name? Patrick. That died, the fat one. Those guys, man. It's a lot of comedians, bro. That make these guys look like crap today.
Yeah, these comedians. The funniest set. They not the same.
Yeah, the funniest set I ever heard. Right, the funniest set I think I ever heard was like between Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy.
That like, Eddie Murphy Raw?
Yeah, that shit was funny. I ain't gonna lie. And Richard Pryor, I'm young, so when somebody went back and made me watch Richard Pryor, I was surprised at how much he made me laugh, being that he was, he lived in a different time than me, but that shit was funny.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta go back and check out some of that stuff. Some of these dudes was like, man, philosophers on this shit, man. Eddie only did 2 comedy specials. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is hard.
And it's like the comedians now, they not, to me, a lot of them like Desi Banks. I think Desi Banks is funny, but he's just imitating things. Like they're not original. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Just Hilarious. I feel like Just Hilarious is original in her comedy. But like some other ones, like they just imitating stuff or making fun of stuff, and that's not really, you're not really thinking nothing out.
Well, you know what it is, 2 cents. Like what Cat Williams was saying, he was talking about how real comedy, like the top comedians, what they do is natural, but it's a skill that they had to develop. It's almost like writing a rap, right? Somebody who can rap. It's a difference between somebody who can ride the beat, but when you hear somebody who can really formulate words and know what they're doing, it's a completely different thing. Like when Cat Williams was talking about a joke he had, he was like, it's not simple as telling a joke. You have to revise that joke over and over again until it's perfect. He said, because when you see some jokes, you got to build that joke up for about 3 or 5 minutes before the joke even hit. So think about somebody who don't even know that. They wouldn't even know how to get that amount of laughs out of people because they don't know that some jokes you got to build them up for them to even hit that hard. You see what I'm saying? Like that shit is skill.
Well, it's just like boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Sometimes to work out a setup, you know what I'm saying? A complex setup, it takes a while. You know what I'm saying? To get that down in your muscle memory.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to do 1,000 hours on that shit a day. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same with anything else. The more time you spend with it, the better you get at it. You know what I'm saying? And if the best comics, it's going to seem like it's flawless. You know what I'm saying? But they don't put a lot of work behind the scenes that you don't see. And the worst comics, they just steal other people's shit and do variations off people's shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what got Cat really pissed, because he's one of the dudes who
work on the science of writing this shit and trying to work. He even worked with other comedians like Mark Curry. He worked that one joke out with him to get the kinks out of it. So, but they're writers, you know what I'm saying? So they could do that. But these guys who take shortcuts, it pisses them off, man. It's like, you just gonna come yank my shit. I done spent hours trying to figure this shit out. That's like somebody coming in the gym and watching you throw this combination, and they take your shit and, you know what I'm saying, your setup, you know what I'm saying, and it worked better for them than you. You know what I'm saying? Imagine the shoulder roll working better for Devin Haney than for Mayweather. That'd be funny as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You heard he say Steve stole Mark Curry whole image, and I ain't even, you know, I'm too young to know that, but I didn't know he copied off hanging with Mr. Cooper. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, that was the whole look at what was it, his show? It's the same as Mr. Cooper. Same as Mr. Cooper, same shit. And
right, see, I'm so young, no, I can barely remember hanging with Mr. Cooper. Like, I
watched both shows and I ain't even realized it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Them niggas be stealing. That's what he's saying. It's like, man, this nigga done so much, messed up stuff. You know, like stealing people's stuff, ideas. Well, you know, white people do that shit too. You know, they do the same thing, and we prey on each other. We prey on each other, just take each other's shit and act like it's ours. That's all he did. He mimicked. That's what they call that thing, Willie Lynch. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Willie Lynch. That's it in effect right there. Then he's cheese with them big ass teeth.
And I can't believe it, but when I heard when he showed that Cedric the Entertainer stole one of his jokes. When Cat Williams, I can't respect that, but you out here stealing people's jokes. Like, I really can't respect that shit. Like, because I just look at it like a rap, you know. Because I look at comedy as a rap. It's people up there writing shit down and they trying to deliver it to us in a way that we gonna like it. It's the same thing. It's just that with rappers, they want to say shit that rhyme and sound good. Comedians want to make their shit sound funny. But to me, it's the same thing. So, like, if I got the same, I look at you the same way for stealing a joke as I would if you stole a rhyme from somebody else and you're a rapper.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, it's your personal content. You know what I'm saying?
I never understood why they let Steve Harvey when women would listen to Steve Harvey relationship advice when this man had been married multiple times.
Yeah, that's because if people like you, that's like if people like you, it's emotional. You know what I'm saying? It's an emotional connection, because that's why he always backing women, because women think emotionally. Niggas are looking at him like, this nigga sorry, this nigga is a lame ass nigga. But see, that's why he panders to women, because as long as they like him, they don't give a damn what's going on. When you like somebody on an emotional level, they don't give a fuck what you got going on, bro. You could be the sleaziest, most slimiest person in the world. As long as they like you emotionally, they don't care what you do. You know,
right,
so
but like Susan say that. Yeah, that's kind of crazy to take advice from him, like you say, being that he's been married multiple times. Then he not even a woman on top of that. Then on top of that, how can he tell you how to get a good man when obviously he not a good man if he been married that many times, or at the very least, he don't know how to choose a good woman. So how he gonna tell you how to be one?
And then you gonna tell me to think like a man? What is going on with this guy?
Yeah, and then his whole family that he left is telling you he a jerk. You know, his sons, the family that he left for another chick, taking care of her children. Laura Harvey, he's funding her whole lifestyle, and his other children ain't getting shit. You know
then his daughter, one of the biggest hoes in Hollywood. How he gonna tell you how to be a good woman, and he done raised one of the biggest hoes in Hollywood?
Bro.
Dude's a fraud. He been a fraud, and I've been peeped it.
But she is a bad little whore though. You know what I'm saying? I already know her mindset, but god damn, I be looking at her like, that motherfucker is gorgeous, man. That's a little gorgeous little motherfucker. I was like, god damn. You know, I mean, I know that was just a little simping coming out right there, but she is cute. Yeah,
she good. You know, she nice looking, bro, but. Yeah, bro, but I just don't understand, like how you say, like how 2 Cents say, but again, like you say, bro, women are emotional. So when you say what they like, you're gonna get a lot of support. It's the same thing with a lot of these female artists who've been telling these women, you know, fuck a nigga, you know, do it on your own. You don't need a man, but they be married.
You know, I'm glad you brought that up. I hear a lot of men say that about the women artists, but I don't think they realize that it's men writing these raps for these women.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
No, that's true. True, right? But the thing is, so let's say it's men writing it, but because they want to make money off the women, knowing that women gonna accept it and get money. But at the same time, it's the women who being fooled by women who married. Like we can't escape the fact that you listen to a woman who married tell you to stay single.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's all dumb to me. Trust me.
Well, at the same token, rappers tell us bitches ain't shit, but hoes and tricks. But a lot of them was married too. You look at the old school rappers
They
who first started talking about bitches
all
and
the
hoes.
old school
They was
rappers
married.
married.
Right.
Yeah,
All
it's
them
a
dudes
trend.
was married.
And see, all that is part of the trend. You know what I'm saying? It's all part of the trend by setting up the culture to think a certain way. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell these young folks shit. You know what I'm saying? They really think all the shit that they looking at social media is real. You know, and some people, they just subscribe to it. They know, some of them know it's a big psyop, but you know, they want to go with it, you know, because it empowers them. They think they're going to benefit from tearing down the black community. You know, they really think that something big is going to be developed from this, and it's going to be your own self-destruction, because once you take the men, you know what I'm saying, off the top, they're gonna be able to just come in here and destroy everything. At least with the men, we get pushed to a certain, you know, level, we're gonna rebel, we're gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? But when they get rid of our ass and shit, the last of the masculine men, and you have all these little pink guys, you know what I'm saying, running around here, you really ain't gonna have no protection.
Yeah, you're gonna have to protect yourself from them. They're gonna be trying to fight you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right. But see, I believe
they're trying to take over women now. They're trying to become the real women over the women. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I believe the plan is. That's what the plan is. Because think about the elites. The elites, they don't want masculine men, because if they trying to push in a real dictatorship, they don't want masculine men around to rebel. They'll rather have a bunch of fairies walking around who not gonna fight back.
No, you know them fairies. You know what I'm saying? We naturally competitive, so that's why they're trying to take over the women's spot. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you go out there on a date, King Judah, and they don't want to show, don't let you feel down now, you know what time it is.
Hey, so Trump was on to something when you say grab him by the, you know, you gotta start checking. You gotta start checking. Like it look. Hey, I'm gonna use that to my advantage too. Like, look, I just got I ain't doing this. Yeah, Trump was on to something. I ain't gonna say, look, I ain't doing this for my own satisfaction. I just gotta check to be safe. And if she don't want to let me do it, I'm just gonna accuse her of being a man.
Hey, that tuck game is real, nigga. That tuck game is real. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers, they that shit is expert now. Shit. God damn, look like he cutting off the nigga circulation with that tape. That nigga for to lose. That nigga for to lose because he ain't got no blood going to his hand. Yeah, man. So you just, and it's getting worse and worse, King Judah, because you can't tell who's who until you have to the moment of truth.
Yeah, you got to really be careful, because they done found out that they transition so early now that when them boys transition before puberty, when they get grown, you can hardly tell the difference.
Yeah, whoever mess around with Dwayne Wade, son, it's gonna be a problem.
I can't wait for him to grow up and tell his story.
Mm-hmm.
Because just like that, some little girl they had, or little boy transitioning, they had the TLC show, and now she coming out saying how she didn't want to do it, how depressed she is, how horrible it is. Like, they coming out and telling their stories. It's like a form of Munchausen syndrome. These parents are making these kids do this for attention, and it's sick. And then you got society okaying it. Like, no, like CPS should be called on these people. These little kids don't want to do this.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you got a big dick. I don't want to go that way if I got a big dick.
Them people don't care. They are not okay. And then they go through all that and do all that stuff, and then they still be suicidal.
And I know. I mean, because you could have been out here slaying hoes and shit. Now you all fucked up. Now
Well, I
y'all
see. The sad part about it is too, since I think that's what they're using to do this to children. Because, like you said, the logic would be, why you doing this to kids, making this decision? They can't go back after you make it. What they gonna say is, well, if this boy wants to be a woman, the best time for him to transition is before puberty. If we let him hit puberty first, his quality of life as a woman gonna be worse because he gonna have masculine features. So it's like a
right.
crazy catch-22.
But also, you never know when your hormones kick in and you're attracted to the opposite sex. You can't go like at 9, 10. You can't tell. A lot of guys, some people have the attraction to the opposite sex when they real young. You can see it from little kids. They, when you pick them up, so they love hugging them titties, the women, you know what I'm saying? And you can see the attraction. But some people, they don't get into women till they about 13, 12, 11.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. I had to go get me a hug. When I saw some big titties, I needed a hug.
So can you imagine they make that decision before you? Then you be really wanting women and stuff, but you done chop the shit off. And it's like, bruh, that's just terrible.
It's really like, when you think about it, like, it's really some diabolical, evil stuff. Like, if this was a movie, if we were sitting down watching this as a movie, this would be so horrible to people. And it's like people under some type of hypnosis, because in whose mind is this okay?
And these weird ass, all this Illuminati shit coming out, shit they've been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks. This shit, for centuries. Yeah. Like, they've been doing this shit for thousands. This part of this is what I learned. Because I'm gonna be real, as a Hebrew Israelite, I ain't trying to push my religion on nobody, but this the type of stuff we taught. When you start studying to being a Hebrew Israelite, you taught that the enemy has always, everything that people shocked about, this always been a part of their religion for thousands of years. They've been doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the fact that it's mainstream.
Yeah. Because you can look up Marcus Decide and Count Marcus Decide, and shit has always been part of the rich people shit. They always been into perverted shit. Because they rich and they bored and they could do it. You know what I'm saying? If you was rich, you know what I'm saying? They explore.
Well, it's all pagan. It's all pagan. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's part of their religion, but like pedophilia, incest, murder, sacrifice, that's all pagan. That's why even with Santa Claus, the story of Santa Claus, people don't realize that Saint Nick was a pedophile. So they changed the story to make you think he come bring your kids gift, when really he was using gifts to lure them so he can molest them. The real Saint Nick.
I ain't celebrating Christmas no more. I ain't celebrating.
Heck no! Why you taking your kids to go sit on some stranger lap? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker be all, you be feeling, that motherfucker be getting hard on you and shit. So this dude is coming out. Why Africans be wearing shit like that, green and these all? Well, I guess that's the color of Africa. I see the other red and the yellow. I see. That's like, okay.
Yeah, that's their colors. He might be from Ghana. He might be from Ghana.
Yeah, he is. He's from Ghana. That's exactly where he's from. But I bet she's gonna come out there with that awkward shit. I bet he's
my
gonna.
Stream ain't working no. My link ain't working no more.
Mine's going pretty strong. It's going pretty strong. Yeah, you might want to try to get back on there because mine's going pretty good.
Yeah, I use Stream East or Daddy Live HD. I watched that one too.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like the world is getting stranger and stranger as I become an old man.
I be like, am I getting old, or is this stuff really just crazy and out of control?
Yeah, it's just crazy because I'm not that old yet, and I feel old because the world's so crazy. Like, I feel like I'm older than I am because the world's so crazy.
It's your generation that bring eating ass up to the mainstream.
You say what?
I said it's your generation that made eating ass to the main. Or what's that generation? Z.
That was Z. See, we get blamed. Let me tell you something. I'm a millennial. We get blamed for everything. Because I'm gonna put it like this. I know you older than me, so I'm gonna put it like I tell everybody, all my OGs. Y'all blaming us for shit, but my generation, millennials, we are now in our mid-30s, so it's not us. We damn near 40 now.
Yeah, I'm a millennial too.
Yeah, we didn't do that. Like our generation, that wasn't us. We wasn't on there. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't on there. We went on.
But the millennials are the parents of the Gen Z. That's the issue.
That's what I
a lot of them.
It's a lot of these millennial parents that's around a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna put like a lot of, because we have kids, especially in the Black community. We have kids so early that a lot of millennials have Gen Z kids. But over the overall spectrum, most Gen Z kids come from Gen X. Because you usually skip a generation. That's how it usually works. So if we millennials, all right, most millennials.
You got 38-year-old grandmothers out here. You know that?
Right.
You got 30.
Right. Them like millennials. Them like late millennials. But like I say, most Gen Z people, people that's in their early 20s right now, or teenagers in their early 20s, most of their parents are Gen X. Like the majority of them, Gen X. But yeah, they do got a lot of millennials that had kids early, so they.
I got an 18-year-old. I got an 18-year-old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You do have that, but for the most.
Yeah, but you
for the most part,
right. I mean, it's the ones that don't know shit. Like if you look up there in Chicago, they can barely speak English, man. These people, we don't know this black community that we got out here right now. This black community wasn't raised on the same soul, raised with the same pride that Generation X was raised with. And I think millennials got a little bit of it, but it's getting further and further away. Mm-hmm.
Right. So I'm gonna give you an example. So like I say 2 cents, I understand what you're saying, but for the most part, most Gen Z kids' parents is Gen X. That's like us as millennials. Most of our parents would be baby boomers and not Gen X.
You're trying to put them on us and shit, nigga. You better claim your kids.
No, that's just how it goes. It usually skip a generation.
You try to put them idiots. You try to put them idiots on us and shit. No, nigga,
No, I'm telling you, that's how I usually go. That's how I usually go. Because think about it. Because they say, all right, because I really did research on this shit. So boomers was the biggest generation ever born. That's why they call boomers. But the second biggest generation is millennials because we their kids.
Well, the boomers and the silent generation, they all kind of blend together too. The people born in 1940, for the war, that was the silent generation. It's just fucked up, man. It's like the more we get away from the 50s, 60s, things just got they start putting all these plans, feminism, to control us, and redlining just all this shit that they put in, messing us up with medicines and putting in all these social programs and stuff to control us. So we've had all these obstacles in our way. It's been a plan to destroy us. So we just started to see, the final countdown. That's all. And, it's hard to undo everything they've done. Let's see. Here come Virgil Ortiz. He's going to the. He look like he's jumping, and I mean he still looks small.
Like the fact that they. Yeah, they
can you copy your link and put it in the private chat?
Well, it's the same link. Are you talking about King Judah?
No, I ain't. But hey, 2 cents, you got all the way out and try to go back in, like all the way off the website and try to go back in. That's what I do.
Yeah.
What you want me to put a fresh one in there?
No, let me see if it. Let me exit out.
Yeah, that's what I did because it had froze me out too one time. 2 cents. Boy, look at you looking sharp now. Come on now. Nice.
Hey, that African, he fight more control than most Africans.
Yeah, because usually they be wobbly and shit before you even hit them. It's like we supposed to be the most coordinated people on the planet, except for the people come from Ghana and shit. He looked pretty smooth though. Yeah.
Hey, but hey, I'm gonna tell you something interesting. I'll tell you something interesting about Ghana though. The history about it. Most of the people in Ghana, they actually are our people. Because like during the slave trade, Ghana was like one of the last ports before you leave off. So most of them is our people. Like they closer to us than every other African.
Yeah, these women got some big old asses over there. I be looking at them Ghana models.
He got a nice little jab on him, man. I mean, yeah. Oh, he got caught right there. Oh, he getting ate up with the jab. But you know, Virgil got that nice jab though. He backing up a little bit, trying to change the pace. Cause a jab, he get tired of that jab. Look at Virgil with the jab. That jab, and he done worked on that jab. That jab is nice. I like how he manipulating that jab. You better stop letting him get. You better stop getting hit with that jab before you get cut. Ran into that goddamn right. Oh yeah, he looked like he fucked up already.
Yeah, hey, they go to African wobble.
Yeah. Motherfucker look like he been drinking Smirnoff. Oh yeah, he fucked up. He up out of here. Wow. First round.
They stopped it. That goddamn Tony Weeks. That shit shouldn't have been stopped, bro.
You
that
seen
dude
that
wasn't hurt.
hand speed? You seen that hand speed? Oh shit.
Yeah, but Weeks stopped that shit too. I'm getting sick of Tony Weeks, bro. Look at the African dude trying to bro.
Man, I ain't get to see it.
That was a bullshit stoppage too, since that was bullshit. Hey, Pooh, you know what that was, huh, Pooh? You know what that was? They, like you say, bro, when the Mexicans get off, they gotta make them look good. Let me stop this fight before this nigga can come back.
Good, yeah, it's something to it.
Bullshit.
I don't think this nigga gonna come back though. I really don't. I mean, look at him. He complaining. He's like, nigga, I ain't finna give you this victory back. Like, man, come on, man, let's finish up.
He mad? Nah, it's working after the fight. Let me see the replay.
Man, that shit was weak. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's what I told you. I told you they gonna make this shit look like, they want Virgil to look good in his comeback. That's part of it. Like when they stop a fight too early just to make sure you win, that's part of making you look good.
They should have let that man get some rounds in though. You know what I'm saying? So now his next fight, he's still gonna be rusty.
Look at my brother right there. He's like, oh man, they gave you the okie doke, bro. That's what they did with AJ and Carlos Takam. Same shit. They ain't want Carlos Takam coming back, so shit. AJ
So you know what I'm about to say? Oh, Vergil Ortiz in a miraculous first round stoppage in his comeback. That's what they're gonna talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they said Tony Weeks retired, or was that another ref?
That was Kenny.
Kenny Bailiff.
40 years.
Well, the African pissed off. He know he got cheated, but god damn, but that shit was too. I don't like this shit, bro. I don't like all that. Oh,
behind the ear though, his equilibrium might have been messed up.
Yeah,
I knew he wasn't in perfect shape, but he wasn't in trouble of you know what I'm saying. He wasn't about to suffer no career-ending damage just now.
He not throwing no punches.
That's true, but this the first round, and this man not in danger of being hurt. Usually the referee wait for you to get hit and you can't respond. He's still blocking because you know that's called intelligent defending yourself. If you can keep your hands up, you're still intelligent to defending yourself. It's when they guard drop and they just eating punches and can't get out the way. That's when fights get stopped.
Yeah, they did stop that early.
That was whack.
Even though he was getting his ass whipped there.
That's whack.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You didn't let this man fight. You didn't let him. He wanted to see where he was at. He wasn't sure. You know what I'm saying? Because he was having such a hard time trying to get back in the ring. You didn't even get a man the opportunity to test himself for real.
Well, look at Virgil not even celebrating because it was early. He not satisfied with it. You know what I'm saying? Virgil not satisfied with this victory. You can tell it was bullshit.
Yeah, this was some bullshit. Yeah, I have to agree.
Waited all
Everybody,
night for that.
yeah, I was just about to say that shit. I was just about to say that. See, that this is the disrespect they have for people who are paying. This is why streaming is so good. Look at him. Look at him. He's smiling. He know that's bullshit. You see that little smile he got? You see that little smirk he doing? You know that's bullshit. Look at him. You got to go over there with that bullshit. You know he got away with some bullshit.
He probably didn't want that for real. Like, what are y'all doing? Let me fight. I don't got my volume up, so y'all can tell me what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't never listen to this shit unless it's,
Look at Oscar De La Hoya, big plum head.
yeah, his head just get bigger and bigger, don't it?
His head is getting big. Is he getting fat or what's going on?
He just had some implants put in. He had some body work done.
They booing.
Garcia?
They booing Tony Weeks right now. Virgil thought they were saying Ortiz, but they booing Tony Weeks right now. That was an early stoppage. The crowd going crazy.
Yeah, they fucked that. They got over on him. They said everybody's talking about awful stoppage on this app. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Now he gonna be fighting Boots next.
Virgil at 154.
Oh yeah, he had one. I forgot he moved up.
Yeah, because he just called out Tim Zoo just now.
I was just about to say that they can put him in there with Tim Zoo. Oscar, no, he ain't about to put him in there with no Tim Zoo. Oscar, get out the ring.
Yeah.
That was whack.
Definitely.
This will make you.
Man, he's trying to say that man eyes roll back. Get the fuck out of here.
When did he see his eyes roll back if his hands was up? I did not train this hard for this.
It's like, where's Ellie set back? He's somewhere. Oh man, it's crazy. And he had the glove up for this shit.
That's what I'm saying. I went through a whole training camp to fight for 90 seconds.
Well, they're just trying to rebuild his confidence. So maybe he can't go the full 10 like that. They're gonna give him some setups so you don't have to go the full 10. Just let him.
But then it's almost too like, is Oscar De La Hoya trying to play this man? Because like you were saying earlier, he said he didn't even know if he was going to be able to fight again. So he still don't know if he's in a position to fight again because he didn't get the opportunity to fight. So are y'all gonna keep putting him in positions like this, and you know what I'm saying? And then he get in there with somebody for real, and then he get hurt because he ain't never had the opportunity to test himself after his layoff.
Yep. They show him in gear. So this is crazy. Who is that? Ryder, John Ryder.
Yeah, riding among trying to convince us that's a good fight, man.
How is that a good fight? Where is that a good fight at?
I can't stand that nigga, man. That nigga been ducking everybody for so long. It's like, get the hell out of here.
Golden Boy, like, they on their last leg. They better get them some up and coming talent.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all think about Bomac? Bomac saying that he expect the fight to be at 147, the rematch.
That's just fucking with Herb Spencer Jr. Fucking with his
I hope
family.
they messing around because I think it's a poor business decision.
I think this is like playing games, mind games with Herb Spencer Jr. fans. They like trolling. You know they ratchet.
I think they're gonna do it at 147, but I don't think Terrence Crawford ever had no plans on fighting a full or Errol Spence at full strength ever.
He didn't. That's why he told y'all
If you
5
know
years
Errol
ago what
Spence
his plan
struggling,
was.
right. And I told people they look. So I was arguing with somebody on I don't know who channel I was on. I was arguing with somebody. They were trying to say that don't mean nothing. And he said that when I beat you, everybody gonna say that you stayed at the weight division too long. Then he proceeded to get the weakest fight the weakest champion to get one belt and wait until he knew Errol Spence was too big for the division. I said that'd be the same as you have a 25-year-old fighter. Well, I'm gonna say you have a 25-year-old fighter. He want to fight a 30-year-old, right? And he tell him, yeah, I'll fight you, but when I fight you, people gonna say you was too old. Then he wait 5 years to fight that 30-year-old fighter.
But you know what? It's not even the 5 years because a lot of people say, well, he tried to get the fight for 5 years. But you know, Earl was collecting the belts. It's not even the 5 years I'm saying. It's the additional time you stalled out the negotiations before you made the fight. You get what I'm saying? Even without the 5 years, you not only waited, you stalled it out even longer, so you knew he wasn't gonna take no other fight. I mean, and it's not Terrence's fault, of course. You know, Earl didn't have to do that, but I'm just saying, like, you knew what was up. And for y'all to say that the rematch gonna be at 47, it just doesn't. After you've been talking about fighting everybody else at a different weight class, it's just not a good look. If I was a Terrence Crawford fan, I mean, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but you know what I mean. I would be like, dude, what are you doing? This doesn't even make any sense. Why would you cap about fighting Canelo at 68, knowing you don't really have no intentions on doing that, but then backdoor and say you want to fight Earl at 47? That just doesn't even make logical sense.
Well, it does make sense because he wants the advantage. He know Earl can't make that weight. it makes sense, you know, because he's going to be at a disadvantage. He knows he's doing what he needs to do to win that fight again in a dominating fashion.
And I get it. They like, oh, he the A side. He can do what he want. And I get it. You the A side. You want to take away your opponent, but if the fight looked like that and the sentiment is Earl Spence was weight drained, why would you make the fight at 47 again? That is beyond having an advantage.
Yeah, but that's what he wanted because he wanted to be dominant in the fight. He don't want the fight to be close. Just like some Canelo shit, you know what I'm saying? He'll walk away from the fight if he don't get what he wants. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Errol did what he did to get the fight, to get him in the ring. And Bud Crawford used his desperation against him. You know, so he agreed to terms that, you know, put him at a disadvantage, which was stupid by Errol Spence Jr. I would have been like, fuck that fight. I mean, I'm saying that now, but before I wanted to see the fight so damn bad, I just thought you should accept anything, but
I thought when he took the Avenue fight, I was like, I don't even really want to see the fight no more like that. Just walk away from it.
Yeah, definitely.
After he took the Avenesian fight, it lost steam for real.
Well, we knew something was going on. Why they kept pushing the date back? You knew they was plotting something. Yeah, you knew they were plotting something. You know, because everything they kept trying to push it back. And I'm thinking it's because they were cycling and it's because they wanted to make sure they were clean when they got tested. And that's the old bullshit I'm talking about. And people act like they don't know that's what it is. So he comes in there super, super strong, super sharp. Like, bro, man, boxing sucks, man. And I don't know why, you know, EJ don't have nobody clever enough to know that that's what's going on. After what, if we could sit back and watch all this shit,
I don't think EJ gonna listen.
Boxing
I
and
think he's
figure it out.
stubborn enough to think it ain't. I think EJ not gonna
He
listen.
could beat
I
the
think
juicer. He think he could beat.
yeah, yeah. He beat other snack fighters.
Yeah, but when we fighting the best one, you fighting the most talented one, and he got a strength advantage, a stamina advantage. He's not going to get tired. You know what I'm saying, in the fight. So he got more confidence than you because he got something. He got something he can rely on. When I seen that fishnet, I said, yeah, he's too arrogant. He's juicing. He's coming on too strong with it. You know what I'm saying? He's giving himself away. The shit they were talking in the press conference, I was like, yeah, this nigga juicing, bro. I just know from watching past fights too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro. This dude here's ridiculous.
I knew when he
the
took
shit
that Avanesian fight. I think we might even talked about it, Pool, and I said he practicing the cheat. I said that on your live when he took that Avanesian fight.
Yeah, I said it too. I said it when he was at Snack when it first announced and he had the little mask on. I said, this nigga for the juice. I said that's what I said way back then, and I said it all the way up to the point. Everybody talking about, well, nobody said nothing until he beat Spencer. I was like, I've been saying it. I said ever since I seen him in that mask, the ventilator thing. I said he's over there so he could juice, and I don't care what nobody say. It wasn't the juice, it was the skill, nigga. If you don't get your ass up out of here, you know what I'm saying? You know what juice do for you? You know what I'm saying? Help your muscles recover, give you. Go ahead.
Even with all that, I still think it was Spence not being able to execute and perform how he normally does. That's really the main issue. And I'm not even saying like Earl Spence would have won, but it would have been a way, way more competitive fight.
Well, it didn't help. It didn't hurt that Spence wasn't at his best. I mean, if you at 147 and you've been screaming for the last 3 years that you're done with 147, you know what I'm saying? When you push it, you're gonna.
You went out, Fool. We can't hear you no more. Anybody else say y'all can hear me?
EJ would pass it out or not. I mean, trying to make this weight. These guys get dizzy headed. You don't have the energy. You know what I'm saying? The man been fighting at 147 for what, 10 past a decade. So, they
Fool, I can't hear you no more.
I'm
Hello?
still in the building.
Oh, okay,
Hello?
I hear you
Can
now.
hear me?
I hear you now. Yeah, I hear you now.
I think my internet fluctuating in and out.
Yeah, you was cutting in and out. Look at Shane Mosley. What think about the show?
I don't know. I like it. I turned from the shit. I was like, God damn
it. They just wasted my night, man. I mean, did he look good? Do we have any type of do you have any type of assessment of Virgil Ortiz? Were you able to garner anything from that performance?
I mean, his form looked good. He's still throwing them fast, hard. I mean, this wasn't no opponent you could really say if he's going to last at the 154 division, though. I mean, but coming from 147, he's always going to have a speed advantage against the bigger guys, just like Danny Garcia had the advantage over Jose Benavidez. He's going to be faster than them guys coming from the smaller weight class. Just like Canelo has the hand speed advantage over natural 168 pounders. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to have the speed advantage, you know what I'm saying, over a lot of these guys. I mean, I don't know if it's power. he's going to carry. If his power carry to 154, he's going to be dangerous. What shit? Yep, he's going to be dangerous. Let's see. What the night is? Night is... What's Saturday night?
Yeah, it's Saturday. Oh, they about to show Shane Mosley and Oscar De La Hoya.
Really?
Yeah.
What this? Because could the fight ended early, so they just putting in a little filler.
Oh, I guess so. I'm wondering like why they showing this.
Because the fight ended.
Oscar looking like Ryan Garcia. No, Oscar De La Hoya. Ryan Garcia look like Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, that's it. That's the Golden Boy. Man, y'all, the Golden Boy used to get all the hoes back in the day, boy. Y'all just don't know. Golden Boy. Shit, Oscar was a chick magnet. They used to melt over Oscar. Oscar used to keep that little bang up there. Used to flex that little bang.
Man, I was too done when I had, like, you know, I knew Oscar De La Hoya was. I didn't know nothing about his whole little scandal. I was too done when I found out about Oscar's scandal.
Yeah, everybody was devastated. You know, I was like, what is this fruit booty stuff going on?
He recovered nicely.
Mm-mm. Yeah, Oscar, she tripped out on us. You know, because Oscar was so conservative when we grew up. You know, his whole image was conservative. And, you know, I mean, you don't know people behind the scenes. You know, what they do. You know what I'm saying? And this was straight fruit booty. You know?
I hope Ryan ain't doing that. I see he just divorced his wife, apparently, after she had a baby.
Did he divorce her? I thought they just had a kid. That's all I thought.
Somebody said he divorced her right after the baby. He put a post up saying, like he put a picture of the baby, then he put a post up saying they getting a divorce and they're gonna be co-parents.
Y'all see my Foghorn Leghorn post?
The which one?
The Foghorn Leghorn where I put Ryan Garcia and his kid, and I put whoosh.
No, I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh yeah, yes sir. So I'm glad to see the boy. Glad to see the boy. You know, got him one in. I was kind of worried about Ryan.
That's his second child.
Oh, it's his second one?
Yeah, he got a daughter.
Oh, I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
You sure that ain't somebody else's kid?
That's what I was thinking about this baby, because I'm like, why are y'all getting a divorce and you just had this baby?
Baby come out dark skin and shit. Like, oh.
Nah, Ryan don't give me those vibes. He give me like the kid in high school he probably used to pick on, and then he's sitting there laughing like he don't know you picking on him. Huh?
He look gay to me. He seem gay as hell to me.
No.
I mean, he see, you know how the metrosexuals and shit. You know what I'm saying? They be groomed to the hilt. He seemed like he one of them type of dudes, you know. And he always with some dude when he's he always riding around with some dudes.
That's his brother.
You know, oh, okay. I mean, I don't know his family. I don't know his family, bro.
That's his brother.
I'm like, who the hell that nigga always with, man? I'm like, hey, him and AJ, you never see him with no chicks, man. You know, they be rolling stag everywhere they go. Look at coming in there with the Roman. I'll tell you, Oscar was a bad motherfucker, boy, back in the day. You know, Oscar was a bad motherfucker, man. That nigga, he come in there, he didn't care about niggas like that, nigga. He would fight your ass. He didn't care. I like them brave ass Mexicans.
Oscar ain't give a shit, man. Oscar fighting the talented Negroes. He fighting the talented Mexicans, the talented Puerto Ricans. He ain't give a damn. And you know, they said Sugar Shane, he was using steroids and stuff.
Victor.
Yep. So he said it's
Victor snitched on him.
The what?
Victor snitched on him.
Oh, who snitched?
Victor Conti.
Oh, Victor Conti, yeah. Well, he gonna be snitching on Crawford next. I hope y'all ready for that. I hope y'all ready for that shit.
I don't know. I think Crawford protected.
Okay. You know, we already talking about the Illuminati. You know, tell them
You seen Devin Haney in the pool with Diddy. What King Drew that?
Man, no way.
I forgot to ask King Judah about that. Yeah, I seen Dev in the pool with Diddy.
Okay. He eating that good fruit. Man, I forgot about this damn fight. You know, they were moving weird as shit. Looked like it. This before they took Oscar De La Hoya's entire heart. He wasn't no more good after this fight.
He lose this fight?
I can't. They fought twice, so I don't know. I don't remember which one this is. He wasn't no more good after he had already lost one to Felix Trinidad, but then when he lost this motherfucker.
Cash Crypto funny.
Didn't Tanko later put some shit on his toothbrush or something like that?
Yeah, man.
I'll tell you, bro, who are these women they messing with?
They need to leave these insecure women alone. Like all these, you know, I don't want to be like all these pretty women are insecure, but it's like y'all getting these gorgeous, beautiful women, but they really insecure for real. Yeah, you got to be careful with that.
You can't trust nobody no more.
You can't be no star with no insecure woman. Like that's just gonna be a recipe for disaster.
Well, more than over is that the violence that's being that's happening. You know, when they find somebody, you know, talking to somebody, or they just jump the gun or whatever, and they destroying these men's lives because of that shit.
Yeah, these women think that's cool, and it's not. Like it's just not cool to play with nobody's life because they hurt your feelings. Like,
right.
Grow up.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You got even older women subscribing to that shit because that's what I mean by they controlling the culture with all these social media stuff and making it certain things a norm. That's how you control the culture. Thinking it's okay.
I don't. Oh yeah. Oh, this is what I was gonna say. But first, I wanted to ask you. Well, let me say this first. I don't like how like they'll post something on social media or something off a podcast, and then now it's a whole topic of discussion for all women. And I'm like, why do y'all want to put all women or all men in one box because they said this? People can have their own opinion. We don't all think alike. We don't all act alike. We don't all have the same standards and boundaries. Like, I don't understand why black people do that. It's so annoying.
And not just black people, but we all do it. We live in this troll culture where you can generalize and you know, you could parse shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just a way of trolling. You know, just a way to be toxic and break down other people. You know, that's why they do. Because, you know, it's a common sense that not all people do shit. You know, say, God damn, he clock Oscar.
What you think about Calvin Ford, about them coming to get Calvin, taking them back to Vegas?
What happened?
they came. Calvin got arrested for assault with a deadly weapon. He had a warrant out in Nevada, and they came to Detroit. Is that where he at? Baltimore. They came to Baltimore and got Calvin and arrested him and took him back to Vegas.
Yeah, that's because it's a federal. When you talk about weapons, that's a federal charge. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't even think he's supposed to have weapons.
That's what I'm saying. That's a federal charge. So that's why they came and got him. The marshals probably got him. Usually the state ain't gonna send nobody for you. State or city, they ain't gonna expedite you. When you talk about feds, the state might. It just depends. Unless somebody was promoting that shit and behind it. But the fed, when you talking about a gun charge, something like that, you know what I'm saying, they probably try to get your ass up out of there. But, a good warrant.
I don't know if you seen my short I put up with Kenny Ellis. And he was just talking about somebody made it up, basically. And
okay, yeah, because there's been a lot of little fake news going on, ain't it?
And he said
Crawford was arrested or some shit like that.
No, he got arrested. He said somebody made up the charge and reported it, and that's how he got the warrant. And so I'm like, dang, what's going on with that? He just made up a charge or so with a deadly weapon, and they came and arrested you. And I'm like, man, I wonder if they got some hanging them under attack over there, because that's crazy.
Well, didn't they say they arrested Crawford for attacking Devin? That's fake news. That's fake news. Yeah, it's a lot. It's some fake news going on here. Getting a lot of hits though.
But Coach Calvin was arrested for real on a gun charge.
Yeah, they probably either somebody's trying to get his ass up out the way, so Tank can take a loss or something. But Tank already good enough to, you don't need Calvin.
It's a mental thing though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
And then you can't go train where you normally train because the judge won't let you go train. So it's a lot. It's like a lot of things they stacking against you.
Yeah, but if you're a felon, you know, even a regular person, even without a damn record, will go to jail if he had a gun that's not registered. Now, if you're a felon and you're definitely not supposed to have a gun, you shouldn't have a gun. I know it's easy to say because I don't live.
But they made the story up. They're saying it's completely false.
Oh, he don't. So he never had a gun. Period. This is some shit they saying. That's crazy as hell, nigga. That's some shit they trying to get the Tank. Because nobody don't care about no damn Calvin Ford. You know what I'm saying? For those kind of people, they probably just trying to get the Tank, like you said, on some mental shit.
And I think it's odd because Bomac was just hemmed up on a gun charge also. So is that a coincidence? What's going on? It could be a coincidence.
Well, they got to pay the piper. They got to pay the piper. Whatever they did, they got to give it up. I don't know, cause that shit was weird. Who goes through the airport with a fucking gun?
Yeah, it's crazy. It just, I don't know.
Everybody knows not to go through the airport with a fuck. You can't be that stupid.
You can't even have a gun in the whole country.
Right.
The police ain't even got guns out there. I don't know. It's weird to me. You know how my brain works.
See, that's the shit I'm talking about. I didn't even think about that shit. You be having me up in here. Yeah. I'm like, you know what? I never thought about that shit. You like a damn National Geographic Inquirer and shit up in this motherfucker. You start reading that shit, you can't even stop. You're like, oh, you right. He did have a good charge in England, putting all that shit together. It's the goddamn Illuminati. You gonna have me all fucked up here thinking about this shit.
Man, I'm telling you.
I think you don't found the niche.
It's because it's so obvious. Before I started doing boxing, I would just study the corruption in government and corporations and this and that. But it's so obvious in boxing, like they textbook with it. You know what I'm saying? They not even complicated with it or nothing.
Well, at this point, man, I'm surprised by nothing. You know, I mean, it's like just people you don't put shit beyond them, man. Put shit beyond nobody. You know, I mean, everybody's gay in 2024. You know what I'm saying? Everybody done sold out. You know what I'm saying? Themselves, Kevin Hart, Will Smith, everybody's twisted. You know what I'm saying? Destiny's Child, they demonic. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh.
Can't enjoy nothing.
No, not a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? That shit be like, something, you know, like, I be watching, you know, John Travolta's gay. Shit. I mean, we knew this for years, but when it came out, I was just like, oh. Yeah, damn.
Yep.
But you know what I mean? I mean, it's just a surprise. It's like you was fronting this shit when you was hugging all them women, and, you know what I'm saying, and all that. They're like, oh man.
I mean, they might like both. They might like both.
Oh shit, he ain't try to hit Olivia Newton-John. That's what I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, that nigga there, but you don't understand how big Grease was. God damn it, that shit was the shit.
That was before my time. That was before my time.
It was before you were right there. God damn it.
I think I was real little when Grease was out.
Oh yeah, that shit came out in 1977, I believe.
Oh no, I wasn't even born.
Could have been before that. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna ask you how old he is, but.
Nah, I was not born. I was born in the 80s.
Okay. Real millennial.
Yeah, I'm a real millennial. I grew up with I was there when the Nintendo came out.
I was out there with New Jack City with what's his name? Blade. What's the dude named Blade? Man,
Wesley Snipes.
I was out there with Wesley Snipes, them goddamn it. I was goddamn. We were jamming in the clubs, nigga. I know all them damn dances on New Jack City. Yeah, this where Oscar started looking kind of wool back. Oh, this when Floyd Mayweather Sr. was coaching him. Look how young he was, Floyd Mayweather Sr.
Dang.
Now he don't know where he at.
He's still coaching.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Oh my God, this nigga sound like a 49er panning for gold.
Ooh, good body shot.
You know, it's just weird how stiff Oscar is. Do you see how stiff he is?
Yeah, he's stiff.
I mean, he's stiff as shit, but I mean his hands are fast. But he just got this. Oh, God, they both clap head.
He keeps throwing that triple jab.
Man, Oscar's a bad motherfucker, man. I mean, look at how Oscar fight and look how Canelo fight. I don't see nothing special Canelo do, man. I mean, like, Oscar was a bad motherfucker, man. That jab was all that.
Well, I feel like Canelo never fights. I can never see how special you are. You never fighting. You never in a position to show how special you are.
Right. He's not fighting a Shane Mosley in his prime.
Right. Like, you fighting John Ryder and Jermell Charlo 2 weight classes below off a 15 month layoff and a hand injury.
And so y'all never got to see Vernon Forrest in this mix because he died before. I mean, he beat Sugar Shane Mosley in his prime. He beat his ass. A lot of people didn't get to see Vernon Forrest in this mix either. He got shot in Atlanta. And I mean, I was in Atlanta at the time the motherfucker passed. You know what I'm saying? Not that I did the shit. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, you better watch that.
I mean, shit.
Ain't no statute of limitations on murder.
They already caught the dude that did it. The dude that did it, he recognized him. He said, man, I just killed Vernon Forrest, man. It's like, shit. But he should have gave him. He should have let him have the shit that he took. I don't know. These fighters think they're indestructible.
That's why they can't take no loss.
Mm-hmm. Damn, these motherfuckers, them jabs are crispy, ain't it? The way they going back and forth. Oscar's jab is crispy as a motherfucker, isn't it?
He doing 3 of them too. Pop, pop, pop. Well, imagine Ryan came in there with a triple jab and then came. Wow, that'd be crazy.
But I mean, you can see he ain't got no, him or Canelo got nowhere near the skill level Oscar was at. Look how he snapped that jab. You know what I'm saying? Canelo ain't got no shit like that. Look at his footwork. And then look at the level of competition. You know, anytime Canelo fights top competition, that shit be close as hell.
It's always, he always arguably lose.
Yeah. They just give him 15 points for a power shot. To you know what I'm saying?
I wonder if he's gonna fight. You think he about to fight Jamal?
Yeah, because he had two years off, and he got to build an excuse to lose. So if you're gonna get that Canelo money, you're definitely gonna lose. You're gonna sign on to lose.
And that's another thing they be doing to the black fighters. Like, you want to put them in positions to get big paydays, but it's not when they at their best.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. They just want you to sell out, so they can put the narrative. You know what I'm saying? You know, goddamn Canelo ain't that damn good. Everybody knew that shit. But because he got so much money, he got retirement money sitting in the bank. Now, I'm gonna give you this shot, but your ass to go down. You're gonna lose this fight.
I hate that he'll have Jamel and Jamal on his list. That's crazy.
And you can see how they talking. They don't give a damn. They just want the money. We done built these fools up. We done built these fools up just for them to sell their integrity.
Yep, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be my main issue with them PPC fighters. That's my main issue with them.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all done did all this and went through all that just to go out fast. Crazy.
Look at that shot to the body. You know, that boy got some fast hands. Now, Shakur Shane fast, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar punch a combination.
Shakur Shane tearing his body up, though.
Yeah. I think he started taking over in the second half. I think Oscar started slowing down and Shakur Shane started speeding up. Then he really stunned Oscar in the later rounds. I mean, when Shakur Shane damn near knocked out Mayweather, that shit was crazy. That shit, everybody was tripping on that shit, man.
Man, that's an epic moment.
I'm talking about, bro. But the epic. What was so crazy about it too, said, was the fast thinking of Floyd Mayweather, how he grabbed onto his arm.
Quick too. Do you know I rewind that over and over because I'm like, how the heck did he even do that?
I don't know, man. I mean, to have the mindset to hold on and recover. And he got hit again. He got stunned again. I was like, man, Floyd is a beast.
It was up after that. He got beat down.
Yeah, after that, after he recovered, got his head back together. I don't know. It's kind of like Shakur Shane just didn't have the energy. Like it's almost like he hit a wall, and he wasn't able to get back on jump on Floyd Mayweather. You know, Mayweather just pushed him off and started dominating the fight. Like shit didn't happen. Shit, if I was Shakur Shane, I would have went out on my shield. I would have came right back at his ass.
He was getting popped. He was trying to.
No, well, you know, Floyd kept shit out of distance. He used his reflexes. His feet way better than Shane. You know what I'm saying? So Shane looked like an old man and shit after that. You know, he couldn't even get nowhere near Mayweather unless he wanted it. Yeah, go back and watch it. Look how fast he was in that fight. He was super fast. Look at that. Now Oscar don't look as accurate.
Yep, and he looking tired.
Look at Shay. He turned up, man, going to the body. Let me tell you something. Floyd Mayweather Sr. did a good job with Oscar. It's just that he's a slugger at heart. That's his problem. You know what I'm saying? You know, he always blamed Floyd Mayweather Sr. for him losing to Shane Mosley. But he don't understand that. Yeah, you know, he got rid of him. But the thing is, he's a slugger at heart. He likes to fight. He likes to mix it up. That's his problem. He's not a. He tried to do that Felix Trinidad, and they took it from him. You know what I'm saying? When he was boxing, but he went too many rounds without mixing it up. I don't know, for some reason he was really wary of Felix Trinidad. Most times Oscar gets in there and starts brawling when he feel like he's losing the fight. But Felix Trinidad, he put on a boxing clinic and they taught him a lesson because he cruised too many rounds in the end. But I think they thought he still won the fight, and they took it from him. And so,
what was his issue with Floyd Mayweather Sr. though?
Because he felt like, you know, I think he just took it out on him. That, you know, because he was boxing, because he's more of a brawler. Everybody loves Oscar as a brawler, you know. But when he started boxing, people start looking at him crazy, you know, because he's fighting like a black fighter. I think that's why he paid the price, because he started using the American, the black American culture style of fight, you know, instead of the Mexican. And he paid the price for it, because, you know, that's one thing Larry Merchant used to always. Oh shit! What the hell? Yeah, I forgot he had that little slip. Yeah, I think when he started boxing, they made him pay the price for it.
You know, that's how Robert Garcia trained his fighters, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I think he learned his lesson too after doing the Mexican style, because he got his ass destroyed. You know, trying to be a tough guy. He gave him some good fights as long as his career lasted.
All right, I'm about to hop off here.
Yeah, I gotta get up. Oh, no doubt. Thanks for hanging out with me. 2 cents. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I don't know when the next fight is. PBC ain't dropped no schedule or nothing. We don't know nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we'll get up on it. You know?
All right. All right, chat. Peace out, y'all.
Good night, y'all. Good night, chat. You know what I'm saying? See you guys in the next one. Thanks for coming through, Cash Crypto. That holy boy. You know what I'm saying? So we'll just tune in next time, man. Peace out, y'all.